Hey, good morning, everybody. This is Brian Feely back again,
I'm still Nancy Johnson.
and we are still here. Second day of 2024 Amateur National Championship, Strongman Corporation.
2025.
Did I say
You said
2024? I'm looking right at it on the screen, and I said 24.
Numbers are hard.
Yeah, it's early. I'm still working on this.
That's why we're not the
so,
judges.
Yeah. Don't have that much responsibility. That's good. So day two. So we are about to get started with our dumbbell press. So we're starting out today. Session one is going to be Circus Dumbbell, frame, and then Keg Over Bar. And then we are going to reset and then do it over again. We have two groups running today. I probably should have had my notes up before I started this.
That's okay. We have two groups, and we're running 5 lanes for the Circus Dumbbell at least to get it going as fast as possible.
Yeah.
We want to have a speedy day because what are we doing tonight?
Oh, banquet tonight.
Where we will crown our nation's strongest and give out pro cards, wonderful
Arnold
trophies.
Yeah.
But it's also just a fun time where everybody gets to get together after a stressful comp, have dinner, drink a little, maybe, gamble at the casinos.
Well, whatever floats your boat.
Casinos down the hallway. I mean,
whatever
happens,
smoke cigarettes
right?
inside, which I think is the only place in the world you can still do that.
The craziest thing
it is.
I've noticed here.
It's really weird to see people lighting cigarettes inside a building.
It's tough when you're like, that makes me ill. Please.
Yeah, it's really gross.
But we have a really exciting day for you guys. If you tuned in yesterday, you obviously saw the overhead, the deadlifts. We saw some really fun hoists. We even had a sub 10-second hoist. We saw 2 national records get set in the overhead press. It's been a wild weekend.
We had a heavyweight man yesterday, Chase. It was a 500-pound press.
Was that Woods?
Yes,
Chase Woods.
Yeah.
400. It was 500 pounds.
Yeah,
I didn't update my notes. And then we had in the U105 class, Jeff Laney, Kyle Rojas, and Greg Pierce set a 415 national record.
Definitely worthwhile going back and checking out the archive feed from yesterday if you get a chance. It was super exciting.
Somebody did message me last night when we were talking about Aiden's world record. I was talking about an axle clean and press from the ground. We were not saying that was the same as the off the blocks press. Those are 2 separate records. So if I confused anybody, we were just talking about the comparison of how people break records.
Yeah,
and the standards sometimes are a little different.
Yeah, especially with Strongman, it's unbelievably hard to track records.
Everything.
Because there's so much variance in the equipment and the space that you're in. Like, is it a record breakers competition versus a full competition?
How do we validate? What are we calling world, national? All that stuff.
Never gotten terribly passionate about records myself, but it's fun to see people do it.
I wish there was an easy way for all the federations to just sit down and be like, this is how we're all going to do it. The standards we agree to, world, national, etc. But that's a little far off for now. Either way, we have a really exciting day today, and we're going to see national champions get crowned, pro cards go out. It's going to be a really fun time.
Yeah, it's going to be super fun. So it is our Scrap Masters Circus Dumbbell that we're going to be starting out with, and if Nancy, if you want to, I think you have our sponsors handy.
I do.
Our sponsors.
Quick fun fact about Scrap Masters, though. I was telling Brian yesterday I worked a regional competition where the athletes were dropping the dumbbells more than they should have. Love the athletes, but some were getting really excited and just slamming them off the pads onto this hard concrete floor. They were all still in insanely perfect condition by the end of the day. Scrap Masters even off to the side. They're like, I don't love watching it get slammed, but I do love seeing that they're sturdy, they're holding up, none of them were bending, and a lot of them sold at the end of that competition because they still look so good. The rest of our sponsors that we want to thank, Iron Vision for doing this wonderful live stream for us.
Absolutely.
We have Owens Media and Zero Dark 30 doing photo and video packages for the athletes. They did the headshots. We have Skull Smash Ammonia, Strong IV taking care of all of our athletes' IV needs. I don't know if she's still doing IVs, but probably.
Oh my God, I hope not.
I know Kate is actually really good about offering them during the comp. If an athlete passes out, she'll come check on them and see if they want it. She's very sweet about that. We got Build Fast Formula that specifically sponsored our keg event later. Dave Harrison made that hoist we saw yesterday. I don't know why I was looking for him. Dragon's Lair Gym weighted out, which made all these really thin plates that you guys saw yesterday on our deadlifts. I don't know if we'll be using any. We're using the little ones today.
Yeah, the small ones are going into the bells.
You're not really going to see them. And then Scrap Masters, of course, for these wonderful circus dumbbells. And I guess we should go ahead and mention Spider Strength for building the frames we're going to be using today.
Why not?
Even though I don't know if James wanted us to mention it, but James and his team built the exciting frames we're going to see here. I think this is the first time those frames are being used.
Yes,
so
that's my understanding.
A lot of new equipment out here on the floor, which makes for a really exciting day.
Yeah, for sure.
It's going to be really fun.
We have Dr. Ray.
We do.
Today?
I'm sorry.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
We got Dr. Ray and the weightlifting medical team. We had one person get hurt yesterday, and they were able to do an ultrasound on her foot immediately to see if it might be broken. I don't know how all that works, but it was really cool to see them.
We've had one injury, and it wasn't even an athlete.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
Let's not. I mean, we've had so many injuries, Brian.
Yeah.
It's not
tons.
Let's be careful our words here. We know how that works.
Yeah, no.
We are really excited to be part of World Masters Weightlifting Championships and the Masters of Strength Festival here at the Westgate Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
This is our second week in Vegas for Strongman Corporation, and we're coming back to Vegas next month
for the Olympia.
Where you're going to see America's Strongest Veteran, America's Strongest Man and Woman, 82 and 90, I believe, and then America's Strongest Man and Woman Open, lady, male and female. So
are you doing that?
I'm working that show. I'm not competing in that show.
Okay.
But I'm very excited to be back for that. Like we were talking about yesterday, we've had a lot of staff that have been here for a whole week for Masters Nationals and for this week. So if you see all these red shirts, black polos on the floor, give them some love, shout them out later, thank them for their hard work because they are just killing it.
Yeah. We got our announcer extraordinaire, Will Yeager, who's getting everybody organized, so we should be getting started in a few minutes.
He's been so helpful. And look at these new banners when we cut over to it. But we have these massive banners now that weren't here yesterday that reach the ceiling. They're so big. They look really good.
I wish that everybody who is even peripherally involved in Strongman could run a competition at some point just to see how nothing ever works, right?
Nothing, yeah. Ooh, we should go ahead and tell you where to find the scores. If you're not aware, if you found us here, you know we're on the Strongman Corporation YouTube channel for the live stream. But if you go to strongmancorporation.com, click on the Nationals link, make sure you're not clicking on Masters Nationals, hit the event entry button, and it should take you to event weights, score sheet. You have a whole bunch of options after you get to that page of what you can look at. But we did live scoring all day yesterday. The only event we might not live score is the keg event because we like to keep the anticipation.
Sure.
Like if you have all top 3 going in and it's cutthroat in the last event, you don't know who's going to win. We like to keep that private till awards because it's exciting. So that first group has a little bit longer to wait.
Yeah.
But it'll be okay.
Yeah. So when we get to that event, don't ask us why the scores aren't updated.
So if you look at the floor right now, you have lane 1 to lane 5 left to right, and what we're looking at is 3 different types of dumbbells. So in the first 2 lanes, we have our smallest and medium dumbbell. It's actually that second lane that has the smallest in the back and the medium in the front where Mitch is putting weight in it now. But those are, everything in lanes 1 and 2 are 10-inch dumbbells, whereas the ones in 3, 4, and 5 are all the 12-inch dumbbells. So I think those are all the men's lanes.
And
I don't have our lane breakdown.
So well.
They're so great.
Yeah.
We got all our staff checking clips, collars, everything right now. Because we've all seen Circus Dumbbells when the clip opens up and it slams down on your face, and we don't want that at a national show. These athletes have worked very hard to be here, and we don't want to see any of them get hurt that way or at all.
So big shout out to Owen Media there, who's standing in the live
standing
stream,
in the live stream,
as he often is.
You got Kay Murphy, our great floor manager, right there, and Katie Feely, our director of amateur promotions.
My personal favorite.
Yeah, a little bit biased. What time were we given for our first heat? Do you know?
It was 8:30, but warm-ups took a little bit longer than usual.
That is true.
I think
with how many dumbbells we had to bring, we let the athletes warm up on the floor.
Yeah, and I think over on some of the heavier dumbbells, they had some of the collars were slipping a little bit yesterday, so I think that they're taking a little extra time to put some tape
to reinforce them.
Yeah, to reinforce them.
In addition to the clips, not just tape.
Yeah, not just tape.
Nobody.
I said tape the whole thing.
Nobody be scared. Yeah, so if you see duct tape on the floor today, know that there's a collar in there as well. The staff is doing their best to make everything safe and reinforce it.
Yeah, and it looks like we're doing a little patchwork on some of our pads. Who are, I don't know if you've ever bought or owned a pad, but they take a beating.
They do. They do.
No matter how well made they are, and they are very well made. But
if you stuck with us yesterday and you're back today for both full days, we really appreciate it. That's a really good way to show support to your friends at the amateur level, and it builds. We even had Camby in the the comment section of our YouTube channel yesterday, engaging with us, which reminds athletes that he was once here. Lucas Hatton was in the audience yesterday. He was once here. We had Travis Ortmeyer. We have Kristen Rhodes over to my right now. We have the reigning 82 Arnold champ, Jessica Mitchell, out here. The reigning 80 champ, the reigning 80 Arnold champ, Cody Abel, also here.
Just running around like a lunatic.
Yeah, just a lot of big names, a lot of valuable people in here, supporting the athletes, showing them what it's like to have that support, but reminding them, we all started somewhere.
Yeah, it's really awesome to see guys like Cody, who do have a lot of clients and how well they take care of their athletes.
Right. We also have James Davenbaugh, the man behind Strongman Corporation. I don't know if we bragged on him yesterday. He is constantly running around with a headset.
Yep.
I wouldn't say like a chicken with his head cut off, but with a mission, with a mission. And our judges, we have Tomas, Jessica, John, Kelly, and I'm not sure who our 5th judge is this morning. Is it Katie?
Yes. Yeah, Katie's going to be doing
some.
She said, well, as of this morning, she was going to do some judging, so we'll see if that sticks.
Do you know? Okay. It looks like we have 1, 2, 3. So we have 4 frames, so we're probably going to do 5 lanes for Circus Dumbbell and 4 lanes. Yeah, we only have 4 lanes on the floor.
Oh.
4.
All right, I have to take a minute to shout out because Dennis Long just said hi to us and said him and Vicky are watching at home. Hi, Dennis and Vicky.
I spent last week with Vicky at the USS Pro International show. It was such a good time.
I haven't seen those guys in so long. I miss them.
Right, guys. Like, what the heck? Come hang out with us.
Yeah, I mean, you got friends in Miami now with a spare bedroom.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah. Or you can just come to Vegas for ASW.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be there. Come hang out with me. We are going to be utilizing this comment section on YouTube all day. So if there are things you guys want to bring to our attention, ask questions, please do. If we're saying somebody's name wrong still, please let us know. Give us a little pronunciation thing.
Yeah.
We're doing our best. We want it to be a fun time for the athletes.
And keep in mind, even when you do tell us, sometimes it'll still continue to happen. So we're trying.
Yeah, we got to make sure we keep writing them down. I have my name sheet over here. We keep writing them down. We're keeping accurate notes.
All right, athletes.
All right,
okay,
sounds
here we
like
go.
possibly we're getting ready to bring out our first group.
Boy, I'm excited. Oh, so let's talk about this Circus Dumbbell event itself. It is a Trump Circus Dumbbell. You are not amassing points. You have an option of a light dumbbell and a heavy dumbbell when you come out. Let's say you come out and you hit 1 rep on the light dumbbell, which is going to be closest to the athlete when they walk out. If they hit 1 rep on the light dumbbell and decide to go for the heavy dumbbell, they get the heavy dumbbell for a single rep. They don't get a score for that light dumbbell and heavy dumbbell. They only get the heavy dumbbell score.
Exactly.
But if they go out, start on the heavy, miss it, they can go back to the light. You're just only building points on one of them. So once you do successfully lift the heavy one, anything you did on the light was pointless. So we really don't want to see athletes do like 5 reps on light, then go heavy. They are getting more points for the Trump dumbbell. Is it 1 and 2? Or 1 and 5?
I don't think that there's
or
a
it's
point.
not like that. It's not like that because
it's not
just
points,
Trump,
right? Because it's just Trump. So if you're competing about somebody else in your class gets 10 reps on the lighter one and you do 1 on the heavier one, you win.
I've been to shows though where they do a Trump and they'll say like 1 and 5, but they're only counting that heavy and they'll just count by 5s. And
right.
We could just do Trump or light versus heavy, and that is how we're going to do it. So I just wanted to clarify that for the audience.
Yeah, absolutely.
All of these handles are 2.5 inches fat, which you guys are going to see. It's easier to analyze when you look at the really small ladies coming out. I'm sorry, big ladies, the 57 kilogram ladies, when they come out, look at that girth in their hands. Those are some really fat dumbbells, which makes them challenging and more fun, and we like to see challenging.
Yeah, for sure.
We have our first heat out here, I believe.
Yeah, so you're going to see in lane 1 is going to be 57 kilo women. Lane 2 is going to be 73 kilo women. Lane 4 is going to be 80 kilo men. Lane 5 is going to be 105 men. And lane 6 is, good counting. 4, 105, and lane 5 is going to be 105.
It's okay. And then in the afternoon, we'll have our other classes. I say afternoon, but we're only doing 2 sessions today instead of 3. If you were not aware, what time are we roughly looking to start session 2? Is that 11:30?
I have the schedule right here handy. So session 2 is scheduled to start around 12:15. You can always count on that slipping a little bit. I would say that we never end early.
Even if we do, we usually don't start the next, because that's just not fair if they're not prepared for it.
Yeah, you'll just let everybody take a little extra beat to rest. But yeah, it's scheduled right now for 12:15, and that's of course Las Vegas time.
Las Vegas time, which is, we're not Mountain Standard, we are...
We're Pacific here, right? It's 3 hours. You figure if we've been here this long, we would
Pacific
know. Yeah,
Daylight
Pacific,
Time.
yeah, so.
So it is 8:45 right now in Las Vegas, Nevada, which means it's 11:45 on the East Coast where we're both from.
Yep.
If you're tuning in right now, you should be awake, right?
I would hope so.
We're doing you a favor by us having to get up.
Yeah.
Well, no, yeah, because we're behind.
I would say that
we're doing you a
Miami
favor.
is probably barely awake right now. Those
It's a
people,
party city.
They go pretty hard.
This is a party city.
It sure
If
is.
you go down to the casino at like 1 a.m. in your
Oh my
jammies,
God,
you're going to meet a lot of people still dressed up to the nines.
It takes forever to get up and down the elevator.
Because there's a million people.
Yeah, because there's a zillion people here, and there's stuff where this is actually part of a bigger event. So this is like the Masters Strength Convention or whatever they call it. Sorry. But yeah, so next door to us, all for the last over a week, I believe, is Masters Weightlifting.
It's the World Masters Weightlifting Championships and Masters of Strength Festival.
Yeah, there you go. So you had it
and
ready.
it is the entire resort.
It is crazy, yeah.
It's very busy. Every time you get in the elevator, there's definitely someone hammered that can't figure out the buttons. I've noticed that. They forget what floor they're on.
Hammered and stuff.
Yeah, stuff. There are a few music festivals happening as well, but we mention that because if you see any glitches on the live stream, we're doing our absolute best to give you all the information possible, but sharing the Wi-Fi with an entire convention that's happening at the same time, just be aware of those things. But we're going to keep you guys up to date as much as possible, especially if you're not able to look directly at the screen. We're going to try and narrate everything going on for you. All right, our first heat. We have Esther Mangino, Ashley Yamashita, Preston Allen, Ryan Medinger, and Nathaniel Rodriguez from lanes 1 to 5. The athletes will have 60 seconds.
I think they have to be behind the line. Why is that?
Ready, go.
Okay.
These athletes have 60 seconds to get as many reps as possible. There is a
60 seconds to get as many reps as possible. All right, so in lane 1, our 57-kilogram athlete is hitting a 60-pound circus dumbbell. In lane 2, our 64-kilogram athlete is hitting a 65-pound dumbbell. In lane 3, that athlete is hitting a 130-pound 12-inch circus dumbbell. In lane 4, that first dumbbell is 150 pounds for our 105-kilogram athlete. And for our...
Yeah, we only have 105s.
Oh, they're both 105.
Yeah.
Okay. Both lanes 4 and 5 are going to be matching right now. They're both working with 150 pounds on that circus dumbbell. It's going to be hard for us to tell you all the scores as the athletes are going because there's 5 of them.
Keep an eye on the score sheet.
All athletes are working on that light dumbbell, which is still a great way to start the day. You're getting points on the board. It looked like we had a lot of successful lifts here. So in that first lane for the 57-kilogram women, they can choose between a 60 and 75-pound circus dumbbell, both of them 10 inches. For the 73-kilogram ladies, I misspoke. The last lady that came out was 73 kilogram. I gave you guys the 64 weight. The 73 kilogram weights in lane 2 are 75 and 95, both on 10-inch circus dumbbells. One's just taller than the other. They're both still 10 inches. In the men's 80 kilogram lane, which is lane 3, they have the option of 130 or 155 on 12-inch dumbbells. All of the men are on 12-inch dumbbells. They're bigger, but everybody has the 2.5-inch handles. And then those 105 guys in lanes 4 and 5 are looking at 150 and 190.
So in this heat, it looks like we have Lauren Badur, Kelia Muller, David Harrison, Brandon Becker, and Joel Cohen.
All of them starting on that light circus dumbbell. So we've got 60, 75, 130, and 150 moving right now. It looks like we're getting some reps on the board. The athletes must return it to the ground before each rep. Whether it's a touch and go or, oh my goodness, that was, I wish she had locked that out. That was a crazy press in lane 1. So this is what I'm talking about. If y'all can see their hands in lane 2, you can see that 73 kilogram athlete, Moeller, right there, how fat that handle is. So it can be a little bit harder for you to get your fingers wrapped around it and steady it. We got Nathaniel moving. It looks like a lot of reps in lane 5. Ryan also moving quite a few reps. So lane 4 and 5 actually have the privilege of getting to compete with their weight class right now, which is really fun for them.
Yeah, a little head-to-head action.
But when you come out here and you're not directly next to your own class, it's good to just pace with another athlete near you. Let them motivate you. Whether you're doing better than them and you're using that to keep going, or they're doing better than you and you're like, I need to catch up. Let the other athletes motivate you regardless of class.
And it looks like our names are not updating. So I can see that in lane 1 we have Tessa.
And Jeff Duncan, you are on deck.
So we have Tessa in lane 1 for the 57 kilogram ladies.
We have Maggie Gulick.
Maggie in lane 2 for the 73 kilogram ladies.
And our 80 kilo men, let me see. Looks like Greg Noble, possibly?
Okay.
Yeah, Greg Noble. And then our 105.
Should be the next 2 names.
Yes, this is Heat 3. Sorry, you guys. If you guys hear Nancy and I talking to someone that you can't hear, we have someone in our ear over here. We're not crazy.
Did Tesoro not come out?
So
Because I didn't see his name.
Joel came out. Yeah, so it looks like it's Gary. Oh no, Gary's out. Preston Williams and Jeff Duncan, possibly.
Jeff Duncan is not out there right now. That could be Preston Williams. All right, we have our first athlete to approach the heavy circus dumbbell. That is Tessa right there with a 75-pound, 10-inch circus dumbbell. The rest of our athletes are working with 75 pounds on a 10-inch dumbbell in lane 2. In lane 3, 130 pounds on a 12-inch dumbbell. In lane 4, 150 pounds on a 12-inch dumbbell. Looks like Tessa's got her arm taped up. Really looks like she's got a lot of grip put on her arm, or her arm might be injured. Either way, she's moving really well.
Yeah, it almost looks like it's possibly like Katie tape with tape over top of it.
Possibly.
She may have done something to her shoulder.
I believe she's already gotten a rep.
Yeah, she did get one.
She did, okay. So at this point, she's like, I need to get 1 or 2 more because it would be pointless to go anywhere else.
We are at time.
And you guys, our scores are starting to go in, so you should be able to see the scores.
Outstanding work. Could I please have...
Yep, so yeah, Tessa.
Okay, Jeff Duncan is coming out now. They might have left that gap for him with that athlete that pulled
I
out,
see,
so maybe that's what it was.
And Jeff Duncan to the compost.
So that's Laura Hashem in lane 1, I know that.
Lane 5, will you confirm for me that this is Jeff Duncan? Thank you very
Looks
much.
like we only have 2 athletes going in this heat. So yes, that is Jeff Duncan. Oh, wait a minute.
No,
I'm sorry.
we have 5.
Okay.
We have all 5.
I couldn't tell the difference between athletes and.
Alfredo Gomez, Luke Dykema, Richard Canfield.
So this is heat 4. Again, we have Laura Hashem in lane 1.
Does our eye in the sky have names for us for heat 4?
It's like Morgan Ford in lane 2.
Appreciate it, guy in the sky. All right, our second and third athlete to take on Trump dumbbells. We have Jeff Duncan in lane 5 with 190 pounds on his shoulder.
He's going to move back to the lighter dumbbell.
In lane 2, respect that. You try it once, it's not there.
If it's not there, you got to get points.
I believe that's what he told me earlier this morning would have been a PR, so he went for it, didn't happen. He made a smart call.
Yep, and immediately got a rep on the lighter dumbbell.
Our athlete in the 73 kilogram lane was just working with 95 pounds. She attempted it twice, did not get it, so she has now smartly moved back to 75 pounds. It's a little nerve-wracking at that point because you feel like you have to make up some points with that time. But Jeff Duncan's having an easy work here. Lane 4 is moving the 150 pound. Oh,
wow. So interesting thing for you guys to note is the difference in technique that you're going to see throughout the day.
Yep.
So we do have most of our athletes in this heat were kind of behind the shoulder, but we did have one of the athlete in lane 2 was doing the
like
kind of
neutral
set
grip
on the side of the head thing.
Yep.
Which allows you to get like a much higher rest on the dumbbell and gives you a shorter range of motion to press it out.
What's really interesting is when you see somebody in that neutral position, almost like they're going to log press the circus dumbbell off their shoulder. That's what a neutral position is, but a lot of these athletes are going for that pronated hand position where their arm is flared out to the side, or like you were saying, kind of in front. A little kooky. The way some people drop under dumbbells different.
There's the neutral grip where it's kind of right in front of your body.
Exactly.
I know that Katie, I think, favors that one.
So we don't have a weight change in lane 5, but they were checking the clips. I know we have Anderson in lane 1 here representing the 57 kilogram ladies.
Please give me the thumbs up when your lane is ready.
I can't see the guys well enough to pick out names from afar. Everybody's in grip shirts this morning. The athletes are allowed to wear grip shirts. That is the only time they're not forced to be in their competition t-shirt.
I think we possibly have Isabella Correa in lane 2.
Okay. The 73 kilogram ladies.
Lane 1's going to be Erin Anderson.
Yes, Anderson.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go.
Okay, we have lanes 1 and 2 and 5 all head for their Trump Circus dumbbells. Those Trump Circus dumbbells in lane 1, 75 pounds. Lane 2, 95 pounds.
Oh, so close.
In lane 5, that's 190. In lane 3, we're looking at 130 pounds on that light circus dumbbell. In lane 4, we're looking at 150 pounds. Lane 5 just went back to the 150-pound circus dumbbell. He did the same thing Jeff did. He attempted it. It wasn't there. He made a smart call and moved back. These ladies are now getting reps on... Okay, lane 1 is getting reps on her Trump circus dumbbell.
Yeah.
Lane 2, I think, attempted it twice and went back.
Yeah, she gave it 2 or 3 really solid tries and then went back to the lighter dumbbell.
And I get that. Like, if you know it should be a weight you're good for and you're really excited about it, you want to keep going. But at a certain point, you're like, I can't zero this event. I need to go back and make points. But after 3 attempts, how much time have you killed?
Yeah, you got to really play strategy.
Exactly. I mean, she came back and she is moving a lot of reps on this light circus dumbbell. So is lane 5. You got Anderson's coach off to the side screaming for her.
Cody acting like a nut.
Cody's a whole personality, just like Yoni.
The Cody Abel experience.
You should see Cody when he's competing
with
all his buddies, like Haynes and Kowalewski and just Ross. Like, all of them are such a good team together.
If you know, you know.
Yeah, they know how to shut it down, compete, and like ignore each other for a few seconds. And the second the whistle is blown again to end time, they're like, we're buddies again. Like, let's support each other.
It's like friendship and camaraderie that borders on assault.
Yes. Like yesterday, watching Alex Stevens and Sarah O'Brien go head-to-head on the hoist. They said it was really fun for them because they're so close. All right, we got the names coming here shortly.
Okay, I think in our 57-kilo lane, I'm going to sneeze, we have Gina Corvetti. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
the desert's killing me. In lane 2, I believe that's Amber Spindleman.
Okay.
Completely lost track of the 80-kilo man. But.
All right, we have our first and fifth lane heading to their Trump dumbbells. Lane 1, she is pressing 75 pounds. Lane 2, she is pressing 75 pounds as the light dumbbell. Lane 3, he is pressing 130 pounds. Lane 4, pressing 150 pounds. Lane 5, 190 on that Trump Circus dumbbell. Again, any reps on that heavier dumbbell cancels out reps on a light dumbbell. So if athlete A gets 20 reps on dumbbell 1, or the light dumbbell, and athlete B gets 1 rep on that Trump dumbbell, they beat the other athlete, period. Yeah. And that's why it doesn't make sense to try and do both dumbbells. Once you get some reps on that Trump dumbbell, you stay there, which both of these athletes appear to be doing. Lanes 2 through 4 are getting quality reps on the
I think our 80-kilo man in lane 3, I think, is Alex Taros.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Ooh. Those dumbbells are loud. I hope you guys can hear that clanging and banging. All right, we have a weight change in lane 1 and a dumbbell change.
In lane 3, Joshua Hedden, Anthony Tomato to lane 4, and Luis Lopez to lane 5, please.
What are our high reps so far on these heavy dumbbells?
So
How many
for
have we seen?
our 57 kilo women, we had one athlete get 1 rep with a heavy dumbbell, and then we had 2 athletes get 4 reps on the heavy dumbbell.
Wow.
So good for them.
That is a tie. Okay,
Yeah.
so that is a tie for them.
Yeah, so
We
they're
didn't
gonna
think
split-
people were going to tie today, but
So they're going to split points on that.
yep. And then what about the 80 kilogram men and the
80
105s?
kilo men so far, it looks like.
6 reps?
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, no, wait,
sorry.
that's the light.
80 kilo men, it looks like we've had no reps on the heavy dumbbell yet.
Okay.
Our high reps on the light dumbbell right now are 5, and I believe that was Greg Noble.
Gotcha. What about the 73 ladies? Are we done with them?
73 ladies.
No, we're still working through
So
them.
far, yeah, we're still working through them. No reps on the heavy dumbbell yet, but 6 reps on the light dumbbell is the high,
Very nice.
high score.
Judges ready, go.
All right. I know we have Kat in lane 2. She is approaching that 75-pound circus dumbbell as her light dumbbell. Lane 1 is approaching the 75-pound dumbbell as her heavy dumbbell. Lane 3 is on 130. He's moving on to 155, though. This is the first athlete we've seen do a single on the light and head straight to the heavy. Lane 4 is working on 190. Lane 5 started on 190 and moved back to 150.
Nice.
Lane 1 did the same thing. She attempted it once, and then she went back
Yeah.
for that 60-pound circus dumbbell.
That's definitely something. If you can knock out a rep on that light dumbbell really quickly and it feels really good, then just run up to the heavy one, give it a
Right.
shot. If it's not there, you can always go back.
And I believe he's already gotten a few reps on it.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
He did. So it makes the first rep pointless in terms of points, but if he needed that for the confidence to move on,
Yeah.
then it was the right call for him.
Absolutely.
Everybody has their own way of strategizing for an event like this.
Absolutely.
And you need to strategize.
Yeah, and you really don't want to put in warm-ups. You really don't want to put a whole lot of heavy reps in warm-up because you're just emptying the tank. So if you can get up to a sub maximal weight below that light dumbbell, and then that light dumbbell feels great, then perfectly viable option to give the heavy one a try.
And after yesterday, we reordered the athletes. Well, every event we're reordering the athletes based on overall placing. So they're coming in today knowing that they might be closer to the podium or sitting in a podium position and they need to hold on to it. So the athletes that are going first are the ones that are placing lower. The athletes that are on the podium currently or in those podium holding positions are the ones that are going to go last for their heat. So at that point, they can look at the score sheet and know exactly how many dumbbells they do or don't need to hit. So they don't need to put on a clinic, or they might not need to put on a clinic, or they maybe do, depending on what everyone else is pushing out from their class so far. So they need to be paying attention and strategizing because they have 2 more events after this, and you don't want them to. Oh my gosh, Vicky Long. Anyway, sorry. I just saw her message. It was silly. All right, so lane 1 is doing a weight change. I believe we're still working through the 73 kilogram ladies.
Yes.
This should be our last one.
Yeah, we are done our 57 kilo women, so it looks like our 2 athletes got 4 reps, so they're each going to get 6.5 points.
Okay. In lane 2, we have 95 pounds on that Trump dumbbell that she's working on. Lane 3 is working on a 155-pound dumbbell. Lane 4 and 5. Well, there is no 4. Lane 5 is working on 150. He just did one backwards, and Katie yelled down loud enough for him to hear it.
Yeah, that's Nick Murphy over there.
You don't always see a judge follow you, but if the judge is willing to communicate with you when you turn around, that's a really wonderful thing. I think I think the judge should be willing to run around with you, and if you're facing the wrong way, as long as you accomplish the rep.
Sure.
They're still looking for the same standards, so I'm glad that worked out well for him.
Still have one of our 80 kilo men. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Nick Murphy just took the lead in our 80 kilo men with 3 reps on the heavy dumbbell.
Very nice. 3 reps on that 155-pound circus dumbbell.
3 reps and no grip shirt.
That's heavier than our lightest class of athletes weighs.
Yeah.
That's almost a 64-kilogram lady being thrown overhead. I don't know how it would feel to try to circus dumbbell a person. with the way people move.
Yeah.
You know, anytime you see someone overhead press a person, that person's like moving about or flopping. It's like riding a motorcycle with someone on the back. They have to be paying attention and be matching what you're doing so that it's not dangerous.
There's a lot of cautionary tales on the internet for lifting people over your head.
Yes.
Harold Puya, David Alzali, and Anthony Pickering.
So we have Harold Pouillon over in our 80-kilo lane.
Okay.
Sidney Clark, Brian Fox, Lucas Loera, and Mike Levitis. Thumbs up from the judges when your lane is ready.
Sorry about the lack of names, you guys. We're working on getting that fixed now.
Are we in the 73 kilogram ladies still, or is this our 82, our first 82?
I believe this is still our 73. Check.
If that is the case, we are looking at a 95-pound circus dumbbell in her hand. In lane 3, we're looking at a 155-pound dumbbell, and 4 and 5 are working with 190 pounds. All 3 of those men are working with a 12-inch dumbbell, and our lane 2 is working with a 10-inch dumbbell.
It's possibly Tessa Willis.
Okay.
Yeah, and another thing that's making it a little bit difficult for us too, you guys, is that most of the athletes are wearing grip shirts for this event, and they're not wearing their competition shirt that has their name on the back. So
I believe the last athlete was Myra.
Yeah.
15 seconds to go, athletes.
Either way, if we're supporting you with the wrong name, just know we are trying our best to support you when you watch it back. I'm seeing only Cerberus grip shirts. I haven't seen Evolution or Odd Objects or what was the other one we saw?
We saw a Silverback.
A Silverback yesterday. Or A7. I haven't seen any A7s.
I haven't seen any A7s.
The athletes are allowed to wear whatever grip shirt they so choose, so long as it's appropriate. All right, they are adjusting those clips for us now while they bring out the next heat. Will is keeping our athletes very well organized back there.
So our 73-kilo women is going to be Sidney Clark coming up. Our 80-kilo men is going to be Brian Fox.
We have a lane 1 again. I got to judge Sidney Clark at a local comp for Circus Dumbbell once, and I personally find her technique to be so fun to watch.
Yeah.
If it's still the same, it's going to be a really great time.
Pretty sure down in our 105 lanes we have Lucas Leora and Mike Legakis.
Okay. Who is our lane 1? Is this
lane 1? Good question.
Probably a 73-kilogram athlete.
Yeah.
Lane 2 is headed to that 95-pound circus dumbbell. Lane 1 is working on a 60. Lane 3 is working on 130. Lane 4 is working 150. And lane 5 is working with 190 pounds. Again, the athletes' categories are listed as kilograms. The weights we talk about for the implements themselves are in pounds. Amanda Pena in lane 1. Fox in lane 3. Clark in lane 2. Clark is making easy work of this 95-pound circus dumbbell, which I believe is so far off from her PR anyway.
Oh, Amanda Pena. Okay, so I guess we've started with our 64-kilo women.
Oh, she's a 64?
Yeah.
Okay, then Pena is working with a 65-pound circus dumbbell. Slight weight increase from the 57-kilogram athletes. It looks like lane 4 and 5 have both decided to stick with the 150 lighter circus dumbbell. What you really hate to see here is an athlete come out and spend their entire time on the Trump dumbbell.
Yes.
Because let's say they know it's always been a good weight for them, any day of the week. But today, something is just off, and they're not accepting it. So they're spending that whole minute attempting it, getting more frustrated. And now they have wasted, well, I don't want to say wasted, but now they've spent that whole minute and gotten 0 points.
Yeah, and meanwhile, you already have athletes in your class that have 5-6 reps on that lighter dumbbell, so you got to keep that in the back of your head.
And we're halfway through the show. You got to know where you need points. All right, we have names again. Brittany Brazil, All right, we have Joshua Lehman in lane 5 for the men's 105. Dan Eager, men's 105 in lane 4. Jeremiah Poltridge, men's 80 in lane 3. Alex Stevens, women's 73 in lane 2. Brittany Brazil in lane 1 for the 64-kilogram ladies.
Lane 4.
So that first lane, we are looking at 65 and 85 pounds. In Alex's lane, we are looking at 75 and 95 pounds. In lane 3, we are looking at 130 and 155. Lanes 4 and 5, it is still 150 and 190. 3 of our athletes have headed straight to the Trump Circus Dumbbell. Alex is there, Dan's there, Lehman's there. We're getting some reps done. Lanes 1 and 3 are working on that light Circus Dumbbell. Everyone is finding their rhythm. Alex has found her rhythm. She almost shot that other hand up. Alex is a good example of athletes that do the knife hand thing with your other hand. You're trying to convince yourself not to touch it, but your other hand, for some reason, is like, I have to go there.
It's amazing how you lose control of that other arm completely.
Like, she keeps doing a knife hand, but she keeps keeping it away from her press. Oh, come on, lane 1.
Wow, that was close.
Oh, Brittany, that was so close, but once you see that Circus Dumbbell start to rotate backwards,
you
it's
really
safer
gotta
to drop it.
Yeah, you
as soon as you blow that shoulder, it's...
you gotta eject.
Take it from 2 people with some fun shoulder issues happening. Mine came from Circus Dumbbell.
One that's already had surgery and...
One that's avoiding surgery.
One that's avoiding surgery.
I'll do bone surgery before I do any kind of
soft tissue.
Muscle, soft, anything like that. Ligament, no thank you.
Oh, thank you. So we're going to have Alexandra Carrillo, Isabella Kustra, Austin Holloman, Cameron Niswander, and Joe Zygmunt.
I have a note about injuries that I'm not going to say till the end of the day to not jinx it. But if we get there, it's a really important no. That is... Oh, I think he's calling out the next heat.
So we now have an athlete in our 73 kilo women's class that did 4 reps with the heavy dumbbell.
Wow, that was Alex.
Yes.
Good for her.
Alex
She's actually
Stevens.
my teammate. We coach under the same
nice.
same guy. We coach with Taylor Gone. He's great. Alex is really fun too. I'm excited for this next heat. All these athletes are staggered out. They can approach that red line. I don't know why people aren't at the red line.
These are the people that stop a car length behind you at a red light.
Those aren't bad people, though. My boyfriend says I ride too close, so, you know.
Oh, no, I get the same. I'm apparently, I do too, so.
So we're the bad drivers. Got it.
You know, I've spent most of my life driving around in Center City, Philadelphia. There's no rules.
All right. The athletes look ready.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go.
All right, we have lane 3, lane 4, and lane 5 approaching their heavy circus dumbbells. Alexandra in lane 1 is working with 65 pounds in her hand. Isabel in lane 2 is working with 75 pounds in her hand. In lane 3, for that men's 80 class, we're looking at 155 pounds for Austin. Oh no, he had to save it with his other hand. If your other hand touches that circus dumbbell, it is a no rep. In lanes 4 and 5, Cameron and Joe are both working with 190 pounds. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, just expanding on what Nancy just said. So the rules are you have to take that opposite hand away from the dumbbell as it's resting on your shoulder, and then you cannot touch the dumbbell again until you get the down command.
Correct. You cannot begin that press with 2 hands on that dumbbell. Austin has moved back to the 130 circus dumbbell. Very smart choice. Sometimes you see an athlete attempt that heavy dumbbell and now they've gassed themselves for that light dumbbell. And it can be very frustrating for you as the athlete. But even if you don't do the way you want to do on an event like this, again, there are more events. You have to swallow that for right now, look at it later, and go, okay, we've got other things to tackle, we've got other goals.
So far in our 80 kilo men, Nick Murphy's 3 reps with the heavy dumbbell is holding as the lead right now.
Very nice. So who won our 57 kilogram ladies?
57 kilo women, we had 4 reps.
Oh, the
2
ties.
athletes got 4 reps.
Aaron and Gina?
Aaron and Gina Cravetti.
Very nice. All right, we have Melissa Valdez in lane 1 for the women's 64. Sarah O'Brien for the 73, both at their Trump dumbbells. Seth Narajo for the men's 80 in lane 3. Dixon Bross, lane 4. And Paolo Tanaka in lane 5. Both lane 4 and 5 are those 105 kilogram men. Lanes 3 through 5 are working with 12-inch dumbbells. Lanes 1 and 2 are just slapping these Trump dumbbells around. I mean, you've got Melissa throwing around 85. Super easy. Sarah trying to match what Alex just did, if not beat her with 95 pounds. Lane 3 is on 155 pounds. Lanes 4 and 5 working with 150.
My goodness, look how tiny Melissa is. I'm just noticing that
now. That's when you really have to pay attention to the way that 2.5-inch handle looks in their hand. Okay, so that bail in lane 1, if you just saw it, that was accidental. That happens. Yeah. But that's a testament to how sturdy these Scrapmaster implements are. Yeah. I know they make Circus Dumbbells, they make axles, they might make silver dollar deadlift attachments and frames.
Yeah.
Actually, I think a lot of fabricators will make whatever you want.
Yeah, if you reach out to anybody who fabricates equipment, they'll make whatever you want.
Right. I mean, you got Sticks and Stones. Dave has been making
stones,
he'll come up with the craziest ideas. Somebody will come up with the craziest ideas, and he's like, I can do that.
He was the one who gave us the plans for the grip event with the beer can.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He sent Katie like a drawing of how he did it.
Oh, he gave me a perfect plan of how to train Atlas stones with a 20-inch diameter that's not as heavy as 20-inch diameters normally are. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you guys it because it's my secret. But all right. We have Melissa Linden in lane 1 for the 64s. Super glittered up. Love that. Liana, I don't want to say it wrong. Buñuelos.
Oh, Buñuelos, yes.
Buñuelos for the women's 73 in lane 2. John Corky for the men's 80 in lane 3. Miles Manga for the men's 105. And Blake Hoffman, men's 105, 4 and 5.
Like geez. Doing a little extra tiny. Oh, wow.
Miles has got those plyometrics. That's the Harry Walker style right there.
Yeah.
I think it's a great way to
tell
your body, I'm ready to go, especially if you've been standing in line for a few minutes. All right, we got Corky and Hoffman and Buñuelos at their Trump dumbbells. Lane 1, Melissa is working with 65 pounds. Lane 2, Liana is working with 95 pounds. Corky is working with 155. Lane 4 is working with 150, and lane 5 is working with 190 pounds. That's a single arm press. If y'all aren't familiar with Circus Dumbbell, it's not like a regular dumbbell press. You can train with a dumbbell to prepare for it, but you're going to want to buy what's called fat grips with a Z and put those on your regular dumbbell and be careful that they're not spinning too much. Hopefully they have enough grip to stay in one place, but that's about how fat a lot of Circus Dumbbells are. So it's a good way to train for it when you don't have access to a Circus Dumbbell. Go on Amazon, find some fat grips for maybe $30.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap.
Or have a Circus Dumbbell fabricator.
Well, I was going to say also the other thing that you can do is just go and win a local competition because you almost always get a pair of fat grips as a prize.
Yeah, in certain areas. These Circus Dumbbells are for sale after the show. We can find out more information about how people are purchasing those because they have to go back to the East Coast anyway, so I'm sure East Coasters can buy them, but we'll try and find that out.
Yeah, I think some of them are spoken for, but I don't know that all of them are right now, so
I won't make any blank promises. We'll just circle back to that. All right. We are now moving on to same classes. These are the last heat.
Okay, yeah, so the ones below, I believe, are correct. So Nicole Kupfer in lane 1, Jenny Roberts in lane 2, Daniel Balderrama in lane 3, Frank Boniello, who I believe was our strongest fireman this past year.
That might have been Pierce.
Was it?
Yeah, that was Boniello?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. The voice in the sky is telling us that it was Frank.
Oh, Pierce is next to him. Pierce was one of the national record guys for the 105 class yesterday.
And then Joel Cowan up in the... Greg Pierce up in the last lane.
You think Greg Pierce is going to go straight for the heavy dumbbell?
I think so.
With a heavy overhead presser?
Oh, surprising.
All right, we have Nicole, Jenny, Daniel, and Frank all at their Trump Circus Dumbbells. Greg is on his light Circus Dumbbell in lane 5. Greg's looking at 150 pounds in hand. Frank is working with Frank is working with 190 pounds.
Yeah, already at 2 reps.
Frank is?
Yeah.
Wow. You got lane 3 working on 155. Jenny's working with 95, and Nicole is working with 85 pounds.
And Frank is just ripping through reps on that heavy dumbbell.
Okay, so we need to check our scores after this group.
Oh wow, he's another one. Jeez. He's finally taking a rest. He's been doing touch and go the whole time.
That's rough. Taking a rest is almost harder because you start to think you can take longer, like subconsciously your brain's like, just breathe, and that other part of you is like, no, we have to go now. Jenny just got a final, right on the buzzer, Trump dumbbell press. That was really good for her. Her son's actually here. He's been running around.
I would be super surprised if Frank didn't just, 6 reps for Frank, so he just took the lead.
Wow. In the 80 kilogram class, very nice. Or in the 105.
105.
105 class, very nice.
Let's check our 80s.
And in lane 5, William Littlefield. On deck, can I please get Steve
So right now in our 80s, we have Seth Naranjo actually has 6 reps on the heavy dumbbell. So he is
in
our
the 80
leader
kilogram
in
class?
the 80 kilo
wow.
class. Yeah.
Okay, so 6 reps is the reps to beat in the 105s and the 80s. All right, we have Darby Sander in lane 1 for the women's 64. Ashley Morris for the women's 73 in lane 2. Mike Allen for the men's 80 in lane 3. Scott Dalrymple for the men's 105 in lane 4. And Littlefield in lane 5 for the men's 105. Our athletes look ready. Some smiling, some nervous. Seeing a lot more elbow sleeves here today.
Oh, yeah.
Every athlete went for that Trump dumbbell. From lanes 1 to 5, we were looking at 85 pounds, 95 pounds, 155 pounds, 190, and 190. Those first 2 lanes are working with 10-inch dumbbells. Those lanes 3 to 5 are working with 12-inch dumbbells. All of the handles are 2.5 inches in fatness. Go ahead and make fun of me for talking about circus dumbbells, Vicky. I got you.
Is she making fun? You said girth earlier. Is
That's
that
what
her
she
comment was about?
texted
I
me.
knew it.
That is what she texted me.
knew it.
As it came out of my mouth, I was like, someone's going to say something.
Vicky.
We are seeing so many reps happen right now. I can't see Littlefield all the way over there perfectly, but it looks like he's done a lot. I wish we could see an active counter happening on our sheet. Maybe that's a suggestion. We'll get the rep counters for each lane so all the audience can follow along.
Yeah, that's been a hot topic.
It is more important if we had a whole class take over the floor, like if all the 73s were across the floor, that's when it's super helpful to have that rep counter for the audience to be really engaged. But right now, athletes just know they need to come out and work their butt off and get as many reps on the board as they can up until they sit later in the class and they can strategize a little differently.
So Scott got 3 reps at the heavy dumbbell and William got 2.
Littlefield?
Yeah.
Okay. It just looked like I was seeing more movement over here.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys, we're also looking at the, from where Nancy and I are, we're looking at everybody from the side, so it's hard to see through everyone.
We're to the right of lane 1. We do have a screen
that
has the same visual as you guys, but it's more fun for us to watch the live. So in lane 1, you have Yvonne Mitchell for the women's 64. Lane 2, Bailey Packer for the women's 73. Jack Alinari for the men's 80 in lane 3. Benjamin Cohn in lane 4 for the 105. Stephen Gregory for the men's 105 in lane 5. Stephen Gregory is actually a very seasoned competitor as well. I've seen him at quite a lot of shows. I want to say on the East Coast. Probably the East Coast, because that's where I spend more of my time.
Let's see.
We're seeing some, I think, different odd objects. Show shorts. We're seeing some serious steel fitness, some Cerberus gear. Oh, I think that's our first Strongman core grip shirt right there. That old school.
Yeah, Stephen Greger is a Jersey guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that checks out. All right, lanes 2 through 4 have headed to their Trump dumbbells. Lane 1 and 5. Oh, first rep on that light dumbbell. She headed to her Trump dumbbell. Lane 1's working on 85 pounds. Lane 2 is working on 95 pounds. Lane 3 is working on 155 pounds. Lane 4, 190, and lane 5, 150. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, that one went too far.
Oh, and she saved it. What a class act.
Yeah. Could have very easily just let that go.
It's probably your instinct too. Some gyms will not allow you to drop anything ever, even if it's a safety issue. So some people do have that extra preventive, like, I have to save the dumbbell. Yeah. Okay, lane 1 is heading back to her light circus dumbbell. She already got 1 point there, went and attempted her heavy, didn't get it. So now her points from the light are still counting, and she's going to accrue some more. Stephen Gregory's still working on that 150 dumbbell in lane 5.
Bailey, that was so close. She did come back after that.
That was
first
right
miss.
on the buzzer.
Yeah, she
For
did
lane 2, she didn't get it.
She missed her first attempt. And then she got her second one, and then I think she missed that last one. I'm not sure whether she got that last one or not, but it was really close.
I think this is different from yesterday, where on the overhead, if they already had it moving when time was called, they could finish. But today, it's time is up.
Yeah, I think you're just done. Yeah.
All right, we have Maddie Hunter coming out in lane 1 for the women's 64. Ashley Christian coming out for the men's 73. Brian Jernigan coming out for the men's 80 in lane 3. Corey Carroll for the men's 105 in lane 4. And Blake Ditas in lane 5 for the men's 105. Ryan also has an old school Strongman core. I think that's 2020 Strongman core grip shirt right there. It's vintage. You can't get those things anymore.
Probably smells vintage too.
Are you saying Ryan stinks? Wow.
Well, no, I'm saying Strongman equipment stinks.
Yeah, I mean, by the end of a
100%
comp,
of the time,
the athlete area is just, you're not walking back there if you don't have to.
I've had knee sleeves that I've literally just had to throw away because they smelled so bad.
I don't get the whole don't wash your equipment because of the luck. I'm like, wash your equipment. Oh, lanes 1 through 5, all heading to that heavy circus dumbbell. Ryan's the first one to have it up to shoulder and press it. Holy smokes, look at this group. Insane. From left to right, we have 85 pounds, 95 pounds, 155, 190, and 190. I think Ryan's already on his 3rd or 4th rep. And lane 4 and 5 are not far behind him. I can tell that these guys are using each other as competition because they're all moving so fluidly together. The ladies are neck and neck, and they're not even in the same class right now.
Maddie just keeps barely missing, I think.
Maddie is
right
so
there.
close. Okay, she's going back for her light circus dumbbell. Very smart choice. She's got 65 pounds on that light dumbbell.
She was so close. I could definitely see why she kept trying to get that wrap on that heavy dumbbell.
I guess I was looking past her. I thought she was getting them because I'm looking at the whole field.
Yeah, I think she was just barely missing.
Oh, right on time for lanes 3 and 5. Class acts. What a great group. Jessica explaining something to the athlete. We appreciate when a judge makes it very clear to an athlete what they saw or what they didn't give them and why. Because that prevents trauma backstage. If an athlete walks off and they thought they were slighted for some reason, we can prevent that by just communicating. Staff to athlete, athlete to staff. Ask a question. If you're an athlete and you thought you got a bad call, very respectfully say, please explain that or let me know when the time's appropriate. Maybe it's not this second, but it can't ever hurt to ask.
And part of the sport, just for anybody out there who hasn't competed yet or has just started competing, part of the sport is paying attention to your judge.
Absolutely.
Like, I understand everybody is focused on what they're doing and they're trying to do their best and work through it, but if you miss a very crucial instruction from your judge, you could be screwing yourself out of points.
All right, Vivian in lane 1 for the women's 64. We are done with our 73s, it appears. Justin for the men's 80 in lane 3, Jake for the men's 105 in lane 4, and Ryan for the men's 105 in lane 5. Ryan is on his light dumbbell at 150 pounds. Jake is working with 190 pounds. Justin is also working on his heavy dumbbell at 155. And who else? Oh, Vivian. Vivian is working with 85 pounds here in lane 1. This is a completely different heat. The last heat, almost everyone was in sync. This heat, everyone is their own lane, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I hope she's okay.
I hope she's all right.
Looks like it kind of slapped her shoulder. A circus dumbbell can definitely give you, it might be the wrong term, a stinger. One of those feelings where you think you were hurt, but it's not, depending on how it slams back down on you.
Yeah.
It'll cut your ear.
Yeah, there's so many little, muscles in that rotator group that you can tweak something.
Yeah. And just the way it'll land on your shoulder sometimes if you bring it back down too hard.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen plenty of people with attached earlobes detach their earlobes with circus dumbbell or some two-shoulder implement, whether it's stones
that's
or
why,
sandbags.
I mean, nothing against this technique at all, but that's why I've never been a fan of that, where you put your whole head in the side.
Inside. I do put my ear in it.
I could never get there, personally. There's nothing wrong with that technique whatsoever, but just mentally I could never get myself there.
Well, if it's a round end, I try to put it right on my trap a little bit behind my head, but if it's that open dumbbell, I am essentially gluing it to the side of my head gently.
What's your gear choice on this event, Nancy? Do you go?
I actually don't wear elbow sleeves. I'll wear a wrist strap, a soft belt, knee sleeves, and my lifters. I think Silent Bellevue is a really great person to look at for ladies and how she does it. She actually almost squats A to G with that thing, almost parallel and symmetrically. She doesn't really cater to one side. She has a very impressive technique.
And just press 200, I believe?
Yes.
And an animal cage?
Yes. Yeah. Samantha Fox in lane 1 for the women's 64. Josh Stepp in lane 2. In lane 3 for the men's 80. Josh Doyle in lane 4 for the 105. Kyle Rojas, men's 105 as well. Kyle was also one of our 105 national record breakers yesterday with that 415-pound press. All of these athletes seem to be getting reps on the board. Samantha's either got one or still working on one.
She's still working on her first
Okay,
arm.
she switched shoulders.
Switched shoulders.
That's another point we can make. You should be training both sides of your body for things like this. Be prepared.
Yeah.
If you're, let's say
switched
you're
over and got
right,
a rep, yeah.
Like maybe you're right-handed and your right arm is bad that day.
Yeah.
You need to be ready to at least try to save some points on that other side, even if it's not the best pressing from that other side. Being able to adapt and switch sides like that is very powerful in a competition.
I could be your inspiration for that because I never trained both arms. And now I have a right shoulder that barely works.
Now you have to. And honestly, the easiest way to do that is when you're warming up, warm up both sides. But when you get to your top sets, talk to your coach. Talk to them about when it's best to use both sides. But when you're working on your top sets, that's probably when you're not doing the other side.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Right, but muscle memory does work powerfully side to side. So you'd actually be surprised if you had to use your other arm in competition, what you might be able to do.
Yeah.
All right. Tiffany Martino in lane 1 for the 64s. Aaron Talavera in lane 3 for the 80s. DJ Doggett in lane 4 for the men's 105. And Jeff Laney in lane 5 for the men's 105. Jeff is our 3rd national record presser with that 415 press. All 3 of those gentlemen share that record right now.
No surprise, Jeff is going right for the heavy.
Yep. Tiffany went straight for her 65-pound dumbbell, and now she's moving on to the 85 dumbbell. Lane 3 is working on a 155, and lanes 4 and 5 are working on 190.
Jeff has shown off a really impressive.
Whoa, Tiffany.
Wow, good save by Tiffany. But
that was crazy.
Jeff has a really efficient technique going on over there.
You have to be able to stabilize a press like the one Tiffany just had. If it starts to rock either way, if you can't stabilize your wrist and keep it above head, your arm's gonna drop one way or the other, and she saved that really well by putting herself under it. Jeff actually made a joke to me last night when we were telling him about the national record. He's like, ASM is around the corner. Somebody's going to break it. And I was like, still, you guys get to say have a national record for now.
You have it right now, so enjoy
You get to put it in your Instagram bio for a week if you want. It's a cool thing to have, even if you think it's going to change.
The gold standard for achievement in Strongman, the Instagram bio.
We have oh my gosh, 3 was right on the buzzer. That was a great call. Let's see how those scores shake out.
Yeah, and that was it for our 105 men, and it looks like Jeff is going to walk away with 5 reps, which does not.
Because we had 6 at one point.
Yeah, we actually had 2 other athletes that came away with 6, which was Frank and Benjamin Cohn.
I think Jeff knew that might be how it shakes out. He knew he was going to be in the top group, but his expectation was more about that dual press versus the unilateral press.
Yeah, just staying in there.
And that might have been what Pierce was thinking as well. He went with the lighter circus dumbbell. You know your strengths. I'm decent at overhead, but my circus dumbbell has never been my best thing. It just depends person to person.
Strategy, guys. You gotta have some strategy coming into these things. You can't just beast your way through everything.
All right, we have Amanda Toback set up in lane 1, all smiles for the women's 64. Nick Coffin in lane 3 for the men's 80, and I guess that's our field.
Speaking of men's 80, I didn't even realize that this happened, but Ryan Jernigan got 8 reps on the heavy dumbbell.
I meant to ask you. That does not surprise me.
Crap.
Ryan's a freak in such a good way. Good friend of mine. We've trained for years together. He's a wonderful athlete.
Good grief.
It's all the metal in his hips,
Yeah.
All right, Amanda and Nick both at their heavy dumbbells. Amanda's got 85 pounds. She's moving it. Nick is throwing around 155 pounds. Nick's trying to beat Ryan's reps. Ryan's off to the side right now watching, of course. All right, that's 2 for Nick. I think Amanda has 2 already.
Also really efficient presses from Nick, too.
We'll go ahead and make this announcement today, too. If we say we think or rough times, we are not the official scorers. We are doing our best to keep it fun and entertaining for you guys. If we misspeak on a score, the score sheet and our judges are ultimately correct. They're both making a lot of reps over here. I could not keep up with Nick. He's probably at 5 or 6 now. I don't know if he's going to beat Ryan's because Ryan had so much speed. 5 seconds.
3, 2, 1. Outstanding.
Yep. Oh, I mean, I think Amanda thought we were doing the same rule as yesterday. She was very confident to rack it. So where Amanda's walking off right now, you can see our podium prizes over there. Those are our first place trophies on that table that will be passed out this evening at awards. A lot of the athletes will dress up for awards too. I think it's a good time when you get to see everybody go from their gym gear to their nicest outfits for the banquet.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Jeez.
Guy in the Sky just told us Coffin got 8 reps. Coffin and Ryan Jernigan well, they're currently sharing the event win. We'll see what Tapia gets. Tapia in lane 3 for the men's 80. Jenna Keene in lane 1 for the women's 64. Jenna approaching the 85-pound. Tapia approaching the 155. And now, even if Tapia gets going on reps, he might not be able to catch up to those guys. Sometimes you have to get into a groove. You might miss 1 or 2 before you get into a groove. And once you find that groove, you're just repping away. You found your rhythm. But it's that timing of your rhythm. If you can't keep it up, you're not going to be able to beat the reps to beat, you know? I don't think Tapia got that last one.
We are at 10 seconds left.
Oh, come on. Oh. That was a good save. And almost hit her face, and she shot her hand up at just the right time.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that was such a close call for Tapia over there. He nearly had it locked out, and slight wobble, and it came back down right as time was called. He would have gotten that call, too.
Pretty good discussion going on in the comments about, you know, dumbbell technique. A lot of people asking really good questions. I think somebody asked if having the dumbbell vertical is a valid technique, and yes, it is. It really depends on your physiology. So, like, if you have a longer arm that can accommodate that bell being up vertically, then it's a perfectly acceptable way to press. Shortens the range of motion because your elbow's nice and high.
Isn't that how Jernigan was pressing it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, absolutely valid technique.
Jen Martinez in lane 1 for the women's 64, currently coming into the day in 4th place. Mondo Villarreal in lane 3 with the men's 80. Holy crap, Brian.
Wowie.
That first one was faster than Jen even approached her Circus Dumbbell. It was crazy. Jen's working with 85 pounds. Villarreal is working with 155 pounds. But take note of what Jen has tucked in her shirt right now. It's not illegal. She has an elbow sleeve tucked on her shoulder because those can be so uncomfortable.
Yes.
And sometimes that discomfort can really distract you in a press. So she came prepared. She put a sleeve right there in her shirt, and it looks like it's helping her out because she's getting some crazy reps.
Yeah, and she has a lower where she's kind of hitting her shoulder on the way down, which can really wear on your shoulder, so it's really smart.
And it looks like these are our first 2 athletes that have come out, I could be wrong, come out with the adjustable elbow sleeves. So she's got the Evolution ones on. I'm not sure what Villarreal's wearing, but those adjustable elbow sleeves are super helpful because you're not fighting to tear off an elbow sleeve that feels like it's going to blow your bicep. That was a really good fight from both of them. Mondo, what was Mondo? Mondo did something big yesterday, and now I'm forgetting. It wasn't.
Yeah, was he one of the ones who finished our deadlift?
He might have been one of the ones who finished it. He also might have been one of our crazy times on the hoist.
Could have been, yeah. Oh, so 7 reps for Mondo on the heavy dumbbell.
And what did Tapia get right before?
Tapia got 5.
5, okay.
We had 2 athletes that got 8.
So Jernigan and Coffin are going to tie on that Circus Dumbbell.
Yeah. So they're both going to get 23 and a half points.
Jernigan's doing really well. He got a 2nd place finish on, was it the hoist?
Yes.
The hoist, yep. All right, we have Sarah Wyckoff by herself in lane 1 for the 64 kilogram ladies. She has approached that 85-pound circus dumbbell. This is her second attempt. Oh no, hopefully she goes back there. Yeah,
there we go.
Going back. Space buns also give you extra strength. I don't know if you know that, Brian.
Yeah.
That's a lady trick.
I heard that.
And that's 2 reps for her. Yeah, it's whatever helps. No war paint though today so
no
far.
War paint.
I am surprised by that.
So another thing that's going to change your.
And that's a good rep.
Another thing that's going to change your technique too is the type of dumbbell. So these are kind of open-end dumbbells that we're working with today. If you've ever seen any of the athletes using the round monster dumbbells,
which could be loaded with plates or
shot, yeah,
and that ledge
switch
shot
around, yeah. Oh my
shifts.
God!
As soon as you put it on your shoulder, you almost have to wait for the shot to stop moving. The nice thing about those ones is each round end of the dumbbell is separate. It's not like they're flowing between the handle and making one side significantly heavier.
Yeah.
All right, we have.
This is Jen Saley.
Jan Saley for the women's 64. Heading straight for our 85-pound circus dumbbell.
Men finished before women. Unprecedented.
That has never happened before. Ever.
Ever. Good rep.
Very good rep. Very methodical. She's going close to last, if not last, which means she should be sitting in a really good position.
Really good technique, keeping her elbow nice and high, not letting that elbow drop when she dips.
Do we only have 4 64 kilogram athletes?
No, we're just, yeah, we have one more, Melanie Taylor. Yeah, for some reason this red right here.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so I was correct. Her coming out this late means she has a good cushion of points.
Yeah.
So her strategy might just be to get through this. Maybe this isn't her favorite event. Maybe it's not a great event for her, so she's just trying to get some points and stay consistent. And she did a great job. I do think she got some reps there.
Finishing off our women's 64 kilo class.
Where she ended up.
3
She
reps.
ended up with 3 reps.
I wasn't sure if it was 2 or 3. We got Mel Taylor coming out with a blue bow today in lane 1 for the 64 kilogram ladies. She had a rough cut, I know that, but she also has refed and rebounded very well. I loved watching her do Circus Dumbbell at the South Carolina Regional Show, so I'm excited to see how this looks today. She's going straight for that 85-pound Circus Dumbbell.
Really nice clean. Really good press.
Did you see how quickly she reset that dumbbell?
Yes.
She pops it on the mat, twists it, and she's ready to go. She trains out of spider strength, I believe, under Isaac Eichenstein. I could be wrong about that, but she just trains with a really great group of people. The spider people always support each other. They're always rolling deep at comps. Look at her go.
Crazy.
You have so much of the audience here for her right now, just screaming for her.
Really tough going by yourself,
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
But she's such a good sport about
Oh,
it.
absolutely. Yeah,
And like she's asking the crowd to
clearly
love
not
on
affecting her at all.
I love this for her. You know mom's at home looking at her bow, screaming for her.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, she is the cutest.
Really good.
I
Really
love
great.
that. And engaging with the staff, like
Yes.
being excited with this staff. The staff loves that. They want to see you win, and I think that reminds a lot of the staff when they're tired why we
Yeah.
all do what we do.
Absolutely.
It's for those moments right there. So athletes, if you're watching this as well, in between your attempts, make sure you're thanking your judges, thanking the red shirts, talking to people. Get to know people at these shows. If you're new here, definitely make some friends. And we had some questions yesterday about how you qualify for nationals. So if you're interested in being at a national level show, compete locally or compete at a regional show and
Yep.
earn your place here.
A lot of really good promoters doing regionals all over the country.
Yep.
You got Josh. You got Josh out in Pittsburgh. Cameras on us now.
Uh-oh. Guy in the sky.
I could see, he told us, and I could tell that Nancy didn't hear him, so I just wanted to warn her.
So you can either
No, that's
go
okay.
to ironpodium.com where you're going to see a lot of different a few federations that put their events in there, but that's mostly all Strongman. On
Yeah.
each page when you're looking at the events, you can sort them locally by date, whatever. It should say who it's sanctioned by.
Yeah.
Non-sanctioned, USS, Strongman Corps. If you're looking to be at Strongman Corps Nationals, you're going to look for the Strongman Corps ones. You can also go to the Strongman Corporation website and go to the facts page and look at how qualifications work, even for the Arnold. Athletes that win here, first place is getting their podium, or they're getting their pro card, and a certain percentage of athletes are going to be invited to the Arnold from each class, and that's based on how many athletes are in the class. So we're not going to give you those numbers. But
Iron Podium's a great resource. You like if you're a show promoter, you want to be a show promoter, you are not required to use Iron Podium, but I would highly suggest it.
All the scoring can be done right in there.
Automated. It makes, as someone who sits and watches the person that has to put all of the scores into the system, it helps her out greatly when everybody uses Iron Podium instead of whatever.
I actually have Iron Podium. The staff is coming to my show in November, and they're going to run scores for us.
They're actually amazing.
They're so
I apologize that I don't know the names of the folks that run Iron Podium, but
I do, but I don't in this moment because you just asked me.
Yeah,
it's gonna kill me.
They have worked with Katie's been working with them to get certain features that she would love to see, and they've actually implemented a few of those things. So they take feedback really well.
All of these guys, like James takes really great feedback after all shows, especially when you bring him a solution or an idea of a solution, even if it's not the right one. But when you notice something, a lot of these things people, I don't want to say complain, but they might think they know what's best.
Well, and
say what you thought was an issue and give an idea of how to fix it.
A lot of times, I think people just kind of make things up in their head, like, well, I can't reach out to them, or they're going to be mad if I can, these guys want feedback. Like,
they do.
They
want
really
respectful
do.
feedback.
Katie's been trying really hard to get, groups of people together to talk about ways that they can improve the processes.
The planning committee.
Like they want that stuff, and people seem to have this weird and there's historical reasons that they may think that, but
with anything, we know that.
But James and Katie just really want to make everybody's life easier and make the sport better and give everybody more opportunities to compete and run shows.
I mean, it's just like dealing with a judge when you think the call was rough, or when you're pulled over and you're like, I don't want to get a ticket. How do you start? Respectfully. Just have a question. Come off respectfully, and if you're upset, take a beat, let your coach come have the conversation, or circle back when you've calmed down, because that's how you set a bad tone, and you probably aren't going to get that issue resolved because you approached it wrong.
There's nobody is trying to screw you. Like,
right.
Like, it's just not happening, and I can firsthand attest to that because I see how hard these guys work.
And you might learn something from your judge when you ask them why you didn't get that call. They might be able to say, you did this, but a way to avoid that is to, and they'll break something down for you that you've never, because everyone in here has so much unique knowledge.
Yes, absolutely.
We have about 20 years of Strongman between the two of us. Everyone in this room probably has like 100 years of Strongman. Everyone has different experiences, different skills that they're really great at. It's a niche, weird, odd object sport. So learning from everybody, which goes to the athletes too. So if you're watching at home and you saw a crazy Circus Dumbbell technique you want to learn more about, shoot that athlete a message. Tell them they did a great job. Ask them about it. They might tell you, or they might be like, oh, it's a secret, but tell them how you liked it.
Sure. So we're gonna
some overall scores for you guys.
Again, we're replying to the Wizard of Oz in our ears.
Wizard of Oz.
He's going to throw up the scores. So women's 57, we had Erin Anderson and Gina Curvetti tie for 23.5 points.
Wow.
Jenna Coughlin with 23. Tessa got 14. Laura Hashem with 12.5. Lauren Bador with 7.5, and then Esther Mangino.
And this is after the fourth event.
Melanie Taylor, women's 64, takes that with 73 points. Jen Saley with 64.5. Jen Martinez is in third with 64. Sarah Wyckoff 58. Amanda Toback with 50 points. Tiffany Martino with 47. Jenna Keene with 41. Melissa Valdez with 36.5. Darby Sandor with 36. And Yvonne Mitchell with 36. These are our overall scores, too. These are just not the last event.
This is overall after the fourth.
I think this is
still the 64s.
This is still the 64s. Okay, so in 11th we have Sam Fox. In 12th we have Nicole Kupfer. 13th, Maddie Hunter. 14th, Melissa Linden. 15th, Vivian Liao. 16th, Alexandra Carrillo. 17th, Brittany Brazil. Amanda Pena. And 18th, and then at 19th with Rachel Killian.
All right, for our women's 73 class, in first place we have Ashley Christian with 66. Jenny Roberts right behind her with 59.5. Ashley Morrison third with 58. Bailey Packer with 57.5. Sarah O'Brien with 52.5. Liana Bunelas 49.5. Alex Stevens 45.5. Sydney Clark with 40. Isabella Kuchtra with 35.5. And Tessa Willis with 37. And continuing in 11th, Myra with 33.5, Amber with 29, Kat with 23.5, Isabella with 23, Maggie with 22, Megan with 19, Kelia with 13, and Ashley with 9. On to our 80 kilogram guys.
Oh, 82.
Oh, or 82s, I'm sorry.
82 kilogram women. We have Chandra Sadler in first right now with 29 points.
They have not done Circus Dumbbell though.
Oh, right.
So
yes,
this
good
is
point.
after
yeah, so this
three
is
events.
after the three events from yesterday.
They will be part of the second.
So right now, Donna
today.
McCauley is in second with 28 points. Brittany Chadrow with 24 points. Teresa Grantham is in fourth. Erin Nichols in fifth. Allison Kolzinski. I wasn't done. That's okay.
It's okay. We'll talk about them later. Women's heavyweight, which also this is overall after 3 events and not 4. We have Destiny Bass in first with 29. Amanda Kuat Walkett in second with 28.5. Graham Broussard in third with 26.5. Kaylin with 22.5. Rebecca with 22.5. Oh, so tie right there for fourth or fifth. Jess Trumbull with 18. Mona Lisa with 18. Oh, another tie.
Another tie.
Samantha with 7. Mary Carrillo with 6. Shay Morris with 5. Priscilla with 5. Okay, another tie. Lots of ties coming into day 2. Suspicious. Yes.
Yeah. Let's go through our men's classes.
Okay, in the men's 105, in first place right now, Jeff Laney with 154.5 points. DJ Doggett, what did we say? 145 in second place. Kyle Rojas in third with 138. John Doyle with 135. Benjamin Cohn 125. Frank Boniello with 121.5. Corey Carroll 119. Blake Ditas with 118.5. Blake Hoffman 116. Scott Dalrymple with 115.5.
Interesting to point out, in fourth place, John Doyle competed last weekend in Masters.
Yes. 11th, William Littlefield 112.5. Stephen Gregory 105.5. Ryan Wilk 100.5. Greg Pierce 98. Dixon Bross 95.5. Dylan Eager 95. Cameron Niswander 94.5. Joshua Lehman 94. Miles Manga 94. And Jake with 91. This is a beefy class right here. There might be more. I think there are, yeah. Go ahead, take this.
Paolo Tanaka in 21st, David Avzali in 22nd, Lucas Leora in 23rd, Michael Ramirez in 24th, 25th, Michael Rose, 26th, Michael Legakis, which we've probably been saying wrong all day, 27, Joe Zigmont, 28, Anthony Canedo, 29th, Anthony Pickering, and 30th, Luis Lopez.
We might still have another one.
Yeah, that's always, the 105s are always too many men.
Okay, Rob Sego with 60, Phil Minot with 57, Richard Canville with 56, Jeff Duncan with 46.5, Joel Cowan with 46, Preston Williams with 40.5, Luke Takima with 40, Nathaniel Rodriguez 31.5, Gary Misner 28, and Anthony Cesaro with 23.5.
Yeah, it looks like Gary dropped, so hopefully he's okay.
I don't know the update on that, but we do know he probably walked out of here himself.
Oh.
Well, I shouldn't say walked out. I don't actually know, but we know it wasn't a crazy major situation.
So right now, men's 120, Caden White in first place, Tyson Thompson in second, Brandon Moore, actually a tie for second between Tyson and Brandon Moore. Josh Reed with 39 points in fourth place, Kyle Ruiz, 37.5 points for fifth. Sixth place, Michael Smith, 36 points. Seventh, Yoni Bustos. We love Yoni, 35.5. Eighth is Floyd Shackelford. Ninth, Robert Marzoni. 10th, Cameron. 11th, Bubba Simpson. 12th, Sean Fuller. 13th, Stephen Gibson. 14th, Devin Melroy. 15th, Zach Bunke. Bunk. Was it Bunk or Bunky?
It's Bunk.
15th, the tie for 15th, or between him and Tyler Bradley, and 17th, Christopher Bradley. So many Bradleys.
And this 120 class is also overall scores after event 3.
Yeah.
So the men's 80, this is overall after event 4.
Look at
In
that.
first, Nick Kaufman with 85. Second, Mondo Villarreal with 84.5.
Half point.
Third, Adrian Tapia with 78.5. It's close. Josh Stepp with 78. Aaron Talavera with 78. Ryan Jernigan with 73. Justin Bulware at 73. Mike Allen, 65. Seth Naranjo, 64. And John Corky, 62.5. So we have a tie for 4th and for 5th or 6th right now.
Yeah,
Jack
tie for
Alinari was 62.5. Daniel Balderrama was 59.5. Austin Holloman with 40.5. Jeremiah Paltridge, 35.5. Nick Murphy, 34. Joshua Hedinger, 32. Brian Fox, 30. Alex Taros, 27.5. Harold with 22. And Greg Noble with 21.5. I don't know if that's even all of them.
Yeah, I think we'd probably have at least one more page. So we have a lot of 80-kilo guys in this one. That's unusual.
In 21st place, Alfredo Gomez with 19.5. 22nd, Alex Moschito with 18.5. Preston Allen, 9.5. And David Harrison, 9.
Overall, right now in our men's 90 is
So this
Corey.
is after event 3.
Yeah, so this is after event 3. Corey Vermeil in first place. Wade Allen in second. Dylan Thompson, there's a tie between those two for second place at 46.5 points. Austin Lambert right behind them by a half a point with 46 points. Rob Floater with 37. Robert Figueroa with 31. 7th is Nico Griggs with 29 points. Tim Lum in 8th with 27.5. 9th, Kyle Klosik with 26, and I missed the last one. 11th, Bryce Cross. Adam Jordan in 12th, Nate White in 13th, actually tied for 13th with Christian Candemir. 15th is Sean Schumann, and 16th, Bryson Spillman, and 17th, there's a tie between Terrence Porter and Matthew Sincata. We'll probably get our men's heavyweights.
Men's heavyweight after event 3 in first place. Joshua Ficklin at 109. Brian Hennis with 95.5, Jet Steele 93, Sturgeon Anderson 89.5, Ahmed Muhammad 85.5, Luca with 83.5, Christian with 82.5, so really close in points there, 1 point off. Chase Woods with 82, Justin Zuniga with 80, Marcus Waugh with 79 points. And we have about like 39 of these guys, so. Connor McGraw with 79, Drew Lutz with 77, Amari Beal with 76.5, Makoa Chapa with 75.5, Matthew Fairbrother 73, Dylan Hertzler 71.5, David Kafal 67.5, Patrick Snyder 65, Cameron Williams 62.5, Scott D 62. I think the highest points we might have is Jeff Laney with like 154 or whatever he had.
Yeah, he's about 10 points ahead
across
of the
all classes. I think he has the craziest points.
Yeah.
Juan Barbosa with 61.5, Kenny Nichols 61, Jaime Maciel with 53, Dan Nizel with 50, Jacob Griffin 48, Michael Spage 47.5, Bob Moyer 47, Tyler Stocks 44.5, David Nelson 42.5, Weston War with 37. Oh, you take the last one. If
Probably
we
like
get there.
8 pages of heavyweight men. Ah, there's the last one. 31, Nick Dennis. 32, Ethan Rardon. 32, Bryce McMullen. 34, Tristan Nunez. 35, Chase Provost. 36, Reagan Spencer. 37, Jared Clark. 38, Andrew Cannon. And then 39th, William Cochran, who I think
Also
looks like they
pulled
dropped.
You know what? We did have a few guys yesterday grabbing their pecs.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe we had some soft tissue injuries. What I was
Yeah.
trying to say earlier, and I don't want to jinx it, was that we haven't had to send anyone to the hospital aside from our one staff member that got hurt last night. But the staff member that got hurt last night, she was released from the hospital.
She's here today.
She is here today.
Yeah.
She's resting, so we're not making her work today. But we wanted to update everybody on that because we know there are people at home that see those things and they care. I'm not sure what's happening on the warm-up field right now, but it looks like we have
that's
Mel Taylor with, it's like a rock climbing chalk bag, but it's like a fuzzy animal.
Yeah.
So what we have coming up is our frame carry event, but it's not just a one-way frame.
No. Usually what you would do is maybe like 50 feet per time. But I think what we have here is like 25, 30 feet. So the objective of this is for distance. So what the athlete has to do is they have to pick the frame, walk it to the other end, make sure that they are over the line.
Just the tip.
Just
tip to tip. I say tip to tip. It makes a lot of.
You're going to get another text from Vicky now.
I say tip to tip all the time. Because if you think about it, when you do a 100-foot course where you go 50 feet down, they're looking for the tip.
Yes.
And then the end. So if you say tip to tip,
so yeah, once they get over the line, they can then put down the frame, turn, pick it again, and take it back to the other side. If they drop the frame anywhere between the lines, that means that their run is over, and then they get a distance for that.
Correct. They do have to drop it at the line. They are not allowed to turn around with
Correct.
the frame. It's not worth
Yeah,
the risk of ankles and injuries.
We had a question in the rules meeting the other day if you could carry it backwards.
Backwards. Katie's face was like...
Yeah, she was having a little trouble hiding.
That Pikachu shocked face that used to be like the viral meme, that was Katie in that moment where she was like, I'm not sure you would want to do it. And James was like, go ahead. James was like, we want to see it if you can do it.
Yeah.
And when you get the chance to look at these frames and the athletes are going, take note of how they're built from the side. You can't drop them on your feet the way they're built. We love that they're built that way. Usually you see them built as a giant square, but more and more people, as they're fabricating things like this, are realizing that the foot risk is a big deal. So they
or the falling.
Carved out.
The falling. We saw Inez a year or so ago fell into the frame. It was a solid frame all the way around.
Yes.
And she fell and just demolished her face on the frame.
At one of the pro strongman leagues, Vince fell into the frame, ripped open his chin, and we were joking that he had a second mouth, essentially, because it was shooting a little bit of blood. But Bobby Thompson was his judge, and he paused and was like, do you want to continue before they let medical pull him off? And he was like, I want to finish the run.
Yeah.
So he finished the frame carry while blood's still pouring down his face. And then he went and got stitches and finished the rest of the show. So that's a testament to a tough athlete.
Right. Yeah,
but you got to trust that the athlete can make that call too. Like Bobby was like, he's coherent. If he wants to finish, we're not going to pull him off the court.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that much blood loss. I mean, it was a little bit. He had to get stitches, but Vince was pretty good about it. He was a good sport. And it made for a sick video.
Yeah.
I love seeing stuff like that. Not a frame, but with a wheelbarrow. The first OSG I worked in 2018, one of the guys was carrying the wheelbarrow through, and he fell, and his face connected with the wheelbarrow, and his tooth came out.
Oh.
And it took us a few events, or a few heats to go through, and one of the staff members was like, hey, I found your tooth.
The tooth.
He was like, I want that back.
A keepsake.
It was a full tooth. I think they were able to put it back in.
Good
Like
Lord.
it was a perfect pull. But those things do happen in this crazy sport. That's why you have to be extra careful, and you get familiar with the equipment. The athletes took time this morning to feel out the frames, feel the width. They look a little bit more narrow than you might be used to by a few inches.
Which can definitely benefit athletes with shorter arms, because I know as an athlete with shorter arms, when you get a really wide frame, it makes it a lot harder to carry when you have a more extreme angle.
Exactly. Some athletes have said it's more like a farmer's carry feel because it's closer to their body, so that you should be able to brace for it and keep going for longer. Maybe that's why James went with a little bit narrow for a distance carry. But really take note of how he built it to protect people's feet. I really appreciate that.
Same, yeah.
And I like seeing upgrades and things as we fabricate
Absolutely.
and move into the future. People are taking notice.
You learn, take people's safety into account. Yeah, I know we did have one athlete that I know personally, Sam Fox, who was training a few weeks ago and was using a solid frame and set it on her Achilles. Which was gnarly.
Jessica Mitchell had one drop on her Achilles a few weeks before a Pro-Am show.
That is not my
she still
favorite
did well.
thing.
Nick Hine actually also hurt himself at that same PSL show with the frame, but it busted into his Achilles day one. He iced it, did everything he could day one, and then ended up winning the show the next day with this swollen ankle. It was really impressive.
Yeah.
It might not have been his Achilles, but his ankle was really swollen and busted from it. He didn't know if he could walk, and then he came in and won the show because he took care of it so well the night before.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Katie and I years ago, probably before we even started Strongman, we're at a gym that was very called Iron Sport near Philadelphia. That was very Strongman centric and was run by a former World's Strongest Man competitor named Steve. And there was a couple of guys that trained there who had been pros for years, and at one point traveled over to Japan to compete in a show, and was carrying a frame and ripped his collarbone off
Shut up.
of his like the sternum, like it just disconnected.
That's scary.
And it took him like forever to get it fixed too, because when you're operating in that area, you have to have a cardiac team there
gosh.
because it's so close to your heart.
Right.
And everything. That was a gnarly story. That was in the early 2000s, I think. Something.
Crazy. It's not a trending injury right now, and we don't want it to be. No. All right, we have our women's 57 class in lane 1. From left to right, that is how I'm calling my lanes. In lane 3, we have the men's 80 class and the men's 80 also in lane 4. So the guys get to go head-to-head with each other. We have David and Preston carrying a 510-pound frame. You have Esther carrying a 350-pound frame. So it's down and back as many times as they can go.
It looks like Preston lost it about halfway through his first lap.
And Dave still got time. Esther did 2 and called it there. If that was her goal, that was her goal. Oh, she went and got more chalk. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I did feel these handles, and they're as slick as they
do
look to
look
you.
slippery, yeah.
So that bar you can see on the front and back, you can obviously see it's a very slick steel beam or bar.
Yeah.
That's what the handles feel like as well. So James was nice in the narrowness of the frame, but a little mean.
But then was rude again.
He didn't put any knurling on it or grip.
It's good. It's Strongman, not Convenient Man.
Okay,
Nice.
so where Esther drops it, they're going to give her credit for all the laps she did, and they're going to measure from behind her towards the direction she was going to the tip of that frame. And the tip we're looking for, well, this is a different frame. When we were talking in the rules meeting, the athletes were wondering if it's the tip of the post or the tip of the wood, because usually the posts point forward, but in this case, it's just the wood. It's the obvious.
So again, going back to that whole thing about athletes being responsible for listening to their judges, this is another case where it's really important, because if you drop this frame
too soon,
an inch away from that line, you're done.
Yeah.
So you really have to pay attention, and when they give you the good or the turn command.
It is also an event where you can jump. This is like the only kind of event where you can kind of jump the judge's command when you know you're fully If you know you're fully over the line, they're probably going to be saying good as you're already putting it down.
Right.
That's never a, oh, you didn't get the call situation.
Sure.
You don't need them to say it, but they are there to guide you and help you. And if you're not sure, wait for the judge, because like Brian just said, in this case, you would be completely done.
Yeah, and it doesn't count if you bounce it over the line. If it hits the ground before the line, you're done.
There is a drag penalty, I believe, but it would be really hard for folks to drag across this rubber floor.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether they saw that last weekend. I didn't hear anything.
It's just something that we've seen at other shows, so it's worth mentioning.
Yeah, like a slide penalty on the yoke.
When you see athletes angle it so that the back end is dragging across the floor, they mention it in the case someone's going to try it.
Yeah.
You have Lauren Badura in lane 1 for the 57-kilogram women. Lauren in lane 1. Laura Hashem in lane 2 for the 57s. Alec and Alfredo for the men's 80 in lanes 3 and 4. Everybody's taking off at the same time. And with an event like this, you're trying to go for the full 60 seconds, so you might not be sprinting right out the gate. You might be trying to find a pace that you know you can keep going. And every time you drop and repick, it's a little taxing on your back. So if you don't pick it carefully, you could injure yourself. We've seen that before. Everyone is now on their 3rd lap. I'm going to figure out the distance for us right here.
And we are just past the 30-second mark. We've got plenty of time to continue. This is an absolute war of attrition. You versus
Lindsay and Craig are our Iron Podium people. Thank you, Jess, for that. Sorry, Lindsay and Craig. I was having a brain fart for a second. I am trying to pull up the distance that the athletes are carrying this weight right now for you.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a good effort from all the athletes in that heat.
Yep. Okay, so it's a 30-foot course.
30 foot, yeah.
So every time an athlete, let's say an athlete gets 2.5 laps, they're going to get an easy 60 points, and then they'll come out and measure that half-looking lap to clarify the exact feet. So everyone's getting a distance. You're going to see some perfect distances if people drop it all over the line. Maybe they got 3 full laps. They're just going to call it 90 feet. But if somebody drops it halfway, they're going to get that distance added to their full laps right there. I hope I'm not over-explaining this event. I feel like people understand how back and forth goes.
Well, it's a little bit of an odd form. I mean, it's definitely a different format doing the back and forth thing. You know, sometimes with farmers carry, like you'll actually do a turn.
I was just about to bring that up.
Yeah.
Have you seen the frame with a turn done in comp?
I don't really think that I have, honestly. I can't.
They were going to do it at USS Nationals this year, and then a few weeks before, they decided that you could drop it and turn around with it, and it was just a down and back. But we were using a lot of athletes were using the concept of how you turn with farmers to turn with a frame. They might have changed it because ultimately it can be very scary.
Yeah,
and you need really wide lanes.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of room to turn a frame. You don't really need. I mean, you need a little bit with farmers carry, but you can cut it a lot sharper.
Right. Right. I mean, we've seen people accidentally walk sideways with those car yokes at OSG before.
Yeah, and even in the farmers carry, sometimes you see people come around the corner a little hot, and the farmers implement keeps going and they're walking straight, so it gets a little
off to the side.
It's not very common anymore, honestly.
All right, we have Tessa in lane 1 for the 57 kilogram women. We have Jenna for the 57 kilogram women in lane 2, Greg Noble in lane 3, and Harold in lane 4 for the men's 80 kilogram. The ladies in lanes 1 and 2 are carrying 350 pounds. The men in lanes 3 and 4 are carrying 510 pounds. Which looks like the frame empty itself is 350 pounds. So if you're following along at home and you're trying to count stuff yourself, those are the weighted out plates we see on the men's 80 kilogram frames right now. That's one singular 45, and it is the skinniest 45. And then you got some change plates, of course. But those are the skinniest plates on Earth. Skinnier than kilos. We figured out yesterday.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't want to drop them on the floor flat, but they really help when you're trying to max out how much weight. Wow, really nice. Jess motivated her too. She was like, come on, like, let's go.
Harold just did a crazy dismount.
He did. I love that.
That was amazing. And the other thing that I love about what Harold did there is he really hurried up and made this, like, when we're coaching athletes on farmers carry, like our thing that we always tell people is always make the turn. Like if you make the turn and you get a few more feet, a few more inches, that could be the difference.
Every step counts. So when I'm judging, especially an event like this, I judged the Conan's wheel for max distance last year. I start to use the same words with every athlete once I realize what words are helping them finish it. You know, you walk behind them and it's a max event where they're just dying, and just a voice in their ear that's like, one more step, every step counts, like keep going. That can make a huge difference for the athlete. So as long as you're being fair and giving all your athletes the same attention, which I know Jess and the other judges are, but they're being very supportive. They're trying to encourage. They're moving down the course with them too. Which definitely helps in a moving event.
It's very tempting when you're doing an event like this where you have a set down and turn to if you have a few seconds left and you're at that line, to just say, well, I only have a few seconds left, so why should I turn and pick it again?
Right.
If you turn and pick it again, you're going to beat the person who did that.
Whereas, like a overhead clean and press, if they're like 5 seconds, you might know, okay, it's going to take me 5 just to get it to the front rack.
To the shoulder.
So maybe not, but like we saw in Jess's lane, she was like, come on, let's go, and she took off and got maybe 5 more feet. That could be the difference in the podium.
That's you know, just an inch.
I mean, everything counts in these shows, so if you can keep going, always keep going. When you go to turn around, don't take forever. Practice fast resets.
Transitions are huge, especially at this level.
Yes. Are the athletes starting hands-on or hands hovering?
I think they're allowed to start with hands-on. So I remember that from yesterday.
If you start hands-on, so we have Erin Anderson in lane 1, Gina Corvetti in lane 2, both women's 57 kilogram athletes. Lanes 3 and 4, Alex Taros and Brian Fox for the men's 80.
Well, Brian Fox is cruising.
Is that purple sparkles?
No, absolutely no question. He's getting over the line.
Our gentlemen are carrying 510 pounds. Oh yeah. Our ladies are carrying 350 pounds. When you start hands-on in an event like this, you need to be braced with your breath taken by the time, if they're going athletes ready, judges ready, by the time judges come out of their mouth, you should already have that breath in you so that the second they say go, it's a takeoff. It's not a breath and takeoff, it's a go. Jen Lyle did a really great representation of that at the Arnold Classic on the Strong Women stage this year. You had some of the other ladies go first and set the tone for the frame, but the way Jen took off with her frame up that ramp set a new tone and a new time because she didn't mess around with her prep. She was ready to go.
I also love how, especially Brian, is really doing a solid pick, making sure that he's steady and then taking off, as opposed to a lot of times with different carries, farmer's carry, frame, yoke is an especially bad one. If you try to run and pick at the same time, you can get a real crazy swing.
Yep.
And that can really mess you up.
Blow your Achilles.
Yes,
we saw a lot of
back
Achilles injuries trending in the last few years from rough takeoffs. Nick Best has a really cool method for the way he takes off. I don't know if it's his secret, so maybe I won't share it. But he did a small seminar in Norway with some of us, and he was explaining how to protect your Achilles in a certain way. So if you want to learn from Nick, maybe message him. I won't share his secrets. But what your point about the way Brian was taking off is really important, because we see athletes when it's like a yoke down and back, and they're just resetting. Maybe they stumble, and now they have to regain their, get back up under the yoke again and move. But if you only have one drop and you're out, you don't want to take off with that frame in a way where it's shaking against you and flopping, because you're going to have to fight it so much harder
bracing is,
to keep it steady. But at the same time, you need to be so practiced in your transitions to where you're not taking forever, but you're not risking them with bad transitions and a new repick. Because your first pick, you've got the time to set your feet and breathe and whatever. Your second one needs to be, you're not thinking, you are just executing. A lot of strongman is at the competition, you should just be executing. Especially at the national level.
And I think that's a really important point too about when it comes to picking a coach. Your coach does not have to be the best strongman that ever lived.
Josh Hettinger and Nick Murphy head to head for the men's 80s right now in lane 3 and 4.
Yeah, I don't think that you should necessarily pick your coach based on accomplishment. Accomplishments are great, but it is important to have a coach that has competed and understands all these nuances about these events.
It's good to look at what they're educated in, what their expertise in, what their athletic resume looks like, but also what their coaching resume looks like. If you've seen them make significant changes with other athletes and you think that would be worth trying, try them or interview them. Have a conversation. See if you're a good fit for each other. Okay, Nick is out. Josh is still going.
15 seconds
I think Nick's okay. Okay, he's all right.
I like the way
it looked like he set it on
Josh
his foot.
is carrying it, because he's not somebody that's able, it doesn't look like he's getting his hips all the way forward. But he's getting through it. He is fighting so hard. He has so much grit with his hips a little behind him. Usually you see hips behind you, people drop almost instantly, but he's
beasting
doing
through
it well. Some people have the form you consider kind of crazy, but it works so well.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, there's not. I mean, nothing is necessarily wrong. There's always going to be something that works different for one athlete than another.
I mean, you see a lot of not a lot, but you'll see athletes where it's quote unquote textbook dangerous or textbook bad, but their body's built like that.
And again, that all goes back to your coach's adaptability to coach your body type and your abilities.
It's also helpful. I'll give a shout out to Meg Davis. When I judged her at a PSL show, she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna pass out after this event," and I was like, "What do you mean?" And she was like, "I'm gonna go down," and she knew because she, I forget what it is. It might be I don't want to misspeak, but she started to go down. She crossed her arms, crossed her legs, and she's like, "I'm passing out now." And I'm like, "Oh,
cool.
Thanks for telling us that. That does help." So when you have things like that where you know how you compete and how your body responds to things, if you let your judge know, sometimes it makes it less scary.
That was towards the end of my competing. Anytime I did a front carry, it was almost 100% that I was going to pass out.
You're like, I'm going to go. Who is it? Matt McKeegan always passes out on deadlifts at OSG, so it's like a funny joke. Like, when's Matt going to pass out? If it's a series of bars, like which bar is he going to pass out at? Or if it's reps, like how many reps is he going to get before he passes out? But thankfully, he started cutting his shirt so that you can get to his deadlift suit faster. All right, we got Amanda Pena in lane 1 and Brittany Brazil in lane 2, both 64-kilogram athletes. Jeremy Paltridge in lane 3, Austin Holloman in lane 4, both 80-kilogram athletes. And Jeremiah took off the exact way we were talking about.
He did,
So
good.
Yeah. All right, these ladies now have weight on the frame. It is 375 pounds. The men are still working with 510.
And the Pena is moving a little bit slower, but with purpose.
Slow is not bad in an
Not
event
bad.
like this. If you're staying steady,
Yep.
you're not dropping it.
It's better to keep moving at a slower pace than it is to
Yeah.
come out of the gate too hot and then drop it.
Right, and that's why you need to practice different ways of approaching an event like this. When you know there are clear rules, you need to be ready for those rules. Like if you compete in a show where you're allowed drops, your coach might actually program you to drop halfway sometimes so that you have a quick repick and don't panic in case it happens. Not to prep you for failure, but to be prepared for anything.
Yep.
That is a great way to run things.
Oh, Jeremiah ate it when he came across the line and gave himself a second and still made the turn, picked, and got a few more feet.
Did he hit his face on that bar?
I don't think so. I think he kept his face away from it, but
I saw John stick his arm out that last one trying to catch him.
He went down pretty hard, but still rallied, turned around, made the turn, got a few more feet. So good on him.
Judges here almost respond the way a parent does to a baby when the baby's about to fall off the couch. Like your arm goes out so quickly to catch an athlete.
Yeah.
At the same time, you're not trying to get in the way of like a really cool shot. They're going for some crazy attempt, but it looks scary. You're like, I don't know where to stand and protect you. All right, if you guys didn't love Sam's white leggings yesterday, he wore green ones for you today. So he looks less birthday suit like. He was wearing pants.
He was.
People were just joking that he was in his birthday bottoms. We would never. We're professional here.
Very.
Speaking of professional, we'll talk about our sponsors in a second. Alexandra Carilla and Vivian Leo in lanes 1 and 2 for the 64 kilogram ladies. Daniel Balderrama and Jonathan Corky in lane 4 for the 80 kilogram men. Corky is completely serviced out. Jeremiah looks like he's all SBD'd out. If y'all are watching and you see equipment that you really like on these athletes, take note of the brand, check it out. They might also have a discount code. A lot of athletes in here are either sponsored or affiliated with companies where they can get you a nice discount for quality gear. And you can just message them, see how they like it, see what they wear it for, see where they got it. All right, we got Alexandra preparing to keep going. Same with Vivian, both trying to get a breath.
Yeah, and Amanda's still going and taking a little bit of a tactical.
That's Alexandra.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It was the names were.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay, they switched over.
And then they switched back again.
Did Alexandra already do a lap, or was that?
She did. She did. She's come back.
Okay, I thought she was taking a little calculated rest.
That's about 2.5 for her.
Okay.
This would also be fun for us to have lane rep counters.
Yeah.
Which you can tell, like in Jessica Mitchell's hand, if you see that little green dot, it's a softball clicker, essentially.
Yeah.
So it helps in a situation like this. As soon as the athlete hits one lane or one run, you click it, that's a solid lap. Especially the Conan's wheel for full rotations. Every time we cross, we would put a marker down where they started. Every time we would cross it, we would click it. And then from that point on, all you have to do is measure that final unfinished rotation. Oh my gosh, look at lane 2, just resetting by hand real quick. That's how some of these guys were bringing the frames out last night. We're like, we need to get the frames on the floor, and they're all just carrying them out.
Yeah. The guys, you got to pace yourself.
Being strong. Yeah, as staff, you do have to pace yourself. We were joking with one of the girls this is her first national. She was like, I need to go do this and go do this. And I was like, you need to pace yourself on the things you do.
Yeah.
Spread the workload across people. Melissa Linden in lane 1, Maddie Hunter in lane 2, both for the U64 kilogram class. Jack Alinari and Seth Narajo in lanes 3 and 4 for the men's 80 kilogram class. These ladies are rocking with 375-pound frames. These gentlemen are carrying 510-pound frames. You know, I think I'm more excited for today's events. These are intense.
Oh, interesting.
All right, all athletes neck and neck right now. Maddie's is wobbling. I hope she can get to the end. So on a run like Maddie just had where it was wobbling, she might have had her hands more forward or more back, and she might have changed her hand position to prevent that wobble. It's very hard to tell. Sometimes it's hard to know what the right hand position is, and you just need to get to the other side to reset. What's happening in our comment section?
Oh, yeah, somebody just pointed out that the link in the YouTube, so the score link works perfectly, but the full event details is linking to the Masters.
Okay.
So we'll try and get that fixed. And thanks for pointing that out. I think it was Chad. Thanks, Chad.
But if we don't get that fixed fast enough, again, go to strongmancorporation.com, click on the Nationals blurb, event entry, and then you'll be able to see weight details or event details. That'll tell you the weights. I'm also trying to tell you all the weights. Are we okay in lane 4? Seth okay?
Yeah, I think he just just got a little too close to the light.
We have a few more of these red shirts. Some of these guys are actually Vegas locals that came out last year to help at ASM.
Yeah, so the guy you're actually seeing in your screen right now that's jacking up the frame is Ronnie. Ronnie's a local. No, over here, a guy with the beard and the black hat. Yeah, that's Ronnie. Ronnie's a local here. Ran a really good show this past year. I think he's running the same show again next year. He's actually trying to put together a different sports festival.
Okay.
So keep an eye out for that because he'll probably have a strongman event at that as well.
If you guys want to be a red shirt, it's a great time.
Yeah.
You get to hang out with pros,
Yeah.
experts of the field, new people. You get to see some people go through their first nationals. So maybe you don't want to compete yet, or you compete a lot and you want to break and give back to the community. Those are
all you need to do to come out and volunteer at one of these is just want to.
Raise your hand.
Yeah. It's a mixture of, we have state reps, we have competitors,
we do.
We have people that are, retired competitors, people that have never competed before that come out and volunteer, so.
Samantha is so ready. All right, we have Nicole Kupfer in lane 1 for the 64s, Samantha Fox in lane 2 for the 64s. My judges are in the live stream. Mike Allen for the 80s in lane 3, and Ryan Jernigan in lane 4 for the 80s. Jernigan took off fast. Mike took off fast. Samantha's not far behind. And now the athletes do have someone within their weight class to pace against, but they're also, I know they're all using the whole field. When you see somebody to your left going faster than you, no matter what weight class they're in, you are trying to get faster than them, beat them. You want them in your dust. Come on, Ryan, don't drop that. The way that one took off for Ryan, it wobbled in a scary way. But I love to see that. Like, you'll see an athlete take off in a crazy wobble, and they'll fight it to get to the end. I believe it was Kate Gutwald when she did, it was either national or world record 300-pound farmer's carry per hand. People asked her about it, and she said that the best thing to think about in an event like this is your breath. Think about breathing and not your hands. The second you go, oh fudge, this is hard.
Yeah, that's really good.
If you think this is slipping, it slips. Wow, you got Ryan and Mike both with we thought we weren't going to see ties on this.
Yeah.
Is it because we said we weren't going to see?
Maybe.
It's our fault. Sorry, athletes getting
guys.
ties. We did this to you.
Again.
But how cool is it that we're seeing a tie on this kind of event? All right, Jernigan's up. I think he just expended everything he had there.
Yeah.
So you're going to see some athletes look like they're going down on this event, but really when they've exerted all their energy, they're just dropping to the floor, trying to catch their breath, and that's where the judges are coming in and they're helping them off.
Yeah, it's just when all the blood in your body goes to your legs.
Yeah, and your fingers, your little fingers. You're trying to hold on to that frame for dear life. I bet they're all really happy that the frame happened after the hoist, because I know a lot of people were like, I don't want to.
Grip versus grip.
Yeah, like that might be why a lot of people had straps for every single deadlift. All right, Darby Sander in lane 1 for the women's 64, Yvonne Mitchell for the women's 64 in lane 2, Justin Bulware for the men's 80 in lane 3, and Josh Stepp for the men's 80 in lane 4. Again, the 64-kilogram ladies are carrying 375-pound frames, and the men are carrying 510-pound frames made by James and or Spider Strength.
And our event winner for our 57-kilo women in this carry was Gina Crevetti with 192 feet.
Is Gina like winning most of the events in her class?
Gina's
I think she's more than consistent. I think she's
a problem.
Top 1 or 2 for every event so far.
Yeah, she's definitely been up there. She's been kind of going back and forth with Aaron.
That's how your name gets remembered very quickly. If this is your first year, when you're the person that just shoots up and you're very consistent, or you're like DJ, where you're the sleeper cell. All right.
Judges ready, go. 60 seconds.
See, it's important to pay attention. If you aren't on the field right now, pay attention to how Will is calling out that start time. So he is saying athletes ready, judges ready. So by the time he says judges, you need to be ready, breath braced, ready to pop up and run. And Josh Stepp is just he's like booking it with such a great pace and rhythm.
It's not out of control.
It's not. We're seeing a lot of compression shorts on this event, a lot of belts, obviously, some knee sleeves. I'm seeing some wrist straps.
Yeah, I think for me, this would be the Cerberus neoprene with the Cerberus belt over top.
The neoprene belt or the neoprene shorts?
The neoprene belt,
the soft belt.
And then the harder belt over top of it. Yeah.
I wonder if Chavez is wearing wrist straps for that stability support when the frame is rocking against you. Maybe it feels.
Yeah, I mean, just like any kind of compression on your wrist is going to tighten up your grip a little bit. So.
Oh, what a dismount for Josh Stepp. He dismounted out of our live stream shot.
He put on a good show right to the end.
He looks good.
And,
he's fine. He's
Matos is taking advantage of his moment of weakness right now.
Brian and I talked about this yesterday. If we had any injuries on the screen, we were going to communicate to the audience. They're getting up, medicals taken. We didn't have any yesterday to talk about.
No.
But the guys passing out right now, it looks like they're all hurt, but they're not. They're all just taking a beat.
Yeah, it's funny. Like
Stepp is totally fine over there.
We're probably just like, oh, he's fine.
Yeah, right? Well, you start to know.
Yeah.
You start to know that this is an event where people are going to pass out. And at a local show, especially, when people are like, I got to get off the floor, I'm like, take 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, we have to reset anyway. You have until we reset the field that I need you to move. Like, please breathe. Because the last thing you see it a lot where an athlete will start to pass out. They get up, they're like, I'm fine. They keep walking, and they are not fine. They'll pass out.
Yeah.
Medical does have to come get them. Thankfully, we're not on a hard floor.
Yeah, you get a little bit of pad out of the rubber.
All right, Melissa Valdez for the women's 64 in lane 1, Jenna Keene for the women's 64 in lane 2, Aaron Talavera for the men's 80 in lane 3, and Adrian Tapia, war paint and all.
Oh yeah, he did the war paint again today.
Jenna Keene to lane 2, please. Fisher comes us here. Get chalk, you'll start inside the implement with hands on.
All right, these ladies have 375 pounds in hand. The gentlemen have 510. Who's our current leader in the women's 64?
Women's 64 leader right now appears to be Sam Fox. Wait, I'm sorry, did I do that right? Yeah, Sam Fox right now with 125 feet, 11 inches.
Okay, so I think we had a confusion in lane 2. It looks like Jenna dropped it on the course at some point, and Jess had to remind her, like, you're done, you're done, I'm sorry. You hate to be that judge. It's really hard to say you're done when the athlete wants to keep going. How are we looking in the men's 80?
Men's 80s right now, our current leader, let's see what we've got here. Looks like our current leader is Mike Allen with 224 feet, 5 inches.
I thought him and Jernigan did the same.
They did, and Jernigan, so Mike got 224.5, and Jernigan got 223.
Oh, I thought they crossed the line and got the same distance.
So like a foot. I think.
Maybe Allen turned around and
what I saw was I think that Ryan put it down a little early and it kind of bounced over the line, so they probably took it from where it hit. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe neither of them actually hit the line.
Yeah, I think
maybe it would have been a full
230. It would have been
Well,
very close.
That's like 6 inches. That's still. Again, we're not on top of the field, so we can't see exactly what it looks like.
Our judges that are following our competitors are keeping a very close eye on where these frames hit the ground.
And I mean, you're seeing these measuring sticks. They're using precise measuring utensils. But yesterday, the way the live stream was looking at the hoist, y'all couldn't tell that one of the lanes was close to the red mark. It looked like it was at the red mark, but where we were sitting, we could see it was a few inches. So everything is a little bit about perspective and some of these measurement things that you have to keep in mind on the live stream.
Yeah, Katie and I talked about that last night as a point, maybe for the next time they use those, about having a better view for the judge from the side somehow, or some kind of thing where a buzzer goes off.
I think we should have put the
light
judges at a higher position so they could stare at it high up. All right, Tiffany Martino in lane 1 for the 64s. Amanda Toback in lane 2 for the 64s. Mondo Villarreal for the men's 80s in lane 3, taking the lead. Nick Coffin in lane 4 for the men's 80. We are getting to the top of the 80 class, if not the last heat.
Yeah, this is the last heat for the 80s between Mondo and Nick.
So right now, we have Mike Allen in first and Jernigan in second in this event?
Yeah.
Is that the case? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Tiffany's getting a breath and going again. Amanda's going again. And these ladies are closer to the top of their group as well. So they might be pacing off of each other. What is she doing? What do I need to do? But if you know there are more people to come behind you, you can't leave stuff on the table. I mean, it's nationals. You got to put 100% into every event, right?
You leave no doubt, and then you can't say that, you know, judge did this or judge did that.
Yep. It's 6 events, 60 seconds each, but event 1, you had 4 attempts, so that's 9 total events. That's 9 minutes of 100% commitment with breaks in between, recovery, sleep between like 5 and 3 more of them, you know. I mean, essentially they did 6 max effort things yesterday.
For sure, yeah.
And then today they only have 3, so that's a good break. Granted, a lot of people weren't overhead pressing for the full 60 seconds, but you guys get my gist. You spend months and months in prep for something like this to compete for less than 10 minutes. It's almost always less than 10 minutes. So you want to make the best of it. You want to make all your memories, hit your mark, hit your individual goals.
Just leave no doubt.
Right, leave no doubt.
Yeah.
All right, we have a weight change on lanes 3 and 4.
Yes, our 80 kilo men are now done.
How are we looking in the 64 ladies?
Let's check our 64 kilo ladies here. Yeah, it looks like we have, oh no, actually, I'm sorry, our 64, oh, okay, never mind. I'll get there. Yeah, it looks like we have 4 more competitors to go in our 64 kilo women.
So we have Sarah Wyckoff
and Jen Martinez.
Martinez, yeah.
Martinez.
I think we might run lanes 1 and 2 without the boys. What weight class are we moving to in 3 and 4? Do you... Well, it's probably going to be the 105s.
Yeah.
Because that's our morning group.
I would imagine they're probably going to do more lanes of 105s because there's so many of them.
Our afternoon group is going to be our 82 kilogram ladies, our open ladies, our 90 kilogram men, our 120 men, and our men's open. All right, Sarah and Jen are both off with 375 pounds in hand. Jen's got like a shuffle technique going on. I like it.
I do too. I love the small choppy steps. That's how I like to teach carries.
And she's shuffling left and right with her hips more.
Yeah.
But you see some other athletes kind of shift top to bottom, left and right, almost penguin-like, which really makes it more difficult on a frame carry or a yoke. It'll throw your hips off. It's really hard.
I'm a huge fan of the short choppy steps where the feet aren't much outside of the hips.
I can't tell if Jen's getting a little pigeon-toed as she goes, and that might be she's just really
pretty
narrow,
straight,
rotating her hips really well.
She did get a little tight ropey there, which that makes me so nervous
once
when people
one
tight
foot
rope.
crosses over the other, I compare events like this and yoke to carrying a completely full glass of water.
Yeah.
If you find your glide, it's great, but as soon as you take one aggressive step, you're now splashing that water out, and that's kind of like what you're saying with the...
Never run a tightrope on a carry.
When you have your foot cross over, you're like, oh my gosh, you're trying to save it, but keep moving because you don't want to drop it.
A few years ago at Delaware Strongest, we had a competitor that showed up for the competition and had never carried a yoke before.
Okay.
And did it for the first time in the competition, and it was horrifying. Like, we were just like, this guy, I don't want this guy's knees to get blown out here. But
I was hoping you were going to say, he did so good for his first time.
I mean, hey, he didn't hurt himself.
Right. But it made you nervous. All right. Jen Saley in lane 1 for the women's 64. Melanie Taylor in lane 2 for the women's 64. Ryan Medinger in lane 3 for the men's 105. Melanie has a really cute rock climbing chalk bag on, but it looks like a scary little monster. I've seen her do this before where she comes out with her chalk bag, and I have no...
It's a great idea.
It is a good idea. I think those bags are actually a little expensive. Rock climbing gear is expensive.
It is, yeah.
Like people that buy rock climbing gear for, you buy the shoes for a truck pull, but you only have one truck pull in your whole strongman career maybe, and you're like, I bought these really expensive rock climbing shoes.
Almost $200 pair of rock climbing shoes, yeah.
Hey, but it's all about what's on the line.
It is,
If it's a big deal on the line, if it's big money, big title, go for that thing you know will help you. If you can afford it, of course.
Absolutely.
Or borrow.
You can
borrow a lot of stuff in this sport. All right, looks like Ryan Medinger is getting a distance. Ryan's frame at 100, or for the 105 kilogram class, is 590 pounds. These ladies, again, are carrying 375 pounds. Melanie might have the new
She might.
laps.
Yeah. And Jen, I don't think too far behind. I don't know if they were
Jen,
pacing each other.
Jen
or-
might have had one, because she ended on the other side. She
Yeah.
might have been one lap behind,
To Melanie
essentially.
Lapper, yeah.
Yeah. But we'll see when the score. That was our last group for the 64 kilogram ladies. We should be bringing out the 73 kilogram ladies, so a slight weight change.
So that was 160 feet for Jen. I'm sorry, 168 feet for Jen. Which I think that temporarily puts her in first place until they put in Melanie's score.
Okay. So what did Martinez get?
Jen,
Martinez
Jen
got
Martin,
160,
yeah, that was
120.
Oh, wow. So Melanie was at 168 and 1 inch. So
Wow. With
again,
Jen Saley.
So that
right
is
there
1
behind her with
inch.
168.0.
To give you guys an idea of how every
1
inch
inch
matters, that
difference.
was 1 inch.
You can't say things like that if I can't use the word girth. Or tip to tip. I don't know why tip to tip is so. Oh, never mind. I just realized why.
Yeah, did you get it?
Well, I'm trying to be professional about it. And I'm like, guys, if you just think about it back and forth, it is tip to tip. All right. We have. Those are the wrong. Oh, Brandon Becker and Anthony Tesaro carrying 590 pounds down the course right now.
Yeah, these guys are cruising.
They are. They've already got 2 laps in.
Big tall guys with their stupid long legs.
Whatever. Anything inappropriate that you guys think we're saying, try to think of it in the professional way it applies to what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh my God,
it
that was
slipped
so
for
close.
Becker. It's so frustrating if it slips out of one hand.
And
Like,
it hits the ground, you're
yeah.
just done.
Like, you can't save it with your other hand. It's just, it's safer to let go. This is why we never allow straps in an event like that. It is so dangerous
Yes.
to put straps on, whether it's the ones that slip off, the regular straps, or the figure eights. You can go, oh, I'm going to slide right out of them. You might not. And that is just not worth the risk here.
Yeah.
So you will never, ever see a frame carry.
And it also kind of takes the point out of a grip event too. Like
Yeah.
I have weird feelings about using straps on axle deadlifts too, because I feel
Okay.
like originally that was like a test of your grip.
I
and then you're kinda-
like to train without them to see
Yeah.
what I can do. But I also like the mixed grip position.
Yeah.
But what you were just talking about, training a little bit harder, when we were talking about how James and the Spider team built these, I appreciate that the handles are a
Yes,
little harder.
absolutely, yeah.
When we joke that promoters are mean or evil, it's because they're challenging you. They want to see
Yes.
who's the best at what. We're seeing more conversations about how tiebreakers shouldn't just be, oh, take the last event and do it again for reps. It's
Right.
make it some crazy agility thing, some
Yeah.
abnormal thing that may not be typical strongman, because we're all supposed to be well-rounded athletes.
Just a pure grip, like a plate pinch or
Yeah, something crazy. Ashley Yamashita in lane 1, starting off the women's 73 kilogram class. Nathaniel Rodriguez for the men's 105 in lane 3, and Luke Takima for the men's 105 in lane 4. The men are both carrying 590 pounds. Ashley is carrying 400 pounds in that frame. Slow and steady, but she is moving. And she went with the yellow chalk, so if you see colorful stuff on these athletes' hands, it's usually is the one company that does it Grip Jizz. Brian.
Oh, I'm sorry,
the
what?
colorful chalk, that's always Grip Jizz, right? The company.
I think so. Yeah. I see a little bit of it around, and I'm not sure if it's all the same brand, but
Okay.
it's definitely kind of a thing.
The only downside to the colored chalk, all right, the guys are turning around. Luke's getting a lot of help from Kelly right now. She is motivating him. One of the shows I judged for PSL, Grace Engelbritsen went to put the frame down, and I thought she was having a medical emergency, and I looked down, and both of her hands are absolutely black. And my quick thought was something crazy, like she has these compound injuries, and somehow it's already, and she's like, no, that's my chalk. I'm like, I don't like that you have dark black chalk all over your hands. It's terrifying.
As a gym owner, I was always rather irritated when there
With
was
the colorful
orange
chalk.
all
Yeah.
over the floor.
I've seen colorful chalk on natural stones, on famous natural stones, and I'm
boy,
like,
oh boy.
that's something you wipe off before you leave.
You got to clean that up.
All right. Coming out in lane 1, Kelia Estrada Moeller for the women's 73 kilogram class. Maggie Van Gulik in lane 2 for the women's 73 class. Preston Williams in lane 3 for the men's 105. Joel Cohen also for the men's 105 in lane 4. I love that we are head-to-head now. It is so fun this way. Lanes 1 and 2 have 400 pounds in hand. Lanes 3 and 4 have 590 pounds in hand. Oh my goodness. Preston fought that rock so well. Joel fell out of his frame, but he's standing up, he's walking off. It might have just dropped from his hand. We hate to see it, but it happens.
Yeah.
It's like making a bad call on your first attempt on an overhead press and getting a 0 for that event.
And again, like Nancy said it a lot yesterday, you can't dwell.
You cannot. You can't.
You can't dwell.
Whoa. That was a good dismount, though.
That was a good dismount.
Thankful for rubber mats when you fall out of a frame like that.
Yeah. I did that on a duck walk a few years ago, and it was on
duck
turf.
walk can get scary.
I did a face plant on turf.
Oh.
It was amazing.
That'll give you a nice road rash.
Yeah, get a little rash.
You know, I don't think we saw any chin road rashes from the barbells yesterday.
No.
Well, we saw a lot of behind the neck presses.
Nothing terrible. I think we had like one cleanup, and I'm not sure whether the athlete was bleeding.
Lane 1's going
not,
down. Somebody needs to catch her. Oh, she's.
Let's get a hand on Helium.
Okay, she's okay.
They're okay.
Hey, like, we're too far away for us to do anything, and if I scream, it's only going to impact the live stream, not actually reach across the room. Yeah, last year for Strongman Core Nationals 2024, that 2024.
Yeah.
We had, it was like log, axle. I think it was 5 or 6 implements as a medley. And by the end of it, so many people were getting their last implement with all this blood on their chin. Because they had taped the logs for a little bit extra grip, and that tape actually starts to rip at people's chins.
Yeah.
And I think the middle of the axles were also taped, so that'll start to cut people.
Yeah, usually when you have a deadlift, some of the deadlift bars in particular, the knurling is pretty aggressive, and it just tears up your shins.
All right, we have Isabella Correa in lane 1 for the women's 73, Kat Bechtold in lane 2 for the women's 73, Jeff Duncan in lane 3 for the men's 105, Richard Canfield for the men's 105 in lane 4. Oh, scary start for Isabella. Get to the end, girl. Oh, Beck. And I thought it was going to be Isabella. Hers was rocking so hard.
Yeah.
This is one of those events where you think someone might not finish, and then they finish, or you think they're doing great, and they drop it all of a sudden. All right, lane 2 is out.
Yeah, it looks like Isabella on her carries is getting pulled a little bit forwards, which is...
I can't tell if her hands are more back.
Yeah, I feel like she was starting out with a good position, but her shoulders were slowly kind of rolling over in front of her.
For an event like this, I highly recommend getting in the middle of the frame and aligning your thumbs to the middle of your hips, and then approaching it like a deadlift. You squat down into it. If you've ever saw how Ed Cohen teaches people how to deadlift, you're essentially squatting down and dropping your arms straight to reach something. Because if you have your hands more forward, the frame's going to stand up in the front. If you have your hands more back, the front's going to drop down. Some people like for the front to be tipped up so they can have that back behind them. But in an event like this, if it's going to risk you dropping it...
I feel like being a little bit more steady. Because the problem with that is if you're tipping it up forwards, then the back can hit. And then that throws the front forward, and then you got a whole thing.
Or you just take a wobbly step in.
Yeah.
Like starting stagger stance. Most athletes will kind of start in a squat stance with their feet. Some athletes, you might not even be able to see it, but you see them start stagger stance. So if their left foot is their dominant foot, it would be forward, and their right foot would be ready to push off and take off. But that makes the frame rock.
Yes.
And if you're not practiced at that, you don't do it game day.
I have complicated feelings about the staggered start. It definitely works for some folks. But
Amber Spindleman in lane 1 for the 73s. Myra Amparo for the 73s in lane 2. Phil Minot in lane 3 for the 105s. Rob Siegel for the 105s in lane 4. He dropped it just too early. I know that sucks. Myra is still going.
Yeah, you can tell Rob is frustrated with himself, but you got to let it roll off.
1 second, guys. We are looking for a score correction. If someone on this microphone can send us James, anyone with access. All right, and that is the end of that round. How are we looking score-wise amongst the... Did we already say the winner for the 64s? I think you might have.
I think I did, yeah. So in our 64... I think somebody was looking for a score check from James.
I already lost him. Sorry, guys. We just had somebody come ask us about a score correction. Unfortunately, that is not us.
Yeah, so our winner in the women's 64 was Melanie Taylor with 168 feet and 1 inch. And right behind her was Jen with 168.
Okay. And then how are we looking in the 73s?
73 kilo women, our leader right now with 156 feet was Myra Amparo.
Oh, okay, in that last heat.
Yeah, last heat.
Tessa Willis in lane 1 for the women's 73. Isabella Kuchtra in lane 2 for the 73 class. Luis Lopez in lane 3 for the men's 105. Anthony Pickering in lane 4 for the men's 105.
Here comes Tessa Willis in lane number 1.
Both ladies on a different rhythm, but a rhythm that works for them. You got to find whatever pace. You want to go fast, but you want to be steady. There's so many variables to think about in an event like this. And that's where having a good training plan and a good coach comes in handy, knowing exactly how you're going to execute. I always sit down with my coach or my athletes and talk about plan event by event and backup plans.
Absolutely.
What's your plan? If you were allowed to drop it, what's your plan B? Are you doing a quick repick? Are you catching your breath? What's this weight like for you? Is it too easy or is it really, really hard? There's so many things you can look at, but it's, there, did you see that? Isabella was so far crooked. I don't know if we have a penalty for crossing into a next lane. We did last year with we had a farmer's turnaround.
Yeah.
Where we had a penalty if you crossed into another lane.
Yeah, I mean you want to give the athletes the the benefit of the doubt, but you also have to have some guardrails in place for safety. And
you do, and that's where having so many staff on the field is really helpful. Yesterday, all of the red shirts were paying attention during the overheads, and they were only really jumping into back spot if it looked like it was dire.
Yeah.
Because they want to give that athlete that wonderful shot, that moment by themselves, but they're coherent and they're aware and ready to jump in when the call comes for any kind of support. So is our medical staff. They're off watching at a position where they can run in as quickly as need be.
So right now our leader in our men's 105 with 167 feet and 3 inches is Anthony Tesaro.
Nice. Sydney Clark in lane 1 for the women's 73. Alex Stevens in lane 2 for the women's 73. Anthony Canedo in lane 3 for the men's 105. Joe Zigmont in lane 4 for the men's 105. Look at Alex's stance.
Yeah.
She's so solid. So is Sydney. Both of them are trying to stabilize. Oh no. Both were really trying to stabilize. Like the way Alex came down the first time was so sturdy. Sydney's fighting it every time she comes down. She's got Melanie's shock bag on now. Anthony is out. Joe is still going by himself.
Really solid carries from Joe too.
Joe might be pacing with Sydney now out of his peripheral.
Got his shoulders locked down. He's got his hands really pinned to his sides.
He is looking down, which
yeah.
I've noticed men to men. Some men, depending on your neck mobility, you can't actually look up, but you always hear where your eyes go, your body goes. So if you look down,
you risk falling forward.
You risk falling forward, but it doesn't seem to be an issue for Joe. He's doing great. Sydney's looking up at the ceiling and just trying to breathe as best she can. Wow, Sydney almost made it to the other end. That's going to be really good points for her. And you know those last 5 seconds feel longer when somebody's counting them. They're like 5, a million years later, 4, and you're like, oh my gosh, when is it going to end? You almost get excited to hear time. You're like, I have given it my all.
Awesome.
I'm ready to drop it.
Yeah, you got to try not to anticipate that because that can cause you to kind of bail out a little bit earlier if you're anticipating the end. So you got to kind of carry through.
So if you look in lane 2, you can see that side of the frame where the athlete's feet are, and you know for a fact they're not dropping it on their feet because it's such a big distance for them. Okay, the athlete that had the score issue found James.
Yeah, found James.
And if you guys watching at home, watching on the YouTube channel, the Strongman Core YouTube channel, follow along with the score sheet. Go to strongmancorporation.com. Nationals, click event entry, and then the score sheet, follow along as much as you like. Liana Buenelos, women's 73 in lane 1. Sarah O'Brien, women's 73 in lane 2. Mike Legikis, lane 3 for men's 105. Michael Rose, men's 105 in lane 4. Everybody's got their own rhythm happening here. Sarah's got a little bit of a waddle, but it's moving well for her. Oh, no. She might have just matched Alex there.
Yeah.
Maybe that was on purpose. Maybe they wanted to match each other. When you have less athletes, like let's say there were 5 athletes in your class, it'd be easier for you to actually calculate the amount of steps you need to win.
Yeah.
You could think, oh, I only need 3 laps and 5 steps.
5 steps.
Or to turn around once
Yeah.
and move it a little bit. Because if you don't want to gas yourself here, maybe you want to save your back with all the picks
for
for
sure.
the keg loads later. But we are on event 5 for these athletes. They have one more event, and it's going to be a doozy. Really great runs from these athletes here.
Yeah, our last event's going to be our sometimes before I start talking, I should look at things. It's the keg. I'm sorry.
Yeah. The Build Fast Formula Keg. Big shout out to Iron Vision for this wonderful live stream. Of course, shout out to Strongman Corporation for putting on another wonderful nationals experience. Great staff involved, great judges, whole great team as a whole. Zero Dark 30 and Owens Media for all of their video and photo packages. Skull Smash, Strong IV, Build Fast Formula, Harrison Made, Dragon's Lair Gym, Weighted Out, and Scrap Masters. You guys are all incredible. Dr. Ray in the back giving us all the medical attention we need. Bailey Packer in lane 1 for the women's 73. Ashley Morris in lane 2 for the women's 73. Michael Ramirez in lane 3 for men's 105. Lucas Loera in lane 4. How are we looking score-wise, Brian?
Let's see what we got going on
in
here.
the 73 class, what is our current best? I mean, these ladies, we're in our top group now.
Yeah. Right now in our women's 73, our current leader with 186 feet 5 inches is Liana.
Buenuelos. Wow. Oh, get there, get there. Yes. Good job, Ashley. She started going really crooked, too. These are our 3rd and 4th place athletes right now. So we are getting to the top of our 73 class.
Looks like Ashley's done.
I don't think Ashley's going to be that new distance to beat. Packer is still on the board. Loera is, oh, right in time. Come on. Hey, that's a distance for Loera.
Yep.
He turned around. So let's talk about the way you turn around. If you know you have just a few seconds left, if you just cross it with the tip and then turn around and move it as far as you can, you're getting more distance than if you walk it all the way over the line and then turn around and take 1 step.
Yeah. In one of our classes, we're looking at 1st and 2nd that was separated by 1 inch.
1 inch. Because
always make the turn.
It's always to the front of your frame. So if you are doing the bare minimum to cross the line, like you're legally crossing the line, then when you turn around, it's easier to gain more distance faster. Yeah. All right. Is this? No. This is Jenny Roberts in lane 1, Ashley Christian in lane 2, both 73-kilogram athletes. David Afzali in lane 3, and Paulo Tanaka in lane 4 for the men's 105.
And I believe this is going to be our last 2 73-kilo women.
These are our top 2 athletes in that class right now. The ladies are carrying 400 pounds. These gentlemen are carrying 590 pounds. How are our guys looking score-wise?
Let's see what we got going on with our 105 men. So right now, our 105 men, it looks like our current leader was actually in our last heat with Lucas Loera.
I was wondering if it was Loera. He went till the buzzer.
195 feet.
Wow. Almost just as impressive as Jeff's score coming into today.
I got to tell you right now, Paul is hauling ass.
Yeah, he is.
20 seconds left.
He's got a chalk bag hanging from his belt. I mean, on an event like this, you don't want to have to get out of the frame to go get the chalk. Wherever you can put that chalk on your body if you might need it, super helpful.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I love Paul's focus on this.
His stance almost looks scary.
Yeah, it does. But his focus.
Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, he's good. He just
hit his tummy.
Yeah. He gave a thumbs up.
I would hate to see someone bust their face on that bar. But I feel like how this frame is set up, it's easy to kind of get out of it, roll out of it.
Yeah.
When they're really tall, that's when I think a shorter athlete has a hard time getting out and they're more likely to hit themselves on something. Also, when they're part of a medley, you want to be able to like leap out of them quicker without tripping and falling.
We've seen to.
The guy that got first place, him and I tied, but he got 24 points and I got 20. That makes no sense. Should have been divided.
Right. Did you talk to him?
Yeah, he's busy right now, but I just want to make sure.
Okay. You might need to get the judge for that too. But you might need to get the judge from your lane.
Well, I got video proof though. That's like
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'll find out.
Okay.
All right, so now we have Jake Hare and Joshua Lehman.
Oh, it's Hari. Jake
Hari, sorry. Hari.
Jake Hari and Joshua Lehman in the 105 with 590 pounds. Look at their faces. I like when we're down to 2 lanes because it zooms in on their faces a little more. Those are going to be great photos later. Jake is also somebody who kind of looks and leans forward. Lehman's a little looking forward. This is where those odd object shorts are really nice because they're not stiff.
Yeah.
Like all briefs have a purpose, but the odd objects ones are really great for moving events because they don't, like it doesn't feel like you're running in jeans where they're hitting each other in your thighs. They glide very well. I don't want to say they're thin. They're not too thick, but they're a really great support, really great warmth.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's time.
Oh, did Lehman just pull ahead of Jake on that one? Oh, Hari was well ahead. Thank you, guy in the sky. Our wizard, I'm sorry, our wizard.
Wizard of Oz.
He was telling me that Jake was already 2 laps ahead. We also have some people sitting in front of us now, so we can't see everything perfectly. How's the 105 looking? Did Hari pull ahead, maybe?
Just waiting for those scores to come in. Oh, Paulo in that last heat got 204, but it looks like Jake did 237 and 3 inches.
Is that our new?
Let's see what Jake.
That looks like our new
Jake
lead.
got 160. Yeah, I think that's our new leader is Jake Harry.
I mean, Jake came in very ready, very excited for this. So,
Both Iowa guys.
Like, you can sometimes tell by the way you're talking to somebody at check-ins and weigh-ins, like, this might be their year. Like, they're laser focused, they're not cocky, they're excited, but, like, their vibe is telling you something powerful is going to happen.
Yeah. About halfway through our 105s right now.
Oh, my goodness. All right, we have Dan Eager walking out in lane 1, Dixon Bross in lane 2. Okay, just kidding. We're not doing lanes 1 and 2. Miles Manga in lane 3, and Cameron Niswander in lane 4. Wow. Both took off with the frame leaning forward, but they stabilized it really well. That is part of your grip strength training, is balancing back and forth like that. A good way to work on that is stand sideways with a barbell.
Yes.
And if it's too light when it's empty, you got to add weight, but add weight if you need to, and your goal is to hold it dead center and not let it rock back and forth, and keep it level.
Suitcase holds or suitcase carries with a barbell. Yeah.
And the barbell changes it compared to a dumbbell because it's so long.
Yeah, you have to stabilize it from front to back.
Miles is really doing really well right now, and he's sitting in the middle, if not the top of the pack of this whole class, and we are pretty sure he doesn't exactly weigh 105, but he competed up. I guess I could have confirmed that yesterday, but
He's clearly done some kind of other sport too. I'd be interested to know his background because we see him doing a lot of dynamic warm-ups.
I'm gonna say weightlifting because of his sleeves.
Oh yeah, he's got
those
the
are the
hook grip.
weightlifting knee wraps.
Are those the hook grip? Yeah, it looks like a hook grip logo.
Are those sleeves or are they wraps though?
I think they're wraps. It's hard to tell.
Oh, he's walking weird.
Well,
I guess a lot of times you get out of the frame and your back is like, ugh.
Ugh.
All right, they're checking on Cameron.
Yeah, he's good. I think he's just taking a minute to.
Yeah.
It's nice to take a little responsible minute to get the blood back in your brain before you.
I'm a little sensitive to people not getting the clear communication of what's happening when somebody looks injured because I know what it's like for a parent to be at home panicking because it's the last thing that athlete is doing is looking at their phone in that moment. I personally, when I broke my leg in 2022, my dad was out with his friends doing a viewing party at a restaurant, and I went down in the car yoke. Nobody knew what happened, and he was like, I have to go throw up. Like, I am...
Oof. Yeah, I can't.
I am done.
Nancy and I were talking about that before yesterday too, and I was actually working.
Yeah, you were working the lane.
Yeah, I had put Nancy in the car before that happened.
Well, I hope it makes you feel better that I did it again and everything was fine.
I remember when I was so stoked when you did that again. I was like, that's like redemption right there.
Dan Eager in lane 1, Dixon Bross in lane 2, Greg Pierce in lane 3, and Ryan Wilk in lane 4. These men are carrying 590 pounds. We should have just made it 6.
Should have.
Should have, could have. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh. Maybe it was the weight. Maybe it was the grip.
Yeah, something gave out for Dan.
That's where different strengths come in, you know? You see some athletes that are just stellar athletes all around, and maybe their weakness is their grip. Or, like you said, they might have smaller hands.
Yeah.
So they're really fighting to just move something, get points on the board, and not give up. As long as you're always working on your deficiencies. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Greg's got a really...
Greg.
Oh, boy, he's tightrope, and there you go. I had a feeling once that tightrope started, he was going to...
All right, Dixon's still going. Ryan, I think, is turning around. I can't see him right now. Yep, Ryan's turning around.
3, 2, 1.
Oh man, really good fight from Ryan there.
I don't think he gets the full.
I think he stopped just short.
That's what we're seeing. So our judges they're not able to daydream or get distracted. They really have to be on top of everything that's happening right now because if you mess up an athlete's score, things like that are really hard to fix.
Yeah.
Like if Kelly didn't catch where he started to slide, that's not something we can go back on the live stream and really correct.
Yeah, it looks like James is over next to us right now working with one of the athletes. Had a little dispute about the score.
He's an 80 kilogram athlete, so if you're curious about scores in that class, keep an eye on that. We'll have it updated soon if it needs to be updated. Stephen Gregory in lane 1, William Littlefield in lane 2, Scott Dalrymple in lane 3, and Blake Hoffman in lane 4. Athletes are getting ready. James is coming to confirm something with our floor managers, making sure everything's correct. Now, if you're watching at home and you've never worked a show, when you see things like a whole group of staff pause to have a conversation, when I was new to the sport, I used to get frustrated with that. I'd be like, let's hurry up, let's go. But the more I work shows, the more I'm like, I would rather reconfirm every time we start a new event that we're all on the same page to benefit the athlete scores, not have to make anyone do a second run or anything. So if you haven't worked a show, one, you should go work a show and see what it's like. It gives you a little bit more perspective. But if you haven't worked a show, you just might not see why people are pausing and taking the time to fix things or clarify things before another heat runs, even if it's the same weight class.
Yep.
If there's a question, better answer it than ignore it.
There's usually a reason that they're doing it because nobody wants to be here longer than they have to. So.
And that's why all your judges should always go to your rules meeting. They should be listening to the questions, so if new questions come up and new answers come up, everyone's on the same page. Oh my goodness, Steven and Blake right out the gate. Littlefield not far behind. We're seeing a lot of flat shoes, a lot of tennis shoes, some Metcon looking things. What kind of shoes would you like for this?
For this, I would probably do like just a regular like neutral sneaker, like Nobles or something like that.
Nothing with a soft heel though.
Yeah, no, you don't. You really don't want your foot rolling around on something like this.
Nothing with that cloud phone technology. Not in a frame, not under a yoke, because when your ankles start to wobble, you're just putting yourself in a really risky position.
I know that like the classic for years for carrying events were the Converse All-Stars. I never really ever found those very comfortable.
I like the PF, is it the PF Flyers that have a little bit of a boot bottom to them? Or maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Yeah, when I had broken my leg, I was actually wearing Nikes with the cloud foam technology. And if you looked at the photos of the event prior, you could see the cloud foam heel moving a little bit. Man. And I'm like, if only I had known. So take it from me. All right. Littlefield looks like he got, no, not Littlefield. Dalrymple looks like he might have gotten the furthest of that group. They all went till the buzzer, so we could have a new distance. Did you just hear that scream in the back?
I did. That was horrifying.
But I don't think it's somebody who is coming out this second, so. Because we have our next group of guys already on the field.
Yeah, so right now our leader in our men's 105 is
it's still Jake
Hari with 237 feet 3 inches.
So how close did any of the last group get? Close at all?
128, 200. Yeah, 200.
Okay.
Yeah, so Jake right now has got a pretty substantial number in. So.
All right, we have Blake Ditas in lane 1, Corey Carroll in lane 2, Frank Boniello in lane 3, and Benjamin Cohn in lane 4. Frank Boniello is our reigning Arnold World's Strongest Firefighter. Oh my goodness, look at Corey. Jess said he's good, I think. Yeah, she's saying he's good. But he was like staring straight down. Benjamin's making Kelly run. That's why you want your judges to be seasoned athletes as well. They need to be able to keep up with the athletes, like Boniello. But John is just racing to the other side. Is like all of them are trying to get to the other side faster than the athlete. And John and Jess being those two middle lanes, they have to be cautious of what's happening on either side of them, because if they accidentally step over and hinder an athlete's score, you live with that for 8 years.
Yeah,
you never forget that.
These people, they would be destroyed if that happened. Got Kelly Plush.
All right, we have a really stacked group coming up next. We have about 2 more heats to go, I think, or 1 more heat after this heat. All right, Ditas went all the way to the buzzer. So did Benjamin. I think Boniello also did.
160 for Ditas.
Ditas is also really seasoned. He's actually competing here with some of his athletes, which is super fun to compete and support your athletes that you coach.
So Frank Boniello ended up with 192 feet.
Wow, Jake is just so far ahead.
So far ahead, yeah.
We do have to keep in mind the next heat is our current top 4 after 4 events. So we've got John Doyle in lane 1, Kyle Rojas in lane 2, DJ Doggett in lane 3, and Jeff Laney in lane 4.
A tie between Frank and Benjamin at 192 feet.
Wow, okay, so we have a guy who competed last week and has been only getting better. We have 2 athletes who set a national record yesterday. We have our sleeper cell DJ who has worked himself to the top of the class very quickly.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He is a
actually,
freak.
I apologize.
He's a football freak.
I thought Frank and Benjamin in that last heat tied, but actually they just updated Benjamin's score, and he had 240 feet. So
okay, so
very close.
Maybe he had lapped him and they just had to correct it. If you guys are following along at home, any score changes you might be seeing, it's because an athlete or a staff member noticed it and they did the correct measures to clarify what the correct call was, and that's usually pulling up the live stream or the videos that the athletes have, checking their reps, scores. These guys are just booking.
Yeah.
I think Rojas and Doggett are ahead of Laney.
And I think they're going head-to-head right now.
Laney's sitting in first place with... Is that 154 points? So he does have a really solid lead right now overall, but these guys are gunning for those points. If Jeff's not careful on these last few events, he won't stay in first place. So there's a lot on the line for him.
Well, it looks like DJ is pulling ahead of Kyle.
in Laney's position, you almost want to win the, well, you do want to win the event, but you want another sleeper cell from the bottom of the pack to come in second in the event and split up points for you.
And I think, again, DJ, I think, just did himself a huge service by making that last turn with 3 seconds left and getting about another foot or so.
Right. So let's see. I'm not sure who lap 2 in that event. All right, we are waiting on those scores now. I hope you guys are having fun watching at home, learning new things, or asking us questions in the conversation.
Yeah, and keep in mind, you know, when Nancy and I are talking, like we're not in any way, shape, or form trying to be insulting to the athletes or saying, hey, they're doing. We're just trying to give you guys like a perspective.
Stats, facts.
Yeah.
I mean, when you listen to any sports commentary, sometimes it sounds like they're dogging on the athletes, but sometimes you're just saying that was a bad decision.
Yeah.
That wasn't a great call for you. Lost you some points, but that's okay. We're just analyzing.
Nothing personal.
Talking sports strategies.
Yeah.
Okay, we have all but one.
Okay, so yeah, we had DJ with 228 feet. So unless Kyle somehow was able to, I'm just waiting for Kyle's score to update.
I think Jake is still our lead in
John,
that event.
John Doyle had 177, so it looks like Kyle was at 218 and 3 inches, 228 and 10 inches for DJ, and then Jeff came in with 192 feet even.
Okay, so that does hurt Jeff a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
If I remember Jeff's performance at the North Carolina State Championships a few years ago, I think his frame carry might have been one of his weaker events that he was working on. Like just grip-wise.
Sure.
A little awkward for some athletes. And again, we've talked about you can be really, really great at static and maybe your moving events aren't your best, or the opposite, or you just have that random event. Like some people don't do Circus Dumbbell super well.
Yep.
So Jeff did lose some points there, but it might not have hurt him that badly.
Yeah, we'll have to see how.
Because he's in the top 10 group. I think he took 9th in that event. If we have a solid 40, Jake Hari definitely won the frame carry, so really proud of him for that. He's just been on a tear, and I'm sure he's looking to move up the
and it looks to
board a little bit more.
Oh man, look at this.
It's just updated.
So DJ got some major points in that last event and has gotten himself within 2 points of Jeff. Jeff is at 186 points right now, and DJ is at 184, and then coming in third right now is Kyle Rojas with 176. So
okay, so Kyle is far enough off that he might not be able to shift with Jeff, but
this next event is huge for Jeff and DJ. So
it is very huge.
Oof, makes me nervous.
I feel like we should interview somebody right now on this break.
Yeah, I don't know.
Would you want to bring James on, or is he
looks very focused, and I would hate to interrupt him right now.
Let me grab Chris Mattos for it. He loves to come talk on the live stream. I'll grab him real quick.
Yeah, that was our last frame carry for this group. We have another group coming in a little bit later, so we're going to do these events again. We'll again start with our dumbbell, but right now what we're doing is we're getting ready for our Build Fast Formula Keg Over Bar, which will be coming up really soon as we can get everything reset. Let's kind of look at what happened in our frame carry earlier. So it looks like in our 57 kilo women, our winner there was Gina Crevetti with 192 feet. Oh, we have Chris Matos now.
I wasn't dressed well for this today.
Oh, that's all right.
It was a little hard getting in here.
That's
How you doing today, Brian?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm just enjoying all these athletes that came out for nationals this year. It's been an absolute blast.
Amazing. What's been the highlight so far for you?
I got to admit, yesterday we had a couple different moments that I thought were particularly awesome during the press at the end of the day with the open men. And, obviously getting to see the 500-pound.
I was on my feet.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing. But we had one moment, I'm going to be posting it later, and I'm forgetting the athlete's name, so forgive me. But I kind of wanted to bring it up because I think it's like a moment most of us have in weightlifting and strongman and stuff like that. One of the guys hit his overhead press and just his expression whenever he finished it. It was like disbelief.
Those moments,
that he had hit that own weight. And I thought it was a really special moment that we captured. So far, it's my favorite moment of nationals because it's just so reflective of kind of that culmination of all that hard work that you end up putting into a prep, you know? And then you finally get there. you hit the weights you thought you could hit, and then you have a moment where you accomplish something you just did not think was coming.
Had no idea you had it in you. Yeah, it's awesome to come out to these competitions with the mindset of like I want to win, I want a podium, but ultimately the things that you're accomplishing for yourself are like so important. Like, I didn't know I had that in me. I didn't know I could go that extra 20 feet. I didn't know that I could hit that on a dumbbell. I think those are just as important as podium and winning. And
honestly, it's I coach quite a few athletes, and one of the things that I tell people over and over and over again when they're getting ready for a show is that you're not, unless you're at the highest level and you're going to the Rogue Invitational, and you're like, oh, I got to meet Mitch Hooper today,
Sure.
Like that's a completely different conversation, right?
Absolutely.
When you're an amateur and you're coming up, your focus should be on continuously providing your best PR every single time. So like every time you go through your prep, you finish it, you feel good about it, you can finish it healthy, you learned new things along the way, and then when you perform, it's the best performance you've given so far. And if you can do that every time, then you're successful. That's winning, right? Like if I come out and I PR'd on every event, I might not have podiumed, but that was the absolute best that I had.
For sure.
So you can't ask an athlete to do more than what they can do. Right. So if you came out and you gave 100%, that's a win. And,
absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
People can look at that differently, but establishing that mindset early on as an amateur really helps you build strong confidence and progression each time. And that's what really helps you overcome the difficult times whenever it doesn't feel like you're making that progress. It doesn't feel like you're doing well. You can look back and you're like, you know what? I've busted my butt every freaking time.
Absolutely.
I can do this.
Just be proud of that. I mean, there's such a small percentage of people that are going to be at an elite level in this sport. I mean, that's
hard.
That's just a fact. There are some people that have it in them. I didn't have it in me. So I was always out there just trying to do better than I did last time. Just trying to have fun. And just be proud of what I accomplished at the end of the day.
That's worth something too, though. Like you don't have to go pro in order to enjoy this
sport.
You can go to local competitions and just kick butt and have a great time. And then
got to hang, have fun with the people that I train with, people that I only get to see when I compete. That's the stuff that you're gonna carry with you, even if you aren't at a level where you can achieve, some things that other athletes are going to do.
And here's the honest truth, okay? And what everybody should really reflect on and realize, like, you come out here, you do nationals, right? Mm-hmm. You get these awesome photos of you carrying that timber frame and putting a keg over the bar, right? And putting something over your head. In 20 years, you'll still have that photo, and it'll be somewhere in your house. Nobody's going to know that you placed 6th.
Yeah, absolutely.
It doesn't matter.
Like, they're going to look at that one lift at that one moment in time and be like, wow.
Exactly. There are different experiences for different folks, and it's okay for you to come out here and bust your butt, have a great time, and make memories. And that is also an accomplishment for a lot of people, right? So,
Nancy and I were talking about it yesterday, especially for newer athletes that are coming in. Like, don't be in a hurry. Like that, you don't have to do one competition and go directly to nationals. Like, you can qualify for nationals once, twice, 3 times and not even go just because you don't feel like you're ready.
Exactly.
And that's fine.
There's this huge push, I think, because of social media and the fact that all you ever see is people's highlights, that like all these guys and girls feel this pressure. They're like 23 years old. They don't even have athletic backgrounds, some of them. And they're like, well, I have a friend that did this and they're already doing this, and so I need to do this. And you're like, but you just started. Just take it easy. And there's so much about the process to love and enjoy.
For sure.
And the people that you meet and the PRs along the way and the experiences. And don't forget that part. Enjoy every step of that, because this is a really hard sport. And they were saying yesterday here, you never know when your last competition is. You never know when your last show is. Come out here, enjoy every minute of it. Thanks for the time, by the way, Brian.
Absolutely.
I got to go back out there and get in front of the...
I see you out there running around keeping busy.
Around and record people. And it's been a great time, but I always love coming on here and having a few words, so I appreciate it. I'm going to bring Nancy back on here.
Cool, great, awesome.
Right.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, thanks
Appreciate
a lot.
it. So that's Chris Matos. Chris Matos does media for Strongman Corp. He's responsible for getting a lot of these really cool shots. And now we have my partner in crime, Nancy, back.
I'm back. So I think we're going to get Iron Vision is going to give us our scores, maybe.
Oh, what was your guys' plan? Okay. Yeah. No, that's actually great.
So
yeah,
we're actually gonna keep things a secret till awards because I like when we get to that point.
Yeah.
Of
Good
like,
point. Yeah.
if you're at home, you have the score sheet, but I'm almost like 99% positive our scribes are not gonna actually input the scores for you guys to see during kegs. If they do, then you're lucky.
Yeah. So right now, what's going on is we're getting set up for our keg event. So Iron Vision is going to roll us out to a quick ad break so that Nancy and I can kind of stand up and stretch and work out some of the kinks.
Kiss hands, shake babies.
Maybe go play a few rounds of poker real quick. All right, you guys.
I got a stash.
We will see you guys back here probably 5, 10, 15 minutes. Yeah,
minutes.
Somewhere between 5 and 15 minutes.
Thanks for watching. We'll be back.
See you guys.
Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on one day, or without manage the days individually. Absolutely
So
how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
This guy, you have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are. Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we how manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? It says it's probably in the 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing 9,
How about
10.
this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
All right, judges, thumbs up when your lane is ready, please. Athletes ready, judges ready, go. 60 seconds for max reps over bar.
All right, guys, we are back, and we have started the Keg Over Bar for max reps in 1 minute. In lane 1, we have Lauren Bitter for the women's 57 kilogram class. In lane 3, we have Preston Allen for the men's 80 kilogram class, and David Harrison of Harrison Made in lane 4 for the men's 80 kilogram class. So the weights for these kegs that we're looking at: Lauren is loading a 175 pound keg to 44 inches. Preston is loading a 275 pound keg to 48 inches, and David is also loading a 275 pound keg to 48 inches. The heights of these bars do vary class to class. Our 57 kilogram ladies are going to be the only ones to have 44 inches as their load height. And the athletes do have to feed that keg back to themselves as they go. So that is why we're utilizing these triangular sloped shape, or slope crash pads right here, so that when the keg drops over the side, it should start to roll back towards them, and the athlete can grab it a little bit faster and continue on to their next rep. This whole event is sponsored by Build Fast Formula. It's a supplement company. If you want to check them out, please look them up online. They offer pre-workout, protein, all sorts of lovely jazz like that. I think they work with Nick Guardione, Andrade, a few of the big guys, Trey Mitchell. All right, now we're looking at Esther Mangano in lane 1 for the women's 57 kilogram. Tessa, I don't want to mess up your last name, in the women's 57. Alfredo Gomez in the men's 80 in lane 3. Alec Moschito in lane 4 for the men's 80. Both Esther and Tessa are loading 175-pound kegs to 44 inches. Alfredo and Alec are loading 275 pounds to 48 inches. So the height difference is about 4 inches. And like Brian was mentioning, in a sport like this, a few inches for a load can make a serious impact. You know, you're trying to triple extend. Depending on how short you are, your implement needs to go from the front of your chest to literally on top of your chest. You extend and put your body underneath it to get it under the bar. I think the heights are chosen really well for this.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Because we're going to see the ladies in the 57 utilizing 44 inches. Then we'll move up to 46. Some of the men have 48, and the men will actually get as high as 54 in our afternoon session when we get all the way to the open. We did a similar keg event at the Arnold this year, but it was a max keg load over bar, which meant we had were you at the Arnold this year, Brian?
I was not.
We had maybe one of each keg from 50 pounds all the way up to 3-something, 350, 375. I don't know. It was so many kegs for a max keg attempt because you need to have so many options for the athletes.
Oh, yeah, those are the worst. Yeah, that's no fun for the promoter when you have to do a max keg.
And we are utilizing these. So we have Laura Hashem in lane 1 for the women's 57 kilogram class. Aaron Anderson, lane 2 for the 57 kilogram class. Harold Poyon in lane 3 for the men's 80 class, and Greg Noble in the men's 80 class. The ladies are loading 175 pounds over 44 inches. And you guys can actually see that at the top of your screen now. They have included the weight and the height. We are getting a lot of reps in lane 1. So we are utilizing a lot of this equipment next month at the Olympia for America's Strongest Veteran and the America's Strongest Man and Woman shows. The actually, I think it might be the 73 kilogram women at America's Strongest. Regardless, we are doing the America's Strongest Man and Woman shows at the Olympia as well as America's Strongest Veteran, and we will be utilizing the kegs in both of these shows. I know for the America's Strongest Man and Woman show, it's going to be a keg series where the athletes have 3 kegs. They have to carry 25 feet and load over a bar. So they have to run back and carry each keg 25 feet.
Yeah.
For America's Strongest Veteran, I can pull that up and see. All of these athletes are going till time is up. They're doing a great job really sticking it out. It means your last event.
Really just pushing for that last rep.
I mean, you don't want to give up on your last event.
Absolutely,
that's the worst
no.
time to call it or to have a really self-doubting moment. Even if you think you're not going to win, why would you want to go out not giving it your all, right?
Yeah, you want to be able to look back and say, I left it all out. So we have Gina Curvetti and Jenna Coughlin.
Jenna Coughlin, lane 1, Gina Curvetti, lane 2, Nick Murphy, lane 3, and Joshua Hedinger in lane 4 for our 80 kilogram men. Okay, so America's Strongest Man and Woman is doing a keg carry and load over bar. Oh my gosh, the promoter, Jess was just texting me. Jess, I was looking at Iron Podium to check. I didn't want to misspeak. But that is going to be a really fun time at the Olympia. If you're in Vegas, if you're local to Vegas, please come check us out at the Olympia and see what Strongman Corps is putting on at that show or at that convention, expo, whatever you want to call it. Both ladies trying to pull it off the ground. You're pulling it off the ground as you're pushing the ground away in a similar way you would pull an Atlas stone to your lap. And then the way you load it can be different person to person. Some people like to have an opposite grip. Some people like to put both hands at the front and roll.
Yeah, how are you? how do you go about that, Nancy? Are you a staggered grip person, or?
No, I kind of do it the way Jenna does. I don't wear a grip shirt, but I will pin it to the top of my chest.
Gotcha.
Grab it, both hands on the far side, and extend underneath it. But triple extensions have always been something that came very easy to me.
Yeah.
Wow, Gina and Jenna both getting that last rep on the buzzer.
Yeah, and sometimes actually, depending on what kind of keg event you're doing, you have to change your technique a little bit. If you're doing a press, a lot of times you do want to have that staggered grip where you have one hand in your lap and the other one reached out so that you can crank
far
it
away.
up. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, when you do an overhead press like that, it's not always both arms perfectly locked out. It's one arm kind of locked out and one a little awkward looking.
You usually have one already straight, and then you're basically just straightening the other arm as you press the keg out.
Okay, so with America's Strongest Veteran at the Olympia, it's America's Strongest Man and Woman, Open and 73 kilogram women, and Open and 105 men. So I did misspeak earlier this morning. I apologize for that. The America's Strongest Man and Woman competitions I'm mentioning because you can only go to those shows once you've earned your pro card. So if you earn your pro card this weekend in the 73 class, it's kind of close, but you can probably, if registrations are still open, I think they are. Yeah, it looks like if you win your pro card and the 73, 105 are open this weekend, you can go ahead and register to compete at the Olympia next month, which is a huge, huge opportunity, a big stage, big spotlight. We have Alex Taros in lane 3 and Brian Fox in lane 4, both loading 275 pounds to 48 inches for that 80 kilogram class.
So we're finished with our 57 kilo women.
Who
and
won?
It looks like the top scorer was 8 reps for Gina Corvetti.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, does that show overall placings now?
It does. I don't know whether we're supposed to say anything, but I'm gonna just leave the placing out if you guys want to.
Yeah, we're not gonna tell you placings.
Oh.
Oh, well, we are being told that we will tell you the overalls.
Okay.
I guess that's more fun for the audience at home that doesn't get to come to the banquet. They want to know what's going on. I guess we'll tell you. Oh, look at lane 4. Fox just really fought that.
He almost, he looked like he almost blacked out there.
I mean, when that keg gets to the top of your chest, the longer it sits there, the more oxygen it's pushing out of your chest. And the faster you're going with your pacing, the harder it is to keep your breath going. Like, you got to be conditioned for events like this.
For sure.
All right, they're grabbing Taros right there, making sure he's okay.
Yeah, sometimes you got to get over there and get that belt off of him so they can breathe.
Yeah, I mean, and a keg like a stone or a sandbag can just knock the wind out of you depending on how quickly you pull it to your lap.
All that weight pushing down on your diaphragm.
Right. He does have some guys carrying him off, but he's walking. I mean, he's talking.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
He looks okay. He just looks really fatigued.
He got a little wobbly.
All right, we got Brittany Brazil in lane 1, Amanda Pena in lane 2, Jeremiah Paltridge in lane 3, and Austin Holloman in lane 4. We are now in the women's 64 class. These ladies have 175 pounds being loaded to 46 inches, so their height went up by 2 inches. Oh my goodness, these guys. Lane 3, Jeremiah is maybe not the tallest person, but he is making some very easy work of these extensions in his loads. Same in lane 2, she is moving super quickly. All of these athletes are not giving up, but you can't. I wonder if this first grip shirt in lane 1 is Odd Objects or A7. All right, lane 1 has a really good one. She gave a little bit of a twist to get it over there, but it's there. Oh, come on, lane 2.
Oh, it's very close.
The athletes can grab the bar to push the keg over. Not every show allows that. That's a rule that changes depending on where you're at, but this show is allowing athletes to grab that bar and give it a final shove. But when you do that, you always want to make sure if you're going to take your hands off that keg, your chest is positioned in a way where it has the keg pinned either to the bar or slightly over the bar.
Yeah.
But if it's not, you need to be able to jump back so quickly.
Yeah, a few years ago at Beer Muscles, we had an athlete drop I think it was over a 400-pound keg on her foot. Because of that, it wasn't quite over yet, and it just slipped back down, boop, right on the foot.
She was loading a 400-pound keg?
Oh, no, it was a guy. It was a male athlete, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, we have Alexandra Carrillo in lane 1, Nicole Cookfer in lane 2, Jack Alnarini in lane 3, and Seth Narajo. Wow, I mean, look at Seth. Seth has that rhythm of roll, pull, sit, lap, like reach and extend. He's doing it so swiftly. His points are about to be so good. Oh, you got Nicole fighting it. She's trying to get that side push.
Got to get that keg a little higher on her chest before she brings her hands over top of the keg, or it's just going to slip straight down.
That's why I say you literally have to put it on top of your chest.
Yes.
But when you triple extend underneath an implement like that, you have to be willing to do it symmetrically.
Yeah.
When you do it non-symmetrically, you put yourself at a risk for injury, especially if you're not prepared for it.
Yeah, you should ideally, and I know that this is going to depend on different people, but ideally you really almost want to have your chin resting on that keg when you bring it up, just to keep it high.
Let's see what Seth's reps are, because that was insane. These ladies, I haven't seen a lady give up before 60. No one's given up before 60 seconds. All right, Brian's checking that score for us.
Seth came in with 10 reps on that for the lead in this event right now.
Yeah, that's going to bode really well for him. He is not sitting at like the top of the pack, but he's close enough that he's going to work his way.
Also, just so you guys know, in our 80-kilo men right now, there's a tie for first place with 101.5 points between Josh Stepp and Aaron Talavera.
All right, we have Melissa Linden in lane 1, Vivian Leo in lane 2, Daniel Balderrama in lane 3, and Corky in lane 4. Melissa's going to use all the glitter in her body to get these over the bar. Corky's going to set up for a very similar quick pattern. He's a guy that can really move when he needs to. As a strongman athlete, you need to be so well-rounded for events like this. You can't just be strong. Oh, very nice load for Melissa, but it came off the mat. All of these mats were set up in a similar way for every single lane. So if the athletes throw it well past the mat, they have to go get it. And you don't want to throw it super far. You want to bring it back to yourself as quickly as possible. Really good work on Melissa's part. She's doing some crooked loads. Vivian is also getting some crooked loads in, but they're doing it in a way where you can tell they trust their bodies. They're committed to it.
I mean, I also got to point out how much easier life is for our volunteers with these new ab mat keg mats, man.
Well, rolling back a keg is one of the hardest.
It is.
Yes, Melissa.
Nice, very nice.
Wow. Sometimes you see that and you're like, I'm scared it's going to come back.
Yeah.
Like, I feel bad. It might come back at them. However, I will say when an implement like that comes back at you, it's amazing how quickly your body knows to respond. It knows where to jump. And that's why we tell people, like, don't fight it. Like, if your body is, forcing you to bail something in a certain direction, you got to let it happen and save yourself, because there is only one you at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
You might have to pay for that piece of equipment depending on where you are, but that's part of playing with unique and expensive odd
cheaper
objects.
than surgery.
Yeah. All right, we have Darby Sandor coming out to lane 1 for our women's 64. Yvonne Mitchell coming out to lane 2 for our women's 64. Justin Bolware in lane 3 for the men's 80. And Mondo Villarreal in lane 4 for the men's 80-kilogram class. These ladies are loading 175 pounds over 46 inches. So it's the same weight that the 57-kilogram ladies had, but their height did go up. The men are still loading 275 pounds over 48 inches. And this is our only men's group that's going to be loading to 48 inches. Typically for like an Atlas Stone world record, we see ladies loading to 48 inches and men loading to 52 inches, but we're not going for single reps here. We're not going for a max attempt. We're going for as many reps as you can. So we picked a height that was pretty reasonable to keep going. I mean, wow, look at lane 3.
crazy.
You guys get to see it from the front, but from the side, I would argue is an even better visual because of the way you're seeing people pull it to their lap.
You get to see the extension and the lapping technique. And
oh, I don't know if Justin gets that last one. I can't remember if they said if it was already on the bar you could finish.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry, I probably should have clarified that with.
That's a really specific one, but
the scores will be what they are in the sheet. So.
How many reps is our highest reps in the 80 class now?
Right now in the 80 is 10 reps.
Wow.
And that was Seth.
And what about our 64 ladies?
64 ladies right now. It seems like our, if I can scroll correctly, the right way. 64 kilo women right now. We have a couple athletes that have 4 reps.
Wow. So I just grabbed one of these Skull Smash bottles. Have you seen this new top design?
Oh, I haven't. No.
It's a click open bottle, similar to liquid chalk that Skull Smash has come out with. So when you're doing things like Atlas loads and you're covered in tacky, you can have it
just
clicked
pop
open
it.
and then shut it, and it's not just sitting there open while you do your stones.
Oh, that's great.
I think they're the first ammonia company to do it like that. And they have so many scents. Check out Skull Smash online if you guys are curious about trying out some ammonia. I know we haven't seen athletes bring their ammonia on the field a lot this week, but a lot of them are probably hitting it in the chute, especially before those 1-rep overhead presses, probably before deadlifts. Some people don't do it before rep events because it might throw them off.
Remember when people used to go to Walgreens and just buy a jug of ammonia?
Maddie Hunter in lane 1 for the ladies 64. Jenna Keene in lane 2 for the ladies 64. Mike Allen and Nick Coffin in lanes 3 and 4 for the men's 80. Every single athlete right here. It's like they're all competing against each other. They're just neck and neck. Maddie's actually grabbing the bar as she drops it over, probably to stabilize herself. I don't see Maddie's feet moving at all. And that might be because Maddie is methodically grabbing the bar, squatting down and reaching. I mean, you're seeing it with Nick Coffin as well. He's not grabbing the bar, but he's just dropping right there. Jenna, very similar. I'm not seeing a whole lot of feet movement, which probably bodes really well. You're in a good position. You could just keep going. Oh, that was a really close one. I think they said under 15.
I always feel like I'm in a pretty good position if I feel like I'm about to hit my head on the bar on the way up.
That's how you should start.
Yeah.
Your head actually will move.
Yeah.
People don't believe that it will. You'd rather be right there than too far away, because if you're too far,
you have to take that step.
Yeah, you either have to take a step, which can be dangerous when you're like loading an Atlas stone, or you're going to slam into the bar instead of over the bar. All right, we have Melissa Valdez walking out to lane 1, Samantha Fox walking out to lane 2, Ryan Jernigan lane 3, and Adrian Tapia in lane 4.
The worst is with a stone or a keg when you're not used to how close you have to be, and you get too close and you hit your hand on the way up.
Yeah,
that's a good time.
Yeah. There's just some things you learn the more you do it, and spacing with a loading event is just one of them. It's unique to you, for sure. Jernigan's up and going.
Yep.
Tapia just beat him to the load, like barely. Melissa Valdez already moving. Jernigan and Tapia neck and neck right now. They're both on 3. Samantha's so close. Samantha might need to set it down and take a breath. What you're seeing Samantha do is relap it because she doesn't want to have to repick it from the ground if she doesn't need to. But she's starting to fatigue right
Good
there.
Fight in lane 1 there.
Yeah. Melissa is on her own program right now, and Tapia and Jernigan are just neck and neck. I think they have the same points right now.
15 seconds left, athletes.
They are not wasting any time.
Time fight. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wow. I think Tapia might have just matched Jernigan on that last second.
Let's see what we got going on here?
Tell me scores.
Yeah, we got actually, Nick Coffin, before this, got 10 reps, so he matched for first place in that event.
Very nice. I actually expected that out of Coffin.
Ryan ended up with 8 reps, and Adrian ended up with 9 reps.
I think Ryan needed those 8. Well, I don't think Ryan needed, but I think 8 was just what Ryan needed to podium. I'm not gonna make bad guesses about podium placings, but it's really close in this class. Was this the class where they were tied? So we have Josh Stepp and Aaron Talavera, who are currently tied for first place with
101.5
going into this event.
This is a big event for these guys.
They are neck and neck right now. I think they're at even points. But, Talavera is slightly ahead. We have Tiffany Martino in lane 1, just moving them like crazy. Sarah Wyckoff in lane 2, both of them moving really well. All these keg weights were chosen really, really well for these athletes.
They got to try, but it's not a rep fest.
Yeah, even our people that aren't close to the top, every single person is getting reps. We haven't had any zeros. I cannot keep up with Stepp and Talavera. Again, those guys are loading 275 pounds to a 48-inch bar. The ladies are loading 175 to a 46-inch bar. It slipped out of Sarah's hands at just the last second.
So let's see how Josh and Aaron did here.
I think this event is way more exhilarating than yesterday.
Wow, 1 rep difference. So Josh ended up with 8 reps and Aaron ended up with 9 reps.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. So the winner of that event would be the 2 gentlemen that had 10?
Yeah, so we had 2 athletes that got 10 reps in that event, and they split 23.5 points.
And that was Coffin and...
Yeah, that was Seth Naranjo and Nick Coffin.
Okay.
Had a few athletes that got 8, 2 athletes that got 9. See what's going on.
All right, we have Amanda Toback in lane 1. I believe we're finishing out our 64 kilogram class in a second here. Or we might have a few.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks like we have 2 more heats. Yeah.
All right. So we have Amanda Toback lane 1, Jen Martinez lane 2. Oh, Jen needs to get that grip. Good job. Sometimes you have to figure out the keg you're using.
Yeah.
Some are, these are all the same, like they all match, but depending on where you train, you might have access to rubber kegs or kegs that have tape residue that actually make them a little grippier.
Yep.
The Bartos kegs have some grip to them.
Yeah, they have a little bit of a kind of texture to them.
The Bartos kegs will rip up your arms.
They will, and they're I feel like they're a little bit bigger around too.
Yeah. It's all different. I mean, you got pony kegs and the tall pony kegs that you see for throwing. Come on, Jen, get under it. Yes, there girl. Amanda and Jen are doing so amazing right now. Amanda is just gritting through it. Each rep looks very similar.
Jen just not able to get that last rep.
Yeah, I wish you had seen her last completed rep, because from the side you were able to see she put that keg completely on her chest for a second, looked up and loaded over. You always need to look up then over. You never want to stare at the implement you're loading onto. That's how you slam your hands into it or miss the load. You're looking up, shooting for the moon, and landing among the stars, which is over that bar or platform.
Amanda Toback is going to end up with 7 reps, and Jen Martinez is going to end up with 4 reps. So we're going to have our last 2 64-kilo athletes, Jen Saley and Melanie Taylor. It looks like...
that's what it looks like on the floor. Yeah. And then we're going to start our men's 105 with Ryan Medinger Ryan is going to be loading a 325-pound keg to a 50-inch bar. So that bar has now risen to 50 inches. The ladies are still loading a 175 keg to a 46-inch crossbar. And these crossbars are really cool. If you look at them, where they normally say Rogue or Titan, it has the Strongman Corporation logo built into them, into that beam. All right, Jen and Melanie at the same time. Very fine job. And these kegs, I believe, are sand loaded.
I think so, yeah.
I've been to a comp where it was much lighter, but they loaded them with water.
Oh, that's brutal.
To make it very evil.
Yeah, it's godless.
I've also seen, I think at the Arnold, some of them were gravel, like very tiny pebbles.
Yeah. Sometimes you'll get a combination of sand and shot.
Right.
You'll get all kinds of stuff.
Or you'll get wet sand that has
sand?
like too much water in it.
God, I hate that.
That's Strongman. We make up a lot of our own equipment. You make do. You train with it. So if you don't have access to kegs, don't freak out.
Yeah.
You can train kegs without training kegs. You can do a lot of sandbag work. I mean, honestly, those handles right there, they're so much more, they're so easy to use when you first touch them that you don't even, like you might not realize it and you might be freaking out because you're competing with a keg soon and you don't have access to one. Keep training your best for it and then have some confidence the day of. Touch them in warm-ups, build a plan if you need a last-minute plan then. What in the world are we getting?
Oh, wow.
I don't know if we were getting her briefs off or if that was an intentional twerk. Oh,
I see.
Eye in the Sky says that was a keg stand. We couldn't tell from the side.
Oh, there it is. There's a replay. Okay.
That's cute. Oh, it looked like she was pulling on her. That's why I was like, is she trying to get her briefs off?
I haven't seen that brief removal technique yet.
I mean, you've seen the crazy deadlift suit, people laying on the floor like a baby and they're just yanking.
I remember Katie and I one time had to help Jess get out of her deadlift suit, and I was pulling her arms, and I think Katie was pulling the suit.
Yeah.
There was a whole system going on.
Yep. My boyfriend and my former coach used to just pick me up together, facing away from me, and just both jump around while I sank into the suit.
Yeah, you could do the barbell over the rack trick where you put the straps over the barbell.
All right, Brandon Becker and Joel Cowell in lanes 3 and 4 for the men's 105. That is a 325-pound keg loaded over 50 inches. We've got Brandon sporting the receiver gloves, wide receiver gloves.
Yeah.
Those are really grippy, rubbery gloves that you see in football. I've seen athletes spit on them right before they use them to dry them up a little bit more.
Awesome.
Or they'll get alcohol on them to make them a little sticky.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the receiver gloves for a keg?
I think just in general, I've never really had good luck with gloves. Even the receiver gloves, I feel like they can have a tendency to kind of slip off. And then you have to wrestle with them to get them off, or you know.
But if you're gonna wear them, I would wear them for keg over. Like I wouldn't wear them for arm over arm. If I had to wear them for one, it would be keg and not the arm over arm.
Yeah, I think this is the one I think where I could kind of see it. Like,
oh, come on, Joel. Yes.
I don't think I've ever really had a keg like rip my hands up enough to warrant like wearing a pair of gloves, but
no, I think some people just want the extra grip.
Yeah.
You got an old school Strongman, well, not really old school, but back when they paired with A7 grip shirt right there. Ray's taking him off, making sure he's okay. This is where you start to see people kind of fall apart.
Yeah.
Because they've given it their all. So after, I mean, there's a strong psychosomatic reaction that your body has when it knows it has completed everything you've asked of it for the weekend. It's like, we've now completed the 8, 12 week, whatever thing we've been working towards, and now I can take a break, and sometimes it looks like passing out.
Physical, like a physical and emotional dump.
Yes, yes, your body knows. Ashley Yamashita in lane 1 for the ladies 73, Anthony Tesaro and Nathaniel Rodriguez in lane 3 and 4 for the men's 105.
So it looks in the men's 105 in that last heat, Joel Cowan took the lead in that event with 7 reps so far. So that's the number to beat right now.
Ashley is our first athlete of the 73-kilogram ladies. That is a 200-pound keg loaded to a 46-inch crossbar. Oh, Anthony is fighting so hard. Nathaniel brought out his sunglasses, but I guess he doesn't need them for this event. Yes, girl.
Interesting.
Yes, that was how Jessica Mitchell, I swear, to high heavens was loading her kegs for max keg load at the Arnold. I swear to it. I'm 93% positive. And she won a world championship.
Yeah,
so
right. Can't argue with that.
Athletes who podium here and a certain percentage of weight classes will earn their invite to the Arnold Amateur Strongman Show in Columbus, Ohio next March. It's usually March.
Yeah. Oh, Anthony.
All right, Anthony Tesaro went down.
I think he's good. I think.
Yeah, you can see his facial reactions. They're just taking stuff off him. He looks like he's hurting. And one of the most important things you can do for an athlete after an event like that is get their belt off.
Yes.
You don't know how tight they might have had it. If they accidentally did have it too tight and they knocked the wind out of themselves, the first thing you can do for them is help them get some more oxygen going.
Keeping your body from doing a lot of things that it needs to do to keep you conscious.
All right. We've got Keely Estrada Moeller in lane 1, Kat Bechtold in lane 2. They just took my names. Sorry, I don't have lanes. Oh, Preston. And then Jeff Duncan. Jeff's already done with his first load. Keelio's right behind him. There's Kat, there's Preston. These ladies are loading 200 pounds over 46 inches, and the men are still loading 325 over 50 inches. Ugh, this makes my back hurt watching it all day.
So everybody's doing a really good job of being very precise with the way that they're dropping the kegs over the bar. Because if an athlete pushes that keg too hard and it goes over the pad, it's their responsibility to go retrieve it.
Yes.
So.
And it's when the keg is super light for you, like if you came into the show and you were thinking, wow, it's such an easy keg, you might actually throw it.
Yes.
Like a 3 to 5 feet ahead of you and then have to go retrieve it. And you can't load it the other direction. We don't want your butts to the audience for this one. So you're taking it all the way back to where you started. Oh, come on, Kelia.
Jeff and Preston both squeezed in a rep there at the end.
Jeff got it right before Preston, though, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I wonder if they matched in score.
Oh, my God, look at that extension.
Yeah, see? You had Preston start it faster, but Jeff executed faster, or finished it faster. And then you have Sam running up to make sure both guys are okay. Once you see one athlete go down in an event like this, you usually have more staff with vigilant eyes ready to see and catch needed.
So we still got Joel Cowan leading this event right now with 7 reps. In that last heat, Jeff Duncan got 5 and Preston got 3.
All right, Isabella Correa in lane 1, Maggie Van Gulik in lane 2, Luke Takima in lane 3, and Rob Sigel in lane 4. We just saw Cody Abel come out and wipe off Rob's keg. He was making sure it was clean. There was no sweat, no fluids. And that's something, that's usually a coach's job, right? They come out, they make sure the equipment is what it needs to be. Because sometimes in an event like this, if people are sweating all over it and you come out to it and it's wet, you might not know. So your rested and calm coach can come over and check it for you real quick, not be in the way. Oh, there you go, Maggie.
Yeah,
yes,
Maggie.
girl.
Maggie with the vertical keg.
All right, Rob did walk off. He looks like he's in pain, but he's walking off with Cody. He's already over at Dr. Ray, and they're getting him checked out. Come on, Maggie. I want to see you do that again. Luke is still working with that 325, getting some good reps in. Maggie's getting great reps in this way.
Yes.
We're seeing a surprising amount of hot dogs compared to the hamburgers. So the way Isabella was loading it horizontally, that is the hamburger style. The way Maggie was loading it vertically, that's hot dog.
Yeah.
If you don't know that term, you might be new to the sport, because I feel like it's very commonly joked about now.
Yeah, it's nice that way you get a good grip on the bottom of the keg, because you have that lip around the bottom that you can get your hands on, and it gets the keg a lot higher. A little bit harder of a load in the lap, though.
But Maggie's very tall, so she has long arms and she's tall, so it might be easier for her to just extend a little instead of extend with her whole body.
Yeah.
So that could be an advantage play to make sure she's not wasting energy. Amber Spindleman in lane 1, Myra Amparo lane 2, Phil Minot in lane 3, and Richard Canfield in lane 4. Because when you load it hamburger style, you're starting all the way in your lap and extending up your body. If you start vertically and you're tall, you might only need to get a few inches off the ground to get it. Just get the edge on it, just to get it to sit on it and then keep going. That was a really great fight for Amber and Myra. Both getting ready to go again. Richard is just repping over there. Phil is working really hard on that 325 keg.
73 kilo women leader right now is Kat Bechtold with 4 reps.
There's also so many ways to train triple extensions without sandbags.
Yeah.
Like Brian and I could probably go into depth about how to train for something like this without kegs, but we don't want to bore you for hours. Oh, lane 4 is down. He's okay. That might have been a emotional. Which we got to give it to these athletes. We've seen some athletes miss really important lifts to them or drop their frame when they didn't want to. Most of them have gone like, crap, or like whatever, but they walk off. They aren't throwing fits out here.
I have not seen any tantrums.
They're not throwing any belts. I mean, it's so human to feel upset.
It is, for sure.
But you have to remember where you are. You're setting an example for the new athletes coming into the sport. If they start to see that kind of behavior, you throw your belt every time you do poorly, that teaches them that it's okay.
Yeah,
and
you're just kind of reinforcing.
Right. That's not. We want to be good sports. Like, feel your feelings, be frustrated, but take it backstage. Talk to your coach. And don't let it eat you alive. This isn't everything in the world. This is a big deal, but you got to be able to move past stuff. Alex Stevens in lane 1, Sydney Clark in lane 2, Anthony Canedo in lane 3, and Michael Rose in lane 4. Alex already off to the races. Michael right behind her, Sydney right behind her. Alex and Sydney are looking to go Duke for Duke. Alex is in that position where she can see Sydney, but Sydney can hear Alex as she drops her kegs. Both ladies neck and neck with these kegs right now. Alex is very tall. Her extension looks beautiful right now. Sydney's extension looks so good.
I think that Sydney is tied for the lead right now, but we'll see how it shakes out.
Oh, is Sydney 1 rep ahead of Alex?
I think so.
I don't know. Alex looked like she's faster. Alex got a rep in before Sydney got it up.
Oh, maybe.
The first one. So Alex might be ahead by 1 point. Oh, come on, Sydney, get that over. Oh.
God. Everybody that knows what that feels like.
Oh, yeah. But at least she collapsed. I like the way she collapsed. It didn't fall on her. She's not hurt.
Alex was taking a moment.
Alex found out last night she had a sinus infection. So we were talking this morning about her breathing and like talking to her coach about how she needed to breathe through the events really intentionally.
Yeah.
She might just be at that point where her body's like, okay, we're done.
We're all done.
I'm gonna freak out because I can't breathe.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she looks like she might throw up.
7 reps.
7 reps for Alex. How many did
5
Sydney?
for Sydney.
Okay. Oh, so they might switch positions.
It's possible.
From that. She just looks really sick right now. I feel for her.
Yeah, that's not what you want.
We had one lady, I won't say her name in case she doesn't want me to, but one lady last year at Nationals who had an asthma attack mid-sandbag run. Jesus. And thankfully, Jessica Mitchell was her judge and understood, so she was able to try to help her through it and motivate her as much as she could, but the asthma attack kind of took over and she couldn't finish the sandbag because of it. Tessa Willis in lane 1, Isabella Kuchtra in lane 2, Michael Ramirez in lane 3, and Luis Lopez in lane 4. Michael's already got his rep in. Isabel's already got her rep in. These 73-kilogram ladies are loading 200 pounds over 46 inches. These men in the 105 class are loading 325 pounds over 50 inches. Just doing a stellar job. Wow, I really like Isabella's form. I know not everyone is naturally gifted at triple extensions, but I love an event like this where I get to watch from the side and see the extensions. I just wish I could see everybody perfectly because 2 and 3 are lined up together.
Some pretty good examples of good ankle flexibility here too.
Yeah.
With these athletes being able to sit all the way down and still keep their heels on the floor.
So when we talk about triple extension in general, it refers to your hips, your knees, and your ankles being extended. But in Strongman, there's an implied triple extension that you usually need to have to accomplish any kind of event with a triple extension. So whether it's a load, a sandbag toss, that other extension needs to be worked on really well. All right, she's okay. I think.
I think
She's
she
either
has a-
passing out or having a muscle, like cramp, muscle fatigue.
Laugh crying.
We can't promise what's going on with athletes when they look injured, but I think a really valuable thing for us to just let you guys know is that they're walking, they're talking, they're with somebody, and they're being taken care of really well in case you're watching at home and you're worried about them. All right.
Taking a seat. I think she's okay. I think maybe she.
It's so hard to tell.
It's so hard to tell.
End of the day, a rep event like this, you have Sarah O'Brien, lane 1, Liana Buenelos in lane 2, David Afzali in lane 3, and Joe Zigma in lane 4. Sarah was so ready to start on the keg. Look at them go. But all the athletes are starting with their hands on the crossbar. That's the best way to start a loading event. Sarah's are bouncing off her pad, like up into the air.
Yeah, you want to keep your circulation and your breathing good until you have to actually start.
Yeah. So the way some of these athletes are releasing it, I mean, lane 3, David is almost throwing it over his pad.
Yeah, be careful.
When you can get it to that crossbar and let it roll over the crossbar, you have a better chance of it dropping close and rolling back to you. But that also depends on how close you are to the bar, your height, your leverages.
See, these ab mat pads could have saved all those years of people throwing kegs
I
at
know,
me.
these ab mat pads are genius.
All those years that I had kegs flying at my face.
And they're all sold through AbMat or through Rogue.
I think
They might be a Rogue product.
It might be a Rogue product.
Very nice job. I don't know if Sarah got the amount of reps I'm thinking. Sarah got 4. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was 5.
Sarah got 4. Liana
got 6. Very nice.
Got a couple athletes now with 6, but our leader is still Alex Stevens with 7.
This is an event, so this is a loading event where I think the old school reband briefs and the Evolution neoprene briefs are really great. A little bit stiffer, a little bit more compression, a little bit more warmth as you're loading. The odd objects and this, like, they're all still great, but I would go for a little bit thicker here. All right, Ashley Morris, lane 1, Bailey Packer, lane 2. Both of them just throwing around this 200-pound keg so flawlessly. In lanes 3 and 4, you have Mike Legikis and Anthony Pickering absolutely swamping this 325-pound keg to 50-inch bar, crossbar.
Our leader in our men's 105 right now is still Joe Cowan with 7 reps.
Wow. Let's see, this is a 73-pound keg. I'm thinking about how much I can do with it. Well, then again, it's easy to watch an event like this, look at the class you would compete in and go, how many would I get? But you haven't competed all weekend.
Exactly.
These athletes have done 5 events leading up to this. So Ashley taking this dominant performance. Isn't Ashley currently in first?
Believe so.
Oh. Ashley got that load
Yes.
at the last second. I think it's safe to say some of these classes are clear.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's the other Ashley that's in first. Ashley Christian.
Ashley Christian, okay. Who got 9 reps though? Was that Ashley Morris?
Yeah, Ashley Morris with 9 reps. Yeah,
That
so
might have
she
just
takes
put her
the
on
lead
podium.
in this event. Yeah, it was a very light point spread between the top athletes.
Yeah, I think Ashley Morris just moved herself onto the podium, but we're gonna find out. We finally have a B cleanup.
Nice.
I bet it's athletes that aren't wearing briefs though. It happens.
I volunteered at I did the OSG that was in Daytona a few years ago, and they did a sandbag event. And the sandbags were just
the sandbag to shoulder,
soaked in pee.
Yeah, I remember. That was the
horrible.
hurricane year.
Yeah.
Because you had some girls go out and they were like, "Hey, when I put the bag to my head, it was covered in pee."
Yeah.
That's really hard to manage.
It was rough, man. People were just unloading on this.
All right, we have our first place athletes, Jenny Roberts and Ashley Christian, duking it out for first place. Ashley is currently sitting in first, so these points really matter here for her. Dan Eager in lane 3 with a 325-pound keg. Running by himself is Dan Eager, our last 105.
Let's see here.
Or are we just missing somebody?
Yeah, we have a punch left.
Okay, maybe we're just missing his partner. Both Jenny and Ashley.
Yeah, whereas like I think this probably puts us about halfway through the 105s right now.
I think Jenny has a swifter pick, carry. You need to know exactly when you're taking an inhale and an exhale on a movement like this because it's trying to take oxygen from you while it compresses against your body. You need to know when you're breathing in, breathing out. I personally breathe as I pick it off the ground, exhale while I lap it, inhale before I pull it tight to my body, and then extend and load.
Yeah, you got to make sure to not let that air out halfway through that load.
I call it a 2-breath system. That was beautiful on Jenny's part and Ashley's part. Ashley did have a 3-point lead, though.
Oh, so we had 8 reps for Jenny and 6 reps for Ashley.
Oh. I think we might see a new podium. Yeah.
Yep.
We're not going to tell you, but...
We're going to tell you.
Well, I mean, we will tell you. I think our wizard is telling us that we're going to do overall scores for you guys before we move on to our second session of the day. That way, people at home know.
He's looking at us like, are we?
Athletes ready, judges ready, go.
Oh, okay.
Well, we can skip those. Are you able to skip those? Okay. All right, so the way we did scores earlier is going to be similar.
I could also probably
I'm sorry, I didn't.
I could probably just
I
read them
can't
off the
even
sheet,
see
too.
the floor right now. What? Oh, okay, we have Lucas Loera and Paolo Tanaka continuing on with 325-pound kegs to 50 inches. I apologize for not realizing they were starting, guys. It looked like they were switching over the floor.
We got a wall of Husky boys in front of us.
Wall of red shirts. Speaking of which, if you're a Husky boy, you should be volunteering at these shows.
Yes.
We need you.
Yeah.
Stacy Burr is the tiniest person I see moving around a 325-pound sandbag all the time. I would love to see some men doing that.
Got some 64-kilo women out here trying to wrestle these 300-pound kegs.
Not that they're not strong,
Not that
badass
they
people.
can't do it.
Oh, come on, get that last one. Tanaka got that last one. Loera did not. Loera shot his pad so far away from the crossbar, it looks like.
Yeah, they did allow the athletes to position the pad where they wanted it within reason.
Yep. Yeah, we did say that they could adjust it, but they had to adjust it on their own and declare what they wanted. I mean, we have Christy out here, who is the Minnesota State Chair. She's doing a wonderful job giving back to the community. But the larger volunteers we can get, the faster we can turn things around.
Yeah.
When I work PSL shows, we usually have about 4 or 5 all day. Those are smaller shows, but they're big guys, and they just turn the floor over as quickly as possible. And they usually tell me not to help them. They're like, "Go away, we're doing it." And I'm like, "Okay."
Okay. No argument here.
But I mean, seriously, if you guys know these volunteers, the staff, anyone involved in this show, give them a thank you. Tell them what you thought about the weekend, about the events. Cameron Niswander in lane 2, Ryan Wilk in lane 3, and Corey Carroll in lane 4, all loading 325 pounds to 50 inches. We are getting to the top, or not even. We're in the middle.
Yeah, we're still kind of in the middle.
We're still in the middle of this 105 class. This is the last group we have to finish.
Still in the middle, but our second heat still has the highest rep count with 7 reps.
With 7, wow. We are at the point in the show where you expect your top guys to be the ones doing the most reps, but you could always have a guy out of left field.
Absolutely,
who's
yeah.
in last place, and this is like his event, you know?
As a result of these guys being so high in the standings right now, they could have prematurely emptied the tank. And
that is a quality point, Brian. I mean, wow, look at Corey. And you got Cameron, who's got a taped up arm. So I think it's important to note, wow. We haven't said wow as much today.
We haven't.
So if you guys were taking shots with us yesterday when we said wow, we might be killing your drinking game.
we had a little drinking game going yesterday.
I think it's really important to mention how a 2-day competition is very different from, well, one, a national show is not a local show. Local shows, you do 5 events in one day. They're supposed to be moderate for what you're capable of doing. Nationals is, we're trying to crown pro athletes here. So the weights have to be stiff. The standards have to be stiff, but a 2-day or a 3-day competition is something you need to be prepared for. You need to know how you're resting, especially day 1. All right, we have Joshua Lehman in lane 2, William Littlefield lane 3, and another William Littlefield. Can you pull up that name for me? Because those are not both Littlefield.
Oh, yeah.
It should be whatever name is right by Littlefield.
Yeah, so that looks like Josh Lehman and William Littlefield.
And then, because we got Lehman over here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was going the wrong way. Dixon Bross.
Dixon Bross, okay. All 3 of these guys making really good work. I don't know if I've seen elbow sleeves yet on the Keg Load.
Yeah, I've seen a few sets of gloves so far.
That could be a comfort thing, so it doesn't pinch, because they can really, any kind of keg can pinch your bicep skin and like snag it.
Yeah, and sometimes on the inside of those handles that you see the guys using, like sometimes you can get like the metal kind of like bent out a little bit. I've seen people get cut pretty bad on the inside of those handles.
But going back to the 2-3 day comp thing, if let's say you leave day 1 in first place and you don't recover well, maybe you're a little cocky, you're like, I don't need to do my ritual, I don't need to eat dessert, I might not need that hot bath I take every time. You do. You need to have a plan, and you need to stick to that plan. Don't follow other people's plans. Don't get cocky and negate your plan, because you might come into day 2 and lose that first place position because you were complacent. It's all a strategy. And a 2-day show versus a 3-day show, your day 1 and day 2 recovery are going to look absolutely different.
Completely.
And then after a 3-day show, or World's Strongest Man does what, 4 or 5 days?
Yeah.
That last day, your body is going to be so dehydrated, so depleted that people will scoff when it's recommended to get like an IV or something afterwards. And it's like, that's for a reason. They're telling you that because they can see what your body's been through. All right, we got Jake Hari in lane 1, Miles Manga in lane 2, and Stephen Gregory in lane 3.
Nobody has beat that 7 rep mark, in 105s.
Oh my God, Jake. And Miles. Miles is very impressive. He's only moved up in rankings today. So maybe for Miles being one of the smaller gents of this group, just getting those those static things out of the way, because he can move on all of these events. Him and Jake. I think Jake might be our new event lead here. I'm going to place a gummy candy bet on that. Right. I'll put 2 packs on that. All of these guys moving really swiftly. Also, look at Jake's thighs from the side. The striations are crazy.
That's nuts. Jake does not skip leg day.
No. I mean, it's not always the most like cut athlete that wins too. Sometimes it's the athlete who doesn't even look like they work out that wins. I'm forgetting his name. He goes by Bunny of Steel on Instagram. He won it was either the 80 kilogram or the 90 kilogram class at OSG. I wouldn't have taken him for a weightlifter. Like, he's new to the sport.
Yeah.
I think he was like 19 or 20, and he just came in and dominated so well, like rookie year kind of deal. All right, Scott Dalrymple coming out to lane 2, Blake Ditas lane 2, and Blake Hoffman coming out to lane 4. Athletes are all with their hands on the bar. Even how quickly you flip that keg to its side can make a difference in your timing.
So by the way, Jake Hari in that last heat got 9 reps.
9 reps, new lead.
New leader.
You owe me candy.
I do.
Oh my goodness. What does our comment section look like on YouTube? Do we have anything going on?
It's been pretty quiet. Everybody's just kind of chilling, watching. Some call outs for some other folks.
Blake just had like you can tell Blake's fatiguing, so the way he's pulling it, he's straightening his legs, leaning back, and pulling it into his lap.
Oh yeah, the old
like that, yeah. Because a lot of the times, if you can get it to lap and you can commit to the extension, you know you can do it. It's the, I'm tired, I have to keep forcing my body to keep going, I can't, no. Oh, come on, Scott.
Oh, God. Oh, Blake almost had one, too.
Oh, you hate to see it like that, but What a great fight.
So that's 5 reps for Blake.
Let's bring out Frank Boniello into lane
6 reps for. Oh, I'm sorry. There's 2 Blakes. 6 reps. Blake. Reps. Blake Hoffman got 6 reps.
6 reps.
Blake
And that's
Ditas
because-
got 5 reps, and Scott Dalrymple got 6 reps.
Oh wait, Ditas was the one that was fatiguing, but still 5 reps when you can tell like he'd rather
Oh, yeah.
just stop
Yeah,
doing it
stop,
altogether.
yeah.
That's so impressive.
Just be done.
All right, we have Frank Boniello in lane 2, John Doyle in lane 3, and Benjamin Cohn in lane 4. Benjamin is pulling it to his lap and kind of jumping his hands quickly under it. He pulls it to lap and kind of bounces it into his hands and then just throws it.
John Doyle's got a good cadence going on.
Yes, very good cadence.
If anybody who doesn't know, John Doyle competes more than any human being that I've ever seen. He
Well,
does.
I would say him and Josh Dargis.
Yeah.
Josh Dargis. Oh, and Harry Walker. They're guys that they'll compete every weekend.
Yeah.
Harry Walker actually jokes that half the shows he signs up for, he ends up not being able to go to because he's military. Josh Dargis is just somebody, he'll sign up for anything if it supports a good cause, if it's put on by a friend, if it's a good show. He's actually competing out in Kokomo today for the first Masters PSL.
Yeah, John Doyle's up in the Northeast, so we were, pretty close to him.
Yeah. Well, he competed at the PSL qualifier in January, and I think he wanted to go to the Masters PSL, but he's obviously here instead.
Yeah.
And we're going to bring out our last heat of the AM.
I am curious about the
Oh,
80.
somebody else got 9 reps.
Benjamin Cohn got 9
Oh,
reps.
wow. 8 reps for John Doyle and 6 for Frank Boniello.
So our current lead looks like 9 for
Yeah.
Jake and Benjamin.
Yes. Yeah, we got two 9s.
Where is our 80? Okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I thought it wasn't ordered yet. Okay. Kyle Rojas, DJ Doggett, and Jeff Laney.
This is our last 3 athletes.
Our last 3 athletes of the men's 105. So this will end our morning session. These guys cannot leave anything on the table, especially Jeff. Wasn't it the way he finished frame? We know Jeff needs to do really well
He
here.
is only 2 points ahead of DJ right now.
Yeah, he is faster than DJ on these returns. Rojas is also swamping it. Again, I wish we had numbers clicking for us. But with an event like this, as long as the judge is counting properly, you never have to question the reps because it either goes over or it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's an easy event to judge. Oh, I did talk to Jessica yesterday about that national record 500-pound press.
Yeah.
She said she was sweating when she went to judge it because everyone's watching you. But she has the criteria. She was very qualified to do it and did a great job. Get it. Come on, Rojas.
The only person more stressed out during that record than Josh was Jessica. Yeah.
Okay, so we just made it very clear that if the athlete is touching the crossbar when time is called, they can still go over. And as an athlete, you might forget that when you're going, so it's helpful that Jessica was standing there and she's like, still load it, like finish it.
Yeah, so it looks like Jeff was able to get 7 reps in that heat, which put him 1 rep ahead of DJ. And then Kyle Rojas got 8 reps in that last round. So
yeah,
that I think completes our morning.
That does complete our morning session. So
do we get a break?
So our man in the sky is going to go confirm something with James right now. I'm not sure if we're ready to give you guys scores. Some people are obvious. I'm not going to say Jeff's obvious, but Jeff's a little obvious.
Yeah,
but it's not always that you see a record happen and a win from that same athlete. Sometimes it's the person that came here just for a record.
Yeah, some people will do that. Yeah, they will come out specifically for an event that they know that they want to shoot for a record on.
They'll still do great and have a great time and compete across all the events. Was that Jeff?
I don't know who that was, but wow.
I think Jeff just found out his score.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys could hear that scream across the room, but we just have a lot of smiling faces in here today, and I'm so proud of our morning session.
Yeah, everybody did phenomenal.
Been phenomenal, been really respectful to all of our staff. Like we've had to have we're in a big room, we're in a big convention hall, and the bathrooms are just insanely far.
Yeah.
So the athletes that had to be searched for have been so respectful about it, and our expediters aren't getting any flack from anybody.
Yeah.
So we're really grateful for that. And thank you to you guys for tuning in and interacting with us via the comments. We do have an afternoon session happening with our U82 kilogram women, our open class women, our 90 kilogram men, our 100 to 120 kilogram men, and our men's open will all be here. We were going to start at 12:15. We might start closer to 1.
Yeah.
We got to set up we have to set up the floor again, and we might let the athletes touch the circus dumbbells.
Yeah, I would imagine there's probably, there's obviously going to be a reset, because what's going to happen is the same thing that happened this morning. So everybody's going to do the circus dumbbell.
Right, because we brought 10 here for the floor. We couldn't just bring like 20 out to have all that warm-ups. And warm-ups in the back would have been insane.
Yeah,
so it's
crazy.
Also the pads. You want them all dropping on the pads. Scrap Masters did a wonderful job with these circus dumbbells. They've been dropped all morning, and they're in great condition.
Great shape, yeah.
Such wonderful condition.
Yeah, so everybody's going to do the circus dumbbell, which I would guess is probably going to take about an hour. Then we're going to move on to the frame. Everybody's going to do the frame carry, and then they're going to move everything out of the way, and then we'll have another 5 stations set up for the Keg Over Bar.
Do we know what tiebreakers are?
I don't think so. I heard a rumor, but I don't want to say in case it's not correct.
Why don't you say it, but we declared a rumor?
Okay, I'll say it, but I'm going to declare it a rumor. I heard that it was some kind of a bag throw for distance.
I did actually hear the same rumor. I wonder how you throw it, though, if there's, like, you could throw it however you want.
I think it's possibly one of those deals where you could swing it, or you could two-hand chuck it.
Is that?
Yeah, like this. Just like that, right? Just like that. Yeah, it goes really far when you angle your wrist down.
That's anytime you're talking about strongman, you're like, oh, you just like load it. You do like a silly arm motion. Yeah. Okay, that would be really cool.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, I don't know if we have any ties yet. We'll have to look through the scores.
Think we have. Actually, we might have some like second or third, because we had a lot of like fourth and fifth ties going into the last event.
Yeah, I would say that even if you're looking at the score sheets right now, there's nothing is official right now until we say it's official, because you could have some debates about scores.
Yes, so if anyone is debating scores, usually at this point you wouldn't be allowed to debate day one. Once day one is done, if you aren't on top of that, that's where having a coach or a partner here or at home just checking your score, being like, yeah, everything looks good, even if you don't want to know your score. You might not know your placing. That's where having a good team helps. But we shouldn't have any contesting from yesterday. If anyone's contesting something today, we'll have it sorted.
Yeah, you're usually the kind of unofficial rules around, any kind of debate or question about a score is that you try to do it before the event's over.
Try. Sometimes it's hard.
Sometimes it's hard to do that
the judges
because
are still on the floor.
The judges are busy. James is busy doing his thing. So.
Okay, so James is fixing the scores for us so we can look at just the morning session and give you guys. We can go through. Do you want to do the entire order or just like top 5?
Yeah, let's just do the top 5. I mean, everybody, they have access to the score sheet, so if you really want to see it, you can check it out. But we'll just do the top 5 from each class.
I can pull up the Arnold qualification, or you might be able to pull it up faster. But new ownership of Strongman Corps and new administrative decisions have happened in the last year, so I don't want to lie to you. We used to do a percentage based on how many people were in a class for your Arnold qualifications.
You would think I had a better idea what that is, since I live with the person who's making the rules.
Go to Strongman Corps and then go to like the main website. I think it's under facts and then qualifications. I say that because I know it's there, because I've just been there promoting my first show. I've been glued to that website, making sure I answer every question properly. So I would go to facts. And if you're at home and you're curious too, we're on the Strongman Corporation website looking for the qualification details. Yeah, so click how do I qualify for nationals, and then when you open that, it's going to take you to a qualification link, and that'll tell you about the Arnold.
I was there when she was making this page, and I don't know where it is.
I've been there every day this last few months, so I get it.
Master Arnold Pro-Am. The following athletes qualify for the Arnold/Pro-Am. Current Strongman Corporation Pro athletes first place in a regionals competition, first through third place plus 10% of remaining athletes rounding up at amateur nationals.
So the top 10%.
Basically the
So
top
it does
10%,
depend
yeah.
on the size of your weight class, but a lot of athletes are going to walk out of here with a really cool Arnold bid.
Yeah. So that's super exciting.
It is really exciting.
Yeah. The Arnold's the big one.
I mean, there's the bragging rights on the line, the ability, like, you get to walk away and say you're the strongest in the nation. And if you took first, you get to walk away with an official pro card. You cannot compete at a local level anymore or at nationals in this weight class you won it in, but you can always go up to the next class and do that.
Yeah.
There's something special about winning nationals. There's also something special about being new to the sport, coming to nationals and not winning.
Yeah.
Like, maybe you're fourth. You're that first person off the podium. There's so much you can learn from that experience and use to grow. I think it's almost better to spend more years fighting to win nationals than winning it right out the gate because of the experiences and the things you learn along the way, especially your athletic maturity.
Yeah, for sure.
You learn to mature and grow as an athlete through all of these experiences. So the more you can get, the better.
I've also seen pros actually too. It's funny because one time, Monica John. Well, I guess she's Quarles now. Monica Quarles now. I actually competed in the same class with her one time because she just wanted to go out and do a show.
Oh, and she wanted someone with her.
And she just did the 80-kilo men.
Oh,
weight.
so she jumped into your class.
Yeah, that was something else.
I like that. I like just having people jump in so you're not alone. They're like, I don't care, but I'll do it for you.
I mean, she knew her score wasn't going to count. She just wanted to get some reps in and competition and just
play.
go through it. Yeah.
You just want to play. Sometimes you just want to touch the equipment. I think Lucas Hatton is competing at America's Strongest Man next month. Him touching the hoist yesterday, I know people were joking that that's an advantage.
Cheater.
And I'm like, well, he did come to Vegas.
That is true.
Did you come to
Did
Vegas?
you come to Vegas?
Did you know it was an option?
Yeah.
Because it seems like it's an option, you know?
just don't want it as bad as he did. He was here.
Or maybe you didn't think about it. I mean, Vegas, I get it. Vegas it's a hefty cost.
Yeah, it is a commitment.
It's crazy here. You see a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I'm still seeing the craziest stuff in the elevators every time I get in. I'm like, what is going to happen now?
This is coming from somebody too who spent a lot of their life in Center City, Philadelphia, which is
also crazy.
By far and beyond one of the wildest places on the planet.
Compared to Detroit.
Yeah, it's pretty special. Yeah, sure.
All right,
cool. Yeah, so we're actually going to go take a break so that Nancy and myself can hike 5 miles to the bathroom and sprint back. So we'll and maybe like 10-15 minutes, and then we'll come back. I think maybe we'll do some scores and just let everybody get set up with the dumbbells, and if people are still going to do some warming up,
we'll do final scores of our morning group probably while that second group is warming up and getting ready to go, so you guys don't have to stare at that.
Yeah, so maybe in a bit, like I said, maybe about 15 minutes just to give us a chance to get some blood flowing. But we'll see you guys in a bit.
All right, thanks for watching.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? It says a crane 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy, you have a 3-time champ.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? It says a crane 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so.
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
It's just wild, because I'm looking around, all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy, you have a 3-time
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on one day, or we how manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? It says it's probably in 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so.
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing.
How about this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time champ.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time champ.
crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Athletes will absolutely
first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just kicking off the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time
All right, everybody, we back. I don't know where that came from. We got this really cool
sour strips.
Sour strips from
Somebody
somewhere.
brought an entire box for the staff.
Just appreciated our commentary so much that
very sweet.
They're bringing gifts. You actually got food delivered too.
I did. But I'm being told Brian was just told by the man in the sky that we're going to do all the scores actually after the second session.
Yeah, after the second session, yeah.
So if you're waiting for the morning session scores, you can either check the score sheet online by going to strongmancorporation.com, clicking Nationals, event entry, score sheet, or you can hang out to the end of the second session. We'd love for you to watch the second session. We are about to kick off the 82 kilogram women, the open women, 90 kilogram men, the 120 men, and the open men on our Circus Dumbbell event, which we'll go ahead and start re-explaining things because we know some people might be tuning in just for the afternoon session. Brian, do you want to talk about this event for a sec?
Yeah, sure. So this is a max rep dumbbell press. It says press off block. Yeah, don't pay attention to the top of the screen there.
Never seen a dumbbell off blocks.
Yeah, dumbbell off block. Yeah, so this is a max dumbbell press from the floor. Has to touch the floor in between each rep. The athlete has the choice between a lighter and a heavier dumbbell. Any number of reps on the heavier dumbbell wipes out any number of reps on the lower dumbbell. So if I'm in the same category with somebody who does 10 reps on the lighter dumbbell and I do 1 rep on the heavier dumbbell, I win that heat.
Automatically. So we have Nicole Schutz in lane 1, and I'm hoping that's Christopher Bradley in, well, it's lane 4 now, but so Nicole is pressing a 80-pound circus dumbbell. Her options, her light dumbbell is 80 pounds. Her heavy dumbbell would be 105. If that is my man in the sky, are we looking at 120 in lane 4? Bueller. Actually, can you check the score sheet?
Yeah,
I think Bradley is in the 120s.
Yeah, Chris Bradley.
Okay, so in our 120 lane over there, lane 4, he is pressing a 160 dumbbell. That light dumbbell is 160 pounds. Or he could go for the heavy dumbbell at 205. Both of these athletes have started on that light dumbbell.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I think Brian said the circus dumbbell does have to touch the ground every time they do a rep. They need to get that good down command from the judge. They can't just hope for the best and drop it down. They need to have their opposite arm away before they begin to press that circus dumbbell, and it can only come from their shoulder. So if they start to press it and it comes back down and lands on their head, they cannot press it from their head. They have to put it back on their shoulder. All right, we have no names.
Judges, when you please give the thumbs up if your lane is ready. Athletes ready. Judges ready.
Guys in the sky, can you tell me what my lanes are? Nope. No, I just need weight classes.
On deck, I need Ollie Flowers.
Okay. No, no, it should be 82. 82. Oh, you said 80. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we have our 82s in lane 1, our 90s, then our 120s, and men's open in lane 4. So in lane 1, we have an 80-pound dumbbell as our light dumbbell, a 105 dumbbell as our heavy. In lane 2, we have a 140 dumbbell as our light and a 175 as our heavy. In lane 3, we have a 160 dumbbell as our light and a 205 as our heavy. And in the men's open lane, 175 pounds as our light and 220 as our heavy. All of these dumbbells have a 2.5-inch handle. Those are very fat handles. You might not be able to see them in the athlete's hands at the moment, but for a lot of our ladies especially, they're not able to get their thumbs fully wrapped around those. You're kind of suicide gripping them at the top when you have a smaller hand. They're harder. Different dumbbells bring different challenges. Open dumbbells versus closed dumbbells. When you have a closed round dumbbell end,
Caps,
yeah, the bells, you can nestle them into your traps real nice, behind your neck, wherever you want to in your neck, whereas with the open ones, you're going to see a lot more athletes pressing that flat end to their ear, or like we're going to see a lot of people with a pronated position, which is how you would press like an axle, or you're going to see a few people in a neutral position, which is how you press a log. That's the less common way of pressing a circus dumbbell. All right, in lane 1 for our 82s, we have Amelie Flowers. She looks like she's heading for that heavy 105 circus dumbbell. The ladies are utilizing 10-inch dumbbells. The men are using 12-inch dumbbells. In my lane 3, we have 160 pounds and 205. Lane 4, we have 175 and 220. We are working on getting those names for you guys. Again, we are part of a massive sports festival, World Masters Weightlifting Championships and Masters of Strength Festival, meaning that the entire building at this Westgate Hotel and Casino is on the same Wi-Fi, same internet. It's very crowded, very busy, so when our stream has some technical delays, it is because everyone is on that service. Amelie is working with that 105 Circus Dumbbell. She tried it, didn't go, so she made that smart call to go back to the 80. Looks like my guy in lane 3 is talking to his judge about a call. Did you see what happened there, Brian?
I did not. No, I just kind of looked up and it was going on.
I think he's questioning what the weight is. Amelie's out here on her own just doing a little clinic with that light dumbbell.
5 seconds left. 2, 1, next time. Outstanding effort there.
All right, we're sorting this out here, guys. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining us for day 2 of the 2025 Strongman Corporation Amateur National Championships, where we are going to crown some national champions today, give out some pro cards, give out some Arnold qualifications. Well, not give out, these athletes are earning it.
Yeah, they're earning it.
They're working their butts off. A lot of them have come in from day 1 very tired. 3 heavy events yesterday, on to even heavier events that require a lot more conditioning today. So we're gonna see a lot of points shifted before we crown those champions, and we're very excited about it. All right, our screen is up. Laura Gordon in lane 1 for the women's 82 kilogram class. Nate White in lane 2 for the men's 90. Devin Melroy in lane 3 for the 120 class, and Chase Provost for the men's heavyweight. Lauren is at an 80-pound circus dumbbell. Nate is at a 175-pound circus dumbbell. Devin is at a 160 circus dumbbell, and Chase is at a 175 circus dumbbell. Nate is doing really well with that heavy trump dumbbell. So like Brian was saying, if someone comes out and presses 20 reps on that light dumbbell in Nate's lane, his heavy trump dumbbells are gonna automatically cancel out that score. Oh, Nate's actually doing the neutral grip press.
Yeah.
Really powerful.
Yeah, interesting.
The thing about the neutral grip press is if your elbow drops too much, if you can't keep your elbow high like he is, that makes it very difficult. He's maintaining that tension long enough to dip and drive through it, and that's really awesome to see.
Yeah, you have to make sure that that elbow doesn't dip down.
Right, because it's just going to take your arm with it.
Yep.
It pulls that weight.
Pulls your posture over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to see a lot of athletes as they're locking out maybe get off balance. And if they can't steady out that circus dumbbell or they shoot their other arm up to protect themselves, they're not going to get that rep. Allison Kolzinski is coming out to lane 1 for the women's 82. Christian Candemire is coming out for the men's 90 in lane 2. Stephen Gibson in lane 3 for the men's 120. And Tristan Nunez for the men's heavyweight in lane 4.
Candemire, you can approach the red line, please.
Was Candemire our barefoot
Yeah,
guy yesterday?
still going.
Do you also like a good pair of lifters for this event?
Yeah, I do. I feel like I get a little bit more. I can lean back into my heels a little bit more.
Allison's first rep, I like Allison's style already.
Nice. A little dip.
It's almost a Martine's style, because Martine's would jump into it. So if he was pressing to the right, he would be hopping into the right, but she's hopping in place.
Yeah, it's good. Nice straight up, straight down.
It's like, it's just aggressive enough for what she needs.
Yeah.
But it also looks very graceful the way she's doing it.
It does, yeah.
Christian's got that circus dumbbell all the way behind his head. Stephen Gibson and Tristan Nunez, I believe, have some reps on the board. As we keep going, we will start to let you guys know what our reps to beat in our different heats are. We'll try and keep you guys engaged as much as possible, especially if you're not able to look directly at the screen. We know people might be at work. I think Candemire might be calling it. Oh, lock it out, girl. Wow. And she still brought it down controlled.
Yeah, still. Nice work.
What good sportsmanship. Brian and I were actually talking about the sportsmanship earlier. We have not seen any athlete fits. No one's thrown a belt. No one's freaked out. We've seen the human like, oh, I'm bummed my event didn't go well, but everyone's been a great sport, really kind to their judges and staff. These Circus Dumbbells were made by Scrapmaster specifically for this show. Some of them are being sold after the show. We don't know how many are still for sale.
Yeah.
If you're interested, just reach out to Strongman Corporation, figure that out. We have Haley Duckworth in lane 1 heading for that 105 Circus Dumbbell. We have Adam Jordan in lane 2 with a 140-pound Circus Dumbbell. We have Sean Fuller in lane 3 for the men's 120, attempting the 205. And now he's running back for that 160. And in the men's heavyweight lane in lane 4, that is Ethan Reardon, who had just attempted a 220-pound Circus Dumbbell, and he moved back to the 175 to get some points on the board. Brian and I have been commending athletes all morning for running up, attempting that heavy dumbbell one time, and then going back and getting some points on that light.
Having a plan.
Yeah. Now, we have seen a few athletes come out, get a single on the light just to get prepared for it, and then run to the heavyweight.
Yeah.
But at that point, the reps they did on lightweight no longer matter for their score, as long as they achieve that heavyweight. Oh, lane 2 is kind of doing a neutral press, but his elbow's more cocked out.
Yeah. Ouch.
Shoulder mobility, a lot of things come into play here. The way you can stabilize, if you can't stabilize that Circus Dumbbell to dip and drive with it, it's going to be very hard for you to press very heavy weights.
Yeah.
Unless you just have the most insane strict press of all time.
Which does happen.
Right. But just because you're a good overhead presser with both arms doesn't mean you are unilaterally.
Yeah, correct.
Bilaterally versus unilaterally, obviously different strategies, different points. So some of the guys that did really well yesterday might just be trying to stay consistent today in this event. We have Aaron Nichols in lane 1 for the women's 82, approaching an 80-pound Circus Dumbbell. Bryce Cross in lane 2. I think I said Aaron in lane 1. Bryce Cross in lane 2 for the men's 90-kilogram class with a 140-pound Circus Dumbbell. Bubba Simpson for the 120 class with a 160 Circus Dumbbell. And Nick Dennis for the men's open with a 175-pound Circus Dumbbell that he is trying to not land on his dome piece. Wow, good job, Aaron Nichols. We're seeing a few more of those. Oh, those aren't the adjustable elbow sleeves. But we saw some adjustable elbow sleeves this morning that seem to be really awesome for athletes to use during this event. They don't have to fight them off. Aaron has both sleeves on her arm, though. That's what she's doing.
Yeah.
Because that Circus Dumbbell starts to cut into your wrist really hard. So a little bit of padding could be enough distraction to keep going.
Yeah, you guys can kind of see where the inside edge of that dumbbell is pushing into her wrist.
Oh, Dennis.
That can get really painful.
We did notice this morning, athletes have started passing out today from exhaustion, or they get to their last event and they're just done. So when we see that happen, we're going to communicate with you guys, let you know, like we see them talking, walking, whatever. They're walking off the field, they're fine. Because we know we got families at home worried about their loved ones.
For sure.
Especially if you think they went down and they're just tired. All right, Brittany Chadrow in lane 1 for the women's 82. Kyle Klosik in lane 2 for the men's 90-kilogram class. Oh. Cameron Viblunzis for the men's 120 class, and Weston War in lane 4 for the men's heavyweight.
So it looks like for our women's 82 right now, we have a two-way tie for first with 8 reps.
Wow.
Between Precious Dominguez and Allison Kolzinski.
Oh my God, look at lane 2. Kyle Klosik.
Wow.
What a crazy feat of strength right there. Kyle is working with a 175-pound Circus Dumbbell. Brittany is working with a 105 Circus Dumbbell. Weston War attempted the 220 Circus Dumbbell once and went straight back to that light dumbbell to get some points on 175. And then Cameron is working with a 160-pound Circus Dumbbell. Regardless of how you think you're going to do on Circus Dumbbell, if you attempt that trump one and it's not there, you should not be wasting time there. You got to go collect points where you can. And you have to remember, this is your 4th event of a 2-day competition, and you still have 2 more events. That are the 5th event today. Event 5 is a breaking point, it seems.
It does, yeah.
So it's what's knocking people off the mats.
Yeah, there's definitely some of these classes that have gone right up to the last event.
Oh yeah. We had a lot of ties this morning going into the final event, and that kept things very interesting. but the ties we had in the final event broke up the points. I think enough for us to not have any ties, but I kind of want to see a tie because I want to see our tiebreaker. All right, Teresa Grantham in lane 1 for the women's 82. Christopher Bouchard in lane 2 for the men's 90 kilograms. Robert Marzoni in lane 3 for the 120, and David Nelson for the men's heavyweight. We have Teresa at the heavy dumbbell, the 105 dumbbell. We have Christopher at the 140 dumbbell. We have Robert at the 160 dumbbell. And we have David at the 220-pound dumbbell.
So far in our men's heavyweight class, 4 reps is Holden. A 3-way tie for first.
Okay.
That's on the light dumbbell. Nobody's done the heavy dumbbell yet.
David is taking a bit of time to get some chalk. Hopefully he comes back with enough time.
Men's 120 so far, we have Cameron with 8 reps.
Wow. That was a really difficult clean for David. I'm not sure how he's feeling about this press. That clean was very brutal. If I'm not mistaken, David might have already gotten a single rep on that light dumbbell. Otherwise, he did just spend the entire minute at the heavy one. All of these dumbbells were made by Scrap Masters. Very wonderful. I've been to comps where they were just thrown around by the athletes on concrete floors, and by the end of the day, they still looked wonderful, perfect, not bent, and they've been thrown around today. Honestly, they've bounced off some pads. The athletes are doing their best to carry them down, but...
Yeah, accidents happen, but everybody's been doing a pretty good job.
Very sturdy. Scrap Masters are wonderful fabricators if you need stuff. We have Donna in lane 1 for the women's 82, Tim Lum in lane 2 for the men's 90, Floyd Shackelford in lane 3 for the men's 120, and Tyler Stocks in lane 4 for the men's heavyweight. All of them are at these Trump dumbbells. We are looking at 105 pounds, 175, 205, and 220. And as I speak, Floyd goes back to the light dumbbell. He is now working on a 160 dumbbell. Looks like Donna's getting some good reps. And I have a great visual of Donna's wonderful quads here from the side. We are sitting off to the right of lane 1. And I think we have the best position in the whole house.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think those are our first heavy dumbbell from the men's heavyweight so far that Tyler's
successful.
Been yeah, it looks like he's gotten at least 2.
3, 2, 1. So on this event, unlike yesterday's overhead, even if they have it in that front rack position, when time is called, they are done. However, when we get to the keg, our final event, if they are touching the bar when time is called, they may finish that final load. Chandra Sadler coming out for lane 1, the women's 82. Nico Griggs coming out lane 2 for the men's 90. Yoni Bustas coming out for the men's 120 in lane 4. I'm sorry, in lane 3. Bob Moyer coming out for the men's heavyweight in lane 4. Our first 3 lanes are headed straight to that heavy dumbbell. That's 105 pounds lane 1, 175 in lane 2, 205 in lane 3, and Bob in lane 4 is working with 175 pounds on that light dumbbell. I kind of feel silly to call them light.
Yeah.
When
yeah, it's all relative.
It's all relative here. Very subjective to the athlete. I wonder what kind of grip bottoms those are that we're seeing in lane 1. They look like briefs, but they look like grip briefs at the same time.
Yeah, they do.
I've never seen that pair before.
You would think with the red band that it would be Cerberus.
Yeah, but I don't know if they make grip bottoms. That's a... All right, Yoni's getting screamed at from all directions to keep going. I mean, it's day 2. We're leaving it all out on the floor, right?
Yeah, you got to empty the tank.
Brian and I did the math earlier, and it's about 9 full minutes of competing because the athletes had 4 attempts on that first event yesterday. So you spend, how many weeks do you like to prep for a show, Brian?
At least 8.
At least 8.
Yeah.
8 to 12 is kind of the normal.
Yeah.
The norm, yeah. So you spend 8 to 12 weeks prepping for a show to compete in about 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
You want to make those 9 proud minutes.
Got to make them count.
Even if you made a mistake, if you can confidently say, I left it all out there, but something happened, I tripped, or I just made an oopsie I can learn from, That's what you want.
Yeah.
Even better if you accomplish all your personal goals, and then those personal goals lead to podium wins, pro cards, etc. So eager. He was at that dumbbell. We have Samantha Robinson in lane 1 for the women's heavyweight. We are now done with the women's 82, it looks like.
Let's see where we're at, where we ended up with that.
So we should have a weight change. Robert Figueroa in lane 2 for the men's 90, Michael Smith for the men's 120 in lane 3, and Michael Spage for the men's heavyweight in lane 4. So we are looking at Robert pressing 175 pounds on that heavy dumbbell, Michael pressing 160 pounds on that light dumbbell. Michael Spage just attempted the 220 dumbbell, and then he moved back to the 175. Very smart call. You got to make up some points there. You probably only spend a few seconds at that heavy dumbbell, but you don't want to waste time.
Yeah, so it looks like in our women's 82, our first place athlete in that event with 4 reps was Donna McCauley. And then Chandra Sadler, our last competitor in the 82, has got 2 reps with the heavy dumbbell.
Wow, very nice job for those ladies. All right, so Robert did drop back to that light circus dumbbell, so he is working with 140 pounds there. If you come out and you attempt that heavy dumbbell a few times, you might just gas yourself enough to not get the light dumbbell. Even if you know you're usually good for both dumbbells, you got to take into account that you've been competing for a whole weekend. Your different stressors, maybe you didn't sleep last night. Maybe you didn't recover the way your coach told you to because you were like, I'm coming into day 2 in first place. I don't need to do that. You do. You do
I
need
feel
to do those
good.
things. Yeah, I feel too good. I don't need to. Always stick to the things you know are tried and true to you. Don't jump onto the things that other people are doing just because you heard it works for them. Stick to your plan.
Men's 90 kilo event leader right now is Nate White with 5 reps on the heavy dumbbell.
Very nice.
We have 2 athletes with 4 reps on the heavy dumbbell.
All right, so now we are done with the 82 kilogram ladies. We already told you that score here, so now we're moving on to a weight change still in lane 1. Lane 2, Rob Florida. I feel like I'm saying Rob's name wrong. Got Rob in lane 2 for the men's 90, Kyle Ruiz in lane 3 for the men's 120, and Jacob Griffin in the men's heavyweight. Rob is working with 175 pounds on his shoulder. Kyle is working with 160, and Jacob is working with 220 pounds. Rob has a really fun technique, I think. So does Kyle. Kyle kind of just throws it. Kyle's good. Oh, I think Rob already got one good one.
Yeah.
But it is a little hard to see the weight changes happening right in front of me.
15 seconds left.
I think Jessica might be my most noteworthy judge this weekend with the communication I'm seeing her give her athletes.
She knows what it feels like. So.
Yes, she does. Oh, so good for Rob. He, I think, attempted that heavy dumbbell probably 3 or 4 times. Didn't get it. He went back and got a single point on that light dumbbell. That might hurt him in points, but at least he didn't zero the event.
Better than 0, yeah.
Because you know how zeroing an event feels. It's a, well, I'm not saying you know, but like zeroing an event never feels good if you've been there. I mean, just messing up an event that has run flawless for you in training
that's
sometimes
the worst.
can be distraught.
Yeah.
Like, leave you feeling so gut-wrenched. You're like, I'm better than this. The world needs to know. And it's like, they will know, you know? A lot of the times the world looks at a great athlete and they go, oh, it was just a bad event. Okay.
Yeah.
Made a mistake. All right, Austin Lambert in lane 2 for the men's 90 kilogram. Josh Reed in lane 3 for the men's 120. And Dan Nizel for the men's heavyweight in lane 4. Austin is pressing 175. Josh is pressing 205. And Dan is attempting 175. Josh Reed is doing so much.
Yeah.
This is why he won't go Masters. He's so scary in the open.
Yeah, right?
All right, all these guys are getting good reps on the board. Oh, wow.
Wow, that was scary.
I'm so glad you guys didn't see that from the side because it almost took his arm backwards, which can like severely dislocate your shoulder and tear your labrum pretty quickly if you don't let go. You guys probably heard us say it yesterday, but if you have to bail, there is only one of you.
Yes.
That's something you can learn. You need to learn how to respect equipment and understand that depending on where you're training, you might have to pay for broken equipment if you are the cause for whatever happened.
But at the same time, Yeah, sometimes you gotta.
We'd
you
rather
gotta just
see you
bail.
replace equipment or say, I'm sorry I messed up, and save your own life.
Do whatever you gotta do to get out from under it.
Right. Your body usually knows where to bail.
Yeah.
We'll see that on kegs later. The people that run into the slam into the crossbar instead of getting over the crossbar, they usually know instantly. They pull their feet back so it doesn't land on their feet. We've had our lovely first heavyweight lady coming out, standing here for the last 2 or 3 heats. Samantha Robinson in lane 1 for the women's heavyweight. Wade Alam in lane 2 for the men's 90. Tyson Thompson, men's 120 in lane 3. And Jaime Maciel in lane 4 for the men's heavyweight. So these weights in lane 1, the lightweight option is 100 pounds for the women's open and 125 for that Trump dumbbell. So Samantha is working with 100 pounds right now. Wade is working with 175. Tyson Thompson is working with 205. Jaime is working with 225.
Wade, I think, managed at least 2 or 3 reps on that heavier dumbbell, but I think he is running out of gas.
How many reps did Samantha just get?
I'm not sure. Let's see if they put her score.
Oh, you have so many people in the audience telling people to keep going. Oh, that was like right there for Wade in lane 2. It was so good. Just missed the lockout.
Dylan Thompson to lane number 2. Brandon Moore in lane number 3. And in lane number 4 is going to be Kenny Nichols.
All right, we are doing not a weight change, but we have all of our staff over there confirming the collars are still tight. We have Pro-Lock collars in there, and they've added a thick layer of duct tape past the Pro-Lock collars, because sometimes if a collar ever starts to slip, if you have just the slightest bit of material right there as a wedge, it keeps it safer for the athletes. So if anyone thinks we're just duct taping dumbbells, we're not. We're just adding them as another safety feature.
Yeah.
All right, we have Mary Carrillo in lane 1 for the women's heavyweight, Dylan Thompson, lane 2 for the men's 90, Brandon Moore in lane 3 for the 120s, and Kenny Nichols with that heavyweight, that Trump dumbbell in the men's heavyweight lane. Brian, what were you about to say?
Yeah, I was about to say that, a lot of times, no matter what you do, I mean, usually if the athletes are able to kind of lower down to the pad, you won't really have a whole lot of slip, but sometimes hitting the floor repeatedly, it'll kind of work the collars loose.
All right, looks like Mary is calling it or getting shock. Oh, she's calling it, okay. So Mary was working with 100 pounds. In lane 2, that's 175 pounds. Lane 3, that's 205. And lane 4, he has stepped back to the 175. I don't think he got that 220 press. I mean, why would he go back to the light dumbbell if he did? And he's good.
4, 3, 2,
Also, if just a little bit of duct tape can prevent someone getting slapped in the face with plates at a national show, we would love to avoid that.
That'd be great, yeah.
But I did have somebody ask me if we were taping them shut earlier, so I wanted to clarify. How's our comment section looking?
Let's check it out.
You guys are watching along on the Strongman Corporation YouTube channel. Feel free to engage with us, ask us stuff, let us know what's going on, or your thoughts. Tell us stuff in the comment section. We want to talk to you. We love that you're engaging with us. We had Nick Camby engaging with us yesterday. I mean, Camby started here just like everybody else.
There's some question here about whether the Silver Fox is only 37.
Was that you?
No.
Who's the Silver Fox?
What's his name?
Josh Reed.
Josh Reed, yeah.
All right, Shay Morris in lane 1 for the women's heavyweight on that 100-pound Circus Dumbbell. Corey Fermiel in lane 2 with the men's 90 behind the neck with a 175-pound Circus Dumbbell. Caden White in lane 4 for the men's 120 working on the 205 Circus Dumbbell. He's already gotten a good one. Juan Barbosa in the men's heavyweight with a 220-pound Circus Dumbbell.
A lot of shout-outs for our athletes in the comments. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, athletes, if you're watching along, check out that comment section. You have people rooting for you there.
Looks like we have yet to see a rep in our heavyweight ladies lane here.
It is hard to tell. I was actually talking to Travis Ortmeyer during Circus Dumbbell warm-ups, and he reminded me that he also started here too. He earned his pro card at the Strongman Core Nationals, if it was even called that back then, in 2004.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And Travis Ortmeyer has obviously gone on to all of the major stages and had such a wonderful career, and he's still involved in the sport. He's here coaching today. We have Lucas Hatton also coaching here today. Oh my goodness, I mean, Jessica Mitchell, our reigning 82 Arnold champion, Cody Abel, our 80 Arnold champion. Who am I missing? Kristen Rhodes is also here, one of the pioneers of women's strongman. A lot of good names.
Oh my God, I feel like there was like 3 female athletes back. It was like Kristen and 2 others.
Yeah.
That seemed like they were always the 3 that were going at it.
Yeah, I do know what you're talking about. It was like Olga and I think 5th another time. We have Priscilla in lane 1 for the women's heavyweight, attacking that 100-pound circus dumbbell. Sean Schumann in lane 2 with that for the 90 kilogram with a 175-pound circus dumbbell. Tyler Bradley in lane 3 for the 120s, working on a 160 circus dumbbell. Scott Deese in lane 4, also on the light dumbbell, which is 175 pounds, and those guys are making light reps out of these dumbbells. And we already talked about it yesterday. We have the strongest staff we could have here. Years of experience across every person, judging, scribing. James running Strongman Corporation. He is also a guy that's, I'm pretty sure, won America's Strongest Man a few times, if not podiumed, and competed there plenty of times. James also started somewhere too.
5, 4, 3.
Ooh, see? When they hit the ground, they're not bending. They're not changing at all. Those are great.
There's a lot to be said for having your implements fabricated, because I know that there's a lot of places online right now that I won't name that source a lot of materials and a lot of work from other places that don't do quite as quality of a job as like your local fabricators would.
I'm not sure who you're talking about, but I'll ask you off screen.
I'll keep it to myself.
I guess now is a great time for me to say thank you to Iron Vision for our wonderful live stream. It wouldn't be possible without them. We're also really grateful for Zero Dark 30 and Owens Media. Owens Media did all the headshots that the athletes have probably been sharing on social media. They look really great. You know everyone got good headshots when you start to see everyone's profile photos shifting to the same look.
Yep.
We've got Skull Smash, the best ammonia on the planet. I've actually been messing with this new bottle. I'll show you guys the next time it cuts to us. Bill Fast Formula, who sponsored our keg event. Harrison made with that hoist. Dragon's Lair Gym weighted out with those thin plates. And of course, Scrap Masters with these circus dumbbells. And we can't forget our medical team. Kate with Hydrate IV and Dr. Ray working on our athletes. Beautiful press for Kaylin on the women's heavyweight lane on that 100-pound circus dumbbell. In lane 4, Cameron Williams is working on 220 pounds. He's going back to the 175. Sorry to cut you off.
Did Kaylin get a rep there?
Kaylin did just get her first rep.
That'll be our first heavyweight women's
rep. That is our rep to beat. 100 pounds is kind of the, I guess the point that a lot of people have to break first.
Yeah.
And then you start to see the dumbbells get really crazy. I think Cameron's getting quite a few reps over here on that 175. Our young Brian Shaw over here. I mean, he looks like
he does.
Almost the 2018. I think it was 2018. He's short, though. He's not tall enough to be Brian. Yeah. He's definitely not as tall as Brian. His hands look not double my head, but...
That's funny. They had a group. I can't remember what the group was that used to throw shows in Philadelphia, and they had one in Philadelphia, like shut off a big portion of the road, and there was like Brian Shaw was there, and like all of these guys, and it was 2005, 2007, something like that, and God, those guys, they look like babies. Like.
Oh yeah, it's crazy when you look at where these guys started. Like if you look at a picture of Travis when he first started, or when he was still competing World's Strongest Man, he probably looks different now than he looked then. I think some of the guys look a little bit healthier when they stop competing. Like they're allowing their bodies, they're not carrying so much inflammation, so much stress all the time. They're able to not force feed every single day. Jess Trumbull in lane 1, women's heavyweight. She's attacking that 100-pound circus dumbbell. And we have Patrick Snyder in lane 4, approaching the 220 circus dumbbell. Jessica is moving it well. We're going to see some reps on her. She's going to be the new lead here if she gets this one. Wait, yep, that's the new lead. How are we looking in the men's heavyweight?
Let's check. Men's heavyweight right now, it looks like our leader is with 4 reps on the heavy dumbbell is Juan Barbosa.
I don't really love the way Patrick just kind of threw that circus dumbbell, but I think that was out of frustration. He was trying to hit the mat. He's now getting a rep. He's going for his second rep at 175 on that light circus dumbbell. He's being more careful now. The first, that other one might have just been an accident, but if the judge really thought it was bad, she would have taken that rep or told him. I don't know if he got that third rep.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
We'll find out. It looks like someone's telling him in the back he needs to go fight for that third rep. I'll stay out of it.
Not our monkeys, not our problem.
No kidding. Earlier, Brian and I were here on commentary, and someone's bringing us a score issue, and we're like, we can't help you.
Yeah, like we're
the wrong people.
We're on the air.
On the air.
It's these damn polo shirts. You
Coming
put one
to
of
you
these
live.
polo shirts on, and everybody thinks that you're in charge.
Rebecca Guerin in lane 1 for the women's heavyweight. David Pafal in lane 4 for the men's heavyweight. Rebecca's working on 100 pounds.
Looks like Patrick ended up with 2 reps on the light dumbbell.
Okay. So maybe his partner was telling him to go talk about that third, which he can. He can go ask about it.
Sure.
There's nothing wrong with that. Men's open lane over there. David is pressing 220 pounds. I think he just got a rep. They're so quick.
Yeah, remember, you guys, when you're competing in Strongman, you're competing in a sport that is being judged by human beings that are fallible.
Yes.
If you want more certainty, try bowling.
Ugh, that's not as fun. I mean, it's fun, but it's not as fun as Strongman because it's the same event all the time.
But you know what I mean? There's a certain amount of like human error that you just have to kind of get with. You know, like.
And that's why we tell athletes Rebecca and David both going to the final buzzer. It's just really important when you have a question about your score, or maybe you're a coach or a partner and you're trying to help your partner because they're really mad and they need to take a break and they don't want to approach that judge angry. It's very important to approach that judge very respectfully and ask them first what's going on. Get them to tell you why they didn't give you that rep or why they told you to do something different. And then if for some reason you really can't agree with a judge, go respectfully find our chain of command and work with that.
And also put it in perspective too. If you're, I'm trying to think of how to say this without irritating anyone. If you're in 20th place, who cares?
Maybe that one rep isn't the end all be all.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not worth being as upset about it.
Yeah, I'm not pointing
to
anyone in particular. Really not.
No.
I'm just trying to make the point.
We're just sports commentating. We're trying to talk about what we see and what we're observing, and we are not trying to pick on anybody by any means. Mona Lisa in lane 1, women's heavyweight, picking up that 100-pound circus dumbbell. Dylan Herzl in lane 3 for the. Are we now all men's heavyweight? So that should be 170 pounds. Matthew Fairbrother working on a 220-pound circus dumbbell for the men's heavyweight. Does that mean our 120s are done?
So let's check where we ended up with her. Yeah, we're done our 120s.
Who won our 120s?
Our 120s, it looks like 3 reps on the heavy dumbbell for Brandon Moore.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Mona Lisa just fighting these reps. She's doing so great. She's dancing all around, but Tomas is following her. We saw an athlete completely turn around this morning, and Katie was still able to give a very loud down call as he locked it out.
Oh,
come on, babe.
My dear God. Okay. Oof.
Once it started to spin in her hand, it's like you gotta
just gotta let it go.
Sam's just kind of standing there like, please don't hit me. Mona Lisa is our first person to come out, I think, in this afternoon session with the adjustable elbow sleeves. So those are really nice. Those are Evolution. They make some good ones.
See where we're at with our women's heavyweight. It looks like, okay, it looks like, yeah, we're starting to pick up on reps. So it looks like we got a 3-way tie right now, though, on 2 reps on the light dumbbell for.
If you're watching at home and you need help with your Circus Dumbbell, maybe pay attention to the people who have really great technique or a similar technique to you. Reach out to them later, talk to them about it, or talk to them about who coached them to get that good.
Yeah.
Amanda Walkett in lane 1 for the women's heavyweight, approaching that 125-pound Circus Dumbbell. Makoa Chapa in lane 3 for the men's heavyweight on the 220 dumbbell. Amari Beal also on the 220 dumbbell, both men for the men's heavyweight. Amanda's running back to that 100-pound Circus Dumbbell. Quality choice on her part. She attempted it once, had to move on. Oh, come on. You have to be able to steady yourself underneath that Circus Dumbbell. You got to stay tight. The second it starts to wobble, it becomes so difficult. You're going to see that on the frame as well. If people can't stabilize that frame, it's going to pull them down. Oh, right there, right. She was so close. Oh my goodness, Amari.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, almost got it.
Oh, that was a really good fight. All right, we still have a weight change in lane 2. Just kidding. Sorry, it looked like they were weight changing over there. We are done with lane 2. Which means we are dwindling down this field. We started with 4 lanes. We actually started with 5 lanes this morning. Now we've rotated down to 4, 3, and it looks like we're moving to 2. No? Okay, no more.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 more heavyweight ladies in that
2
first
more
lane.
heavyweight ladies, and it looks like, unfortunately, Amanda got a 0 on that last one, but not for lack of trying.
Oh no, I thought she got one.
Yeah.
She might have spent a good deal of her energy on that heavy trump dumbbell, and it kind of shocks her CNS to go down after that. Breon Broussard in lane 1 with a 100-pound Circus Dumbbell.
Oh, wow.
Drew Lutz in lane 3 with a 220-pound Circus Dumbbell, and Mark Zwa with a 175-pound Circus Dumbbell.
Oh, Breon is cranking out reps right now.
She really is.
She's
I think
already
she's
got
switching
first.
sides.
Yeah,
No, she's not. She's doing it all outside. However, we had an athlete just racking up points this morning by switching sides as she went, and that's a testament to how valuable having both sides trained and prepared is. I'm sure you're going to have one side stronger, but having your other side ready to jump in if maybe your arm gets hurt or something happens is always a great idea. Another tool to have in your tool house. In your toolbox, not your tool house. I don't know what a tool house is. Breon is getting so many reps right now.
5 seconds left. Let's get behind these athletes.
So another good technique for pacing on the dumbbell is knowing where you're at in the minute, and if you know that you're going to need a rest within that minute, try to make that a little bit more calculated. So maybe going to 20, 30 seconds and then taking a timed rest and then going back to it. If you try to power your way through the whole minute, sometimes you're just going to gas out.
Yeah.
Sometimes a calculated rest, or a little rest in the middle there can.
Just asking your judge, what's my time?
Yeah, what's my time?
What's my time? How much do I have left?
Count down from 5 and then just get right back to it.
And sometimes if you're only, like, you know how you selectively will hear maybe your coach or your partner only?
Yeah,
if they're off to the side, they can yell because they know you well and they know how you train. They'll be like, you have 20 seconds, go now. All right, we have Destiny Bass in lane 1. Went straight for that 125 Circus Dumbbell, and I think that's our first.
That's our first heavy rep on
rep for that.
So she's going to automatically first.
Connor McGraw in lane 3, working on that 225-pound Circus Dumbbell. Justin Zuniga with the 175 Circus Dumbbell. All right, Connor did not get that rep on the heavy dumbbell, so he decided to go back and try and make up some points there. It's a tough call, but you have to be able to make that call in the heat of the moment.
Yep.
You can't sacrifice a whole event. You don't get to start over. Was that a rep, or was that not a rep for Destiny?
I think that was not a rep for Destiny.
I don't know. She needs it.
Yeah, no, she
that was
knocked
it.
out-
She won the event.
Yeah, she did. After the first rep, I mean, she literally, and this is another thing that you have to weigh out when you're competing is she could have done that one rep and then just stopped and saved it for the rest
we
of the
have 2 more
competition.
events.
But maybe she had a goal to get 2-3 reps on the heavy dumbbell, so nothing bad about that.
I
but-
think she's doing a great job.
Yeah,
She
absolutely.
just won that event with 1 rep on the heavy dumbbell compared to, 6 reps on the light dumbbell?
Yeah.
So I almost wonder if Brianne could have pressed that 125. I don't know where her sticking point might be, but...
Yeah. You have to
I
wonder.
think she did I could be wrong.
I can't remember whether she tried it or not.
It's so hard to
Yeah.
remember. Like, you see so many things happen throughout the day. By the end of it, you're like, I don't know who you are anymore.
We've been trying to keep track of this stuff now for 2 days, so...
Well, when I'm in this seat, I know who set records yesterday. When I'm out of the seat, my brain's like, which guys? Which ones?
Speaking of records,
Yeah.
Chase Woods,
Chase Woods, our
500-pound press yesterday.
So both Chase and Christian have approached the 220-pound Circus Dumbbell. These are 12-inch Circus Dumbbells with a 2.5-inch handle, which isn't that big for guys like that when their hands are that big, but for the ladies, they're tough.
Close for
So
Christian
very
there.
close. And this is why our staff is checking the clips every time the athletes walk off, because they want to make sure that that clip isn't loosening at all. Things happen over time. I can't count how many reps are going down.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope that each of these guys have at least gotten 1 rep on the heavy dumbbell so far, because they're still working on the heavier one.
We're about to see our final scores for this lane. Again, if you guys are looking for our score sheet, go to strongmancore.com, hit events, go to nationals, event entry, and then our score sheet link is there for you. And the event details, if you're looking for event weights, what dumbbells everybody's using, it's all in there. The rules. Was there something else happening in the chat earlier? Like questions? You said
No, I don't think I see any questions. I think it's just a bunch of people just cheering on.
How many reps is best for the women? We had 6 on the light dumbbell and 1 on the trump dumbbell, and that did win it for Destiny. Luca in lane 3 and Ahmed in lane 4 both approached the 220-pound Circus Dumbbell. Ahmed in easy rep. Luca just needs to steady it.
Yeah, so in that last heat, Chase and Christian each got 1 rep on the heavy dumbbell.
Okay. I couldn't tell if Chase had 1 or 2 because we have a wall of staff now starting to block us.
Luca Mamishesvili, which he taught me how to say yesterday.
Well, you didn't write it down for me, so I don't have the...
We tried, and I didn't do a very good job of describing it, but...
Very nice job on Luca's part. Okay, Luca's heading back to the 175-pound Circus Dumbbell. Oh, yeah, Luca had already, I think, gotten a rep on the heavy.
Yeah.
So I think his judge was saying, like, that's pointless.
I think he forgot that you couldn't switch back after you get a rep.
And, I mean, if you're new to Strongman, you learn pretty quickly that every show is different. You usually know what you're getting into roughly 12 to 6 weeks, sometimes not until 6 weeks out. But the whole thing here is that it's pointless for you to go back because those points aren't going to matter on the light dumbbell when you've got points on the trump dumbbell, whereas other shows will let you amass points. They'll call the lighter one maybe 1 point or the heavier one like 5 points, and you can just build back and forth if you want to. But if you've got somebody that can press that light dumbbell for speed, they might beat somebody who's slowly pressing the heavier one if we were amassing points. We're not, though. Sturgeon Anderson versus Jet Steele, both approaching the 220-pound Circus Dumbbell. Anderson's up. Jet, come on, Jet, get up there. Oh, his arm came too far wide. I think he might have smacked his dome. So how many do we have left?
We have 1 more heat after this one.
Okay, so this is coming into day 3. This is our 3rd and 4th place position right here between these 2 gentlemen, both vying for that podium. I know Sturgeon really wants it. I know Jet is really fighting for it.
Our volunteers are already getting the frames ready to get those into position.
But blocking us in the process.
Blocking
I'm
us
just
in
kidding.
the
They're doing great. Think a red shirt this weekend. Think about a black polo. Say hi to some people. Get to know people, especially if you're here and you're watching live stream, waiting for your turn, or you competed this morning. Engage with all the people here. This is a great community. Jet went back to that 175 Circus Dumbbell. I don't know if he got any points. Okay, when I looked over, it looked like he was starting. My eye in the sky is telling me he might have gotten 1 point, but we will see when the scores update momentarily.
3 reps for Sturgeon and 2 reps on the light dumbbell for Jet.
Oh, he did get 2. Okay, so he
Yeah.
moved back quick enough. It's hard to catch everything as it happens. So does that put Sturgeon in the lead?
I believe.
Or is it a huge
There's
tie?
There's a tie because Luca also got 3.
Wait, go up. There's a 4 reps with a heavy dumbbell.
Oh, is there?
For Barbosa.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Juan Barbosa got 4 reps.
Dang, Juan. A few of these red shirts are actually Las Vegas locals. They came out just to help us. All right, we have Brian Hennes and Joshua Ficklin. Brian is on the 175-pound Circus Dumbbell. Joshua is on the 220-pound Circus Dumbbell. Oh, come on.
Oh, Josh almost.
It just takes a slight shoulder shift in any direction to take that press from
Yeah,
you.
we got a rep. Good.
And we were talking about how some Circus Dumbbells are not plate loaded. You might have a closed-end Circus Dumbbell that's full of shot
Yeah.
or lead, and you have to let that weight inside adjust on your shoulder before you commit to pressing it, or it could throw you off.
Yeah, I don't know if have you ever had any experience with the big dog dumbbell with the cap on the side? Yeah, those things are heavy.
They take a session like that takes me about 2 hours to get through. Just the loading, because you dump it to start, and then you add weight as you go, and it's a lot of work.
Yeah, those things are heavy as hell with just the caps on them too. So.
Yeah, I had a replica. It wasn't the exact monster, but Brian got a fair amount of points there on that light dumbbell. I'm excited to see how many reps he got.
Yeah.
But we are almost done. That was our last heat, actually.
Yeah, that was our last heat. So Brian, looks like Josh.
Me who won.
Josh ended up with 1 on the heavy dumbbell, and Brian ended up with 7 on the light dumbbell. But it still looks like our overall leader was, where was Juan at? 'Cause I know Juan. Yeah, Juan got 4 reps on the heavy dumbbell. So he ended up with the full 37 points for that.
Wow.
And that was super early on in the heat too. So
yeah, good for Juan. I mean, we knew coming into day 2 that we might see a high score from somebody lower in the pack in that first event or the 4th event of the comp. But as we go on, you really don't know. It could be the guys at the top. It could be that, it could be that random guy coming out of last place that wins the frame. We're gonna see
for sure. Yeah, we had a few of our heats in the morning that came down to the last event.
It really did. We had like a 3-way tie in
Yeah.
a few of our groups. We're kind of hoping to see a tiebreaker, but I don't know if we have time for a tiebreaker because we have the banquet in here tonight. So
we do. Yeah,
as
we got to get this joint cleaned up
Yep.
so everybody can have dinner.
we are on a tight timeline. We'll turn around this convention hall room into a banquet hall.
Yeah.
We'll do awards,
Everybody put
pro
on their
cards.
fancy clothes.
Yeah. Well, if we have time. Staff might end up
Staff
looking
may
like
end up
staff.
just looking like staff.
But that's part of the community. Like when you end up at a banquet still in your staff clothes, it's because you've been working your butt off and you care about everything going on.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to get started back up around 2:25 with the frame carry. So that's going to give our volunteers a little bit of time to get everything set up, get the dumbbells unloaded and out of the way. So that'll give Nancy and I like maybe 10 minutes or so to stretch. I can walk back and forth across the floor like an old man holding my back.
Yeah, you got to get your steps in, right?
I got to get my
We're
steps
getting our
in.
steps in because we're sitting here watching the action, having fun. But we'll cut to a break here and be back in a brief moment. Thank you guys so much
All right,
for
you guys
watching.
check back with us in about 10-15 minutes. See ya.
crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Athletes will absolutely
So
how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy, you have a 3-time champ.
crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
This guy, you have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just keeping up the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely perfect.
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? Why says it probably in 100. That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so.
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
It's just wild, because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy. You have a 3-time champ.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Are we good? Awesome. Welcome back to the second session of the 2025 Strongman Corporation Amateur Nationals. We are on the 5th event of 6 events for our second group. So we only have 2 more events and we are done for the entire weekend. We'll be fully ready to crown some national champions, some pro card handouts. Right now, we are getting ready for our max distance frame carry. So these athletes are going to climb into these frames that were built by the oh so lovely president of Strongman Corporation, James Daffenbaugh and his Spider crew. Wonderful frames. They're built in a way that they can't be dropped on someone's foot, so I really appreciate that. All right, I'm looking for my athlete names and weights right here. We got Haley Duckworth in lane 1, Adam Jordan in lane 3, and Bryson Spillman in lane 4. That should be our 82 kilogram athlete right there, Haley Duckworth, which means that frame weight, I'm sorry, that is our open athlete, Haley Duckworth. No, it is 82. Okay, it's 425 pounds for Haley there. The men's 90, which is both gentlemen in lanes 3 and 4, is 550 pounds. The athletes carry it 30 feet down. They have to cross the line, set it down, turn around, and then continue. Anytime they drop it on the course, they are done. They're only allowed to drop it on either end to reset and turn around. And we know that every single step matters here. You want as many feet, as many inches as possible. It is a tip-to-tip event, so we're looking for just the tip of that wood to cross that red line. So they're calling 5, 4, 3. And because she turned around and moved it a little bit forward, they might be measuring. Okay, they're not going to measure for her because she didn't carry it. She tried to scoot it forward. But if an athlete gets to the end, they cross that red line, turn around, and take 1 to 2 steps, they will get a measurement for that final attempted lap. The lanes are 30 feet long. So let's say somebody did 2 full laps and a half lap, or it looks like a half lap. They're going to go ahead and automatically calculate that 60 feet and then measure for the final distance to the front of the frame in the direction that the athlete was carrying that frame from the red line. So that means when you're crossing that red line, you want to go onto it, but you don't want to cross over it. Because the further you cross over that red line, the more distance you now have to take it back when you're returning to the other side. All right, Amelie Flowers for our 82 kilogram women in lane 1. Nicole Schutz in lane 2, also for our 82 kilogram women with a 425 pound frame for both of these ladies. For our men's 90 kilogram class in lanes 3 and 4, we have Christian Candemir and Sean Schumann. These gentlemen are carrying a 550 pound frame. That frame is 350 pounds empty. You're seeing these weighted out plates. Those are the thinnest plates on earth, thinner than kilos, loaded up on the sides of those frames, which you don't normally see frames with the posts on the side. Somebody in the rules meeting was asking if it's the tip of the frame, the tip of the post, or the tip of the wood of the frame that is considered a down call, and we realized we didn't have to clarify that because the posts are on the side. So they're getting the lanes ready right now. Jessica's saying we're good. Our judges are following the athletes and telling them when they're good, but if an athlete knows they've crossed that line, they're going to go ahead and set it down, because it's not really an event where you can jump the judge unless you are 100% not on the line, and they'll call you and tell you got to keep going forward before you can turn around. But these athletes are paying attention to where they are. Amelie literally just 1 inch over that line to turn around, and that's the best strategy to have there. Okay, so we are just running Amelie and Nicole right now. I think they're doing a weight adjustment for the men. Both carrying 425 pounds.
Yeah, there's 2 things going on over there. One of them is they're doing a weight change, and the other one is that Katie is just having the worst time getting the men in order.
Okay, because they're reordering and they can't figure out the order?
No, because they're men and they don't pay attention and they're not where they're supposed to be, and, you know, just typical.
All right, so Nicole just grabbed a little bit more chalk. We saw athletes earlier coming out with rock climbing chalk bags, which helps you not need to climb out of the frame to get some chalk. Jessica's being very clear and letting her know like that was it because she dropped it. I actually may have misspoke. It looks like they are measuring to where the athlete's feet were when they put it down, not the tip of the frame.
Oh,
is that what you're seeing?
Let's pay attention. I thought they were
looking at Jessica's foot. It looks like that is where. If I'm wrong, I know that our judges are treating all of our athletes with the same standards.
It could have also been that it hit and then
moved. Yeah. We are not allowing the athletes to slide these frames. That is really difficult, right? Really difficult on the rubber mats to slide anyway, but they're not allowed to. They're either going to get a penalty or they just won't get that distance that they tried to move it. Precious Dominguez coming out in lane 1. Laura Gordon in lane 2, both for the women's 82 kilogram class. My words are just going to start leaving me. Christopher Bradley looks like he's running by himself for the men's 120 kilogram class. Are we not done with 90s? Or we had 2 guys that came out and it looked like they were 90s, unless it was. Does it show us already having 120s running? No, we had some guys go though. We had Spillman. I know Spillman was one of them. He's right there in the 90s.
Maybe the scores just aren't
didn't mean to run him. I have no idea. All right, these 82 kilogram ladies in lanes 1 and 2 have that luxury of racing with someone in their class. That makes it so fun. But regardless, having Christopher there, Christopher's going to use the ladies to pace himself. He's either going to try and beat them or catch up to them depending on how they take off. He has 620 pounds on his frame. All right, everybody's off. If you can see those steel bars at the end, how slick they are, that is how slick those handles are. These athletes are trying to have a pretty center pick on those handles so that they don't rock too much. I'm not seeing a whole lot of stagger starts, because when an athlete stagger starts, usually the frame will drop forward on them. Your strategy just might be different than it would be for an attempt where you can repick it every single time. Oh, get to the end. Come on, Laura.
Nice. Yeah, so once they get over that line, if they need to take a calculated rest, they can. There's no amount of time that they're allowed to rest as long as they don't run out of overall time.
Which sometimes they do. They tell you have under 10 and they'll start to count you down. Add a different element of evil to the event. But I think the element of evil is the fact that the handles are slick.
Yeah.
But the frame is a little more narrow.
Frame's a little bit more narrow, so it's like nice and rude.
We like that for the short people, for the ladies, for sure. All right, Aaron Nichols coming out in lane 1, Teresa Grantham in lane 2, Devin Melroy in lane 3, and Zach Bunk in lane 4. My 2 ladies are women's 82 kilogram ladies with a 425 pound frame. My men's 120s are carrying 620 pounds. The screen now says 33 feet down. I'm pretty sure it's 30.
Yeah, it's 30.
All of our math is off of 30. So now the men get to race each other, but as a whole, you're going to use everyone in your peripheral to motivate you and keep going. Your judges are trying to support you. They're telling you, like, let's keep going.
Yeah.
When they start to count down, you hear the judges say one more every step, because every step does count.
It does. Yeah, we had a heat earlier that came down to an inch.
We really did. That was really, really spicy. Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's time.
Wow. Okay, we are being told by the voice in the sky that it is actually 33 feet because they just lengthened the course with the tape. That might help you guys doing math at home calculate that better. So when these athletes climb into the frame, they are allowed to start hands-on, and the best way to start hands-on is to take your grip so that by the time Will says, he's going to say, athletes ready, judges ready, go. By the time the judges comes out of his mouth, the athlete should have their hands braced, their body braced, and their breath taken so that when he says go, they are ready to immediately spring into action. The last thing you want to do is take a breath after the go and waste that time. All of those athletes just executed it so well. Allison Kolzinski in lane 1, Brittany Chatterell in lane 2, Tyler Bradley in lane 3, and Steven Gibson in lane 4. Of course, every time you drop it and repick it, you're doing a quick repick. It might take you a little bit longer than the first one you did, but you want to use all of that time wisely. This is an event where you cannot afford to take many breaks. All right, Tyler is out. And we were talking about this earlier. We got to give it up to Jess and John being those judges in those 2 middle lanes, following the athletes and being aware of the athlete on the opposite side of them so they're not affecting somebody else's score. Kolzinski is just getting so many laps in right now.
Yeah.
What are our laps to beat so
right now,
distance?
150 and 1 inch is the best so far. And just to give you an idea how much every inch in this matters, so you have 151, and then there's a 149.10.
Wow.
So that's the 3-4 inches difference there.
I've just said wow twice, so if you're looking for
2 shots.
a drinking game. We haven't made many bets today, but we're trying to keep on top of our Vegas spirit. So every time we say wow or we go, oh, you guys should take a shot or a shot of water. Stay hydrated, y'all. It's hot out there. It's crazy out there. All right, we are on to our last 82 ladies. Donna McCauley in lane 1 and Chandra Sadler in lane 2. Sean Fuller in lane 3 and Floyd Shackelford in lane 4. We have a question on the live stream about live scoring. If you head to strongmancorporation.com, click on the Nationals link. Like, go to the events, click on the Nationals link. It's also actually at the bottom of our live stream.
In the description down underneath the, at the bottom of the description.
Yeah, just make sure you're on National Championships Day 2. Holy crap, Chandra and Donna are really just booking it. Sean and Floyd are also opposite in booking it. The ladies are carrying 425 pounds. The men are carrying 625 pounds. 620 pounds, I'm sorry. Donna and Chandra do not want to share this podium spot.
They do not.
Wow, you have so many people involved for Donna. And Donna's such a loved veteran of the sport. People really want to just support her and scream for her. She's such a fun person, too. All right, let's see. Does it look like Donna beat Chandra?
Let's see what happened here.
Those were our top 2 places coming into day 2.
Oh, so it looks like Donna edged out Brittany. Donna came in with 198 feet.
Wow.
And Brittany came, oh, I'm sorry. Am I looking at the wrong ones?
Oh my God.
I'm a jackass. Sorry.
Oh my God.
So Chandra edged out Donna. Chandra came in with 204 feet, and Donna came in with 198.
For a second, both of their sections said 198, and I was like, there's no way.
Hold on
That's
a
a perfect tie.
Yeah, I think sometimes the spreadsheet kind of like takes a second to update.
All right, we have a weight change in lanes 1 and 2. Bubba Simpson and Robert Marzoni, lanes 3 and 4 for the men's 120 kilogram class. Both guys taking a beat, waiting for the judges to tell them to get ready. Now they're getting hands on.
60 seconds to fight like hell with this frame.
That is 620 pounds in that frame. Good shoe choice, it looks like, for both of these guys. Nice flat shoes, some skate shoes, basketball shoes, whatever you want to call them. Brian and I have both already agreed we like a good tennis shoe without a soft bottom.
Yeah, nice
or
flat.
Functional.
Yeah.
Functional type shoe.
Kind of a low drop shoe.
And these odd object show shorts, I really think are great for a medley like this because they're not too thick. They're thick, but they're not too thick. I'm not trying to discredit them. I just like them better for certain moving events opposed to other neoprene briefs.
15 seconds. You got plenty of time to get this link completed. Come on, Bubba.
Bubba is just cruising. He's keeping that pretty level.
Yeah, he is. It's nice.
It's a real grip challenge when it starts rocking against you and you're just trying to keep it steady enough to not flop out of your arms.
Bubba just getting those last few feet right there at the end.
Yeah, that was a really good job on his part.
In lane number 1, we're going to bring I'm sorry, lane number 3, Cameron, the Bluntness. In lane number 4, it's going to be Michael.
All right.
Smith. Things going.
Lane number 3 coming out for the 120s, Cameron of the Bluntness. Michael Smith in lane 4 for the men's 120 kilogram class. 620 pounds on this frame, and it looks like we have...
All right. These frames set.
This looks like... Oh, no, I'm in the wrong. We're about halfway through our 120s. I believe we are now starting our open women. We are 445 pounds on the bar in lane 1 for Che Morris. She's coming out as our first heavyweight lady. We got Cameron and Michael also ready.
Judges ready, go.
So if you're watching at home and this is a new thing for you to watch, what Will is doing before he starts time, he's saying athletes ready, judges ready, and what the athletes do is they give a nod to their judge because they're hands-on, and the judge puts their thumb up. So all Will has to look for is 4 judges' thumbs up when we're running all 4 lanes. But he's looking for 4 judges' thumbs real quick before he says go, instead of looking at the athlete and the judge, because the athlete communicates with the judge communicates with the mass timer, which is Will on the floor. Cameron and Michael both getting some laps in. Che trying to take off from the beginning. Those handles are so slippery. I don't think she had the grip to get it. She did keep dropping it at the end. That's why she was allowed to keep trying. She wasn't on the course yet, but she was not able to move it, so she will not get a score for that.
3, 2, okay, we'll call it there. Yes, this will feature all 4 lanes.
So this is event 5 of 6 events for this weekend. We only have 1 more event after this before we know who our national champions are, who earns those pro cards and those slots at America's Strongest Man and Woman. All right, we have Mary Carrillo locking in lane 2. Priscilla Hinones.
Step into the ring, please, Mr. Ruiz.
Pinos. I might have said that wrong.
You will start with hands
Kyle
up.
Ruiz in lane 3.
Hands ready.
Yoni Bustos in lane 4. Yoni and Kyle are off. Kyle is stabilizing that rock of the frame really well.
Had a really severe dip at first, but then he manages to get it leveled out. Yeah.
That's what you need in this kind of event. There's a lot of things that could go wrong. We've seen it before where an athlete who looks really stable will suddenly just drop, where an athlete who looks like they can't maintain it will actually keep going for well longer than we thought. Mary's on her own, but she's probably using those guys to pace herself. She's paying attention to Jessica. Jessica's trying to just get her to the end.
You've got 20 seconds left, Mary. You've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. 15 seconds. Let's get another one. Come on.
Oh, Kyle dropped it right before that red line. That's about an inch from the red line, so he is done. Yoni just wants to get 1 more step. Yoni gets so excited when he finishes an event. I love it. All right, Yoni did take 1 step after they said time, so they made sure to put the marker where his step right on time was. Samantha Robinson coming out in lane 1, Jess Trumbull in lane 2, Josh Reed in lane 4, and Tyson Thompson in lane 4. Those are still my women's heavyweight, my open ladies, in lanes 1 and 2 with a 445-pound frame. And those are still my 120 kilogram men with a 620-pound frame in lanes 3 and 4. Why did somebody think Josh Reed was 37?
I think that they were goofing.
New boot goofing?
That they were like, oh, I thought Josh was 37. When he's doing very well for whatever age.
Oh, absolutely. You guys see where the athletes are climbing in. The way the frames are built is designed so that they can't drop them on their feet. I really love that about this design.
60 seconds.
Wow, look at Josh and Tyson go.
Wow. Foot
Tyson
race.
got there a little bit faster, but Tyson went
man.
further over the line.
And then Josh took off.
Meaning you got to carry it even
Got
further.
ahead.
That's where knowing when you need to drop it really comes into play. You could wait on your judge, but if you wait on your judge, you're probably going to take a few extra steps.
It looks like Tyson is a little bit ahead.
Yeah, just a smidge. So in Tyson's head, he might just be trying to stay a little bit ahead.
Yep.
Because those few inches will definitely matter come time to get.
Oh, and Josh dropped.
But if I was Tyson and I saw the athlete next to me drop, you kind of let out a subtle smile as you keep going. You're like, all right, cool. But now you have no one to pace with. Jess is really fighting that rock. Samantha has slowed down a little bit to avoid that rock. Very good job.
All right, we're going to bring out Lisa Durkin Valley Hope. Lane number 2, Kaden McComas-Frank. In lane number 3, Brandon Moore.
Mona Lisa Durkin coming out in lane 1. Kaylin McComas-Frank in lane 2. Brandon Moore in lane 3. And Caden White in lane 4. These are still our open heavyweight ladies in lanes 1 and 2. And our 120 kilogram men in lanes 3 and 4.
So in that last heat, Tyson now has the distance to beat, which with 231 feet.
Wow, that is pretty far.
Athletes ready, judges ready, go. Brilliant start.
Oh wow, look at Brandon and Kaden just take off like that. And it is only 33 feet. If it was a full 50 feet, we might be seeing people take off a little bit differently.
Yeah.
Because you have those questionable rocks right as people are getting to that 33, and they're able to like, okay, I'm here, it's tipping, just drop it. Our judges are being really meticulous about this. They're going to the opposite end, and they're ready for that athlete to help communicate with them when they hit that line and motivate them. They're cheering them on. They're all telling those athletes to keep moving. We love that. All right, Kaylin's still moving. She's just slowing down a little bit. She's probably trying to not,
Oh, Brandon just made it in that last lap.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If it was 50 feet, I think we'd see a lot more drops on the
Absolutely,
course.
yeah.
Okay, Mona Lisa got there and dropped it there. Okay, so Mona Lisa chose to just not turn around and take it while those guys were trying to get a few more steps in. So this is that event that Brian and I were noticing earlier, is where people are starting to look like they're passing out from pain or injuries, when really it's just they went to extreme failure. They did a full minute with either 620 pounds in their hands or 445, so they're out of air, they're feeling sick, they might want to throw up.
You're seeing a lot of like grips and legs just giving out.
Absolutely. All right, we got Amanda Walkett in lane 1, Rebecca Guerin in lane 2, and a weight change in lane 3 and 4. Looks like we are, I think we're close to the end of our open ladies. We have about 2 more heats.
Yeah.
Amanda and Rebecca both made it down the course for 1 full run already. They're on 2.
I looked up and they were already done one lap.
You can't blink here. Not in sports commentary. Oh my goodness, look at Amanda's face. I love it.
You can tell she's just gutting it out.
Yeah. Oh, Jess is blocking a good gritty face right there. It's always the judges getting in the way of something cool. You know, they gotta judge it. So
It's like they're working or something.
yeah, it's like they need to see it. It's annoying.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I get nervous every time people get close to the line. I can see them staring at the line. Because you're trying to gain so much distance as you go, you don't want to go through the line like you normally would in a track event where you sprint through it. You're trying to calculate exactly when to drop it, which leaves you staring at the ground.
Good. Everybody just taking it right to the limit.
All right, I'm going to give Jessica another shout out because when they're about to call time, she stands right in front of the athlete and waves her arm like an umpire would. And she's like, that's it, like drop it, so there's no confusion. And that really makes a difference when, you know, if you watch something back later and it looks like somebody else got extra steps because they kept walking or they didn't hear it, that makes the scoring really difficult.
Yeah, so it looks like we have one more heat of heavyweight women. It'll be Brian Broussard and Destiny Bass.
Destiny Bass will be in lane 2. In the men's heavyweight in lane 3 will be Jared Clark.
All right.
Yeah, so this is your first and second place athletes right
All right,
now.
Brian Broussard and Destiny Bass coming out in lanes 1 and 2. Currently sitting in first and second place between these two ladies. This is event 5, so event 6 might shake things up for them. I don't know. Destiny has a pretty good lead right now.
Yeah,
Destiny has 41 points, whereas Brian has 37.5. We'll see. We'll see. Jared Clark in lane 3, starting off our men's heavyweight group. Holy crap.
Jesus. Wow.
Brian and I are trying to not curse on the live stream. Sheesh.
Oh my God,
Well, gee dang, Destiny. Jess is just booking it. Tomas is like, I'll get there as fast as I can.
Destiny looks like she's running with not very full shopping bags right now.
You know, if Destiny was my mom, I would be very scared if she came running at me to yell at me that way. She's very intimidating. Shut up, dude. What an impressive, that was rocking and swinging and wow. Crazy. And the way Destiny runs with it, you know how sometimes it looks like people are running too quickly and they're going to trip?
Yeah.
She almost, I don't want to jinx her, but her first few were just so quick. I was like, oh my God, please don't fall. Jessica's so amped up for this right now.
Oh man, yeah.
I don't think Destiny needed it anyway.
I don't think so. She was gassed. So
who won our men's 120 class?
Let's check. Men's 120.
So that is the end of our ladies heavyweight class.
So it looks like our top distance in our men's 120 was Tyson Thompson. I'm sorry, Tyson Thompson with 231 feet.
Whew.
And then in our women's heavyweight,
say it was Destiny.
I'm going to assume it was Destiny. Destiny ended up with 165 feet, which actually tied her for first place
with Amanda
Wackett.
But Amanda Wackett is currently, what is that, 4th or 5th?
Yeah, so she's around 4th or so.
Okay, so that's far enough away from Destiny for it to not destroy her points, but she does need to watch out.
Yeah.
All right, we have Andrew Cannon and Regan Spencer carrying 650 pounds in lanes 3 and 4. Oh, Regan dropped it right before the line.
Just a little too soon.
I don't know if you guys can see that on the live stream, but I can see it right where I'm at. And Andrew Cannon did not finish, I think, his second lap. And Brian and I were talking earlier. If we repeated things for you guys, I'm sorry. We know some people are popping in only for certain groups, so we're trying to give them as much information as possible. Brian and I were analyzing some of these events earlier, and we're like, where would I place in my class? How would I do on this event? But at the same time, we haven't been competing all weekend, so we can't accurately say what we would. We could say what we would hope we would do based off our current abilities, but in competition, it's different than your regular training day.
Totally different animal, yeah.
How many times do you run a full 6-event comp across 2 days?
Exactly, yeah.
I'll do a mock comp a few weeks before a show, but it depends on the show, you know?
Yeah.
And it depends on the time. If I don't have time to run it, we're not going to run it. You need to be ready for certain things.
You just have to be ready, yeah. And these bigger shows, I mean, you have to be ready to come into these things with very minimal warm-ups. Warm-ups, a lot of times at competitions, are a luxury.
You have to be ready for minimal warm-ups, or if there's too much time for warm-ups, quote-unquote, you need to know how to not over-warm up and pace yourself so that you're not over warmed up or warmed up too soon. Adam Jordan in lane 1, Bryson Spillman in lane 2, Chase Provost in lane 3, Nick Dennis in lane 4. Those are our men's 90 kilogram guys in lanes 1 and 2 with a 550 pound frame. And our men's heavyweights in lane 3 and 4 have 650 pounds in hand. I think you also need to know how to turn around quickly for an event and what to do if an event is going to take too long, like to move on to your next event.
Yeah, absolutely.
You need to know how to either zoom into the next event after one event or be ready to sit, wait, time those warm-ups.
Yeah, I mean, you can be in a show and the equipment can fall apart and it takes them a while to fix it. I mean, there's a lot of factors.
We've had shows where an injury will cause, you know, you actually have to have medical attention come in and you pause the show out of respect.
Yep.
Why is everybody getting so excited? Is it Nick or is it Adam? This is getting really heated. I love it.
Yeah,
the room is very loud right now. Again, we are part of the World Masters Weightlifting Championship and Masters of Strength Festival here at the Westgate Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. A very large event this weekend. So much CrossFit, so many adapted athletes, so many wonderful things happening out here, weightlifting, all sorts of cool events. So we are just excited to be here and be a part of such a great event and crown some champions here at this event. All right, Christian Canamere in lane 1, Sean Schumann in lane 2, Tristan Nunez and Ethan Reardon in lanes 3 and 4. Our 90 kilogram guys have 550 pounds in hand. Our heavyweight men have 650 pounds.
Our best distance so far in our men's 90 is 165 feet.
You know, for reference, oh really?
Yeah.
For reference, I will say at official Strongman games in the U73 class 2 years ago, our frame weight was 500 pounds. So, in the Shaw Classic, we did 525 pounds as an open class for the ladies this year. Which is essentially where these people might be looking. Those shows are higher than the national level, so that might be the next step. You need to be ready for heavy, heavy weights like this, male or female. Sean is rocking and bobbing, but he is holding strong. Oh, that was a good one. It was close.
Very close, but he did hit it.
And I was telling Brian earlier that I believe it was Katie Gutwald when she did a national or world record with 300 pounds per hand of a farmer's carry. She was talking about when your grip starts to go, think about your breath work instead. Think about breathing and propelling forward, and you suddenly stop focusing on your hands hurting and whether or not it might slip. Because when you think, oh my God, it's going to slip.
Exactly, then that's what happens.
Less than 2 seconds later, it's gone. Any grip event, you got to distract yourself.
Yeah, if you hyper-focus on things like that, it'll really mess you up mentally.
If you have ADHD, you just pick something
it's easy.
non-grip related, and it works for you.
Just don't take your meds that day. It'll be great.
Yeah. All right. Bryce Cross coming in for lane 1. Christopher Boucher in lane 2. David Nelson in lane 3. Jaime Maciel in lane 4. Wow.
Oh, man, it's going to be moving.
Brian, I feel like so many guys are looking down today.
Oh, yeah, there are a lot of guys looking down today.
Do you think that's so they don't overshoot that line?
I think that that's just kind of a, like, keeping the chin tucked is just kind of a strategy, I think.
It's different. Some people can stare. We saw some of the ladies staring at the ceiling as they went.
I don't think that I would be able to do that. No, I'm trying to think of what I do when I carry.
I think I would
tuck my chin a little bit.
I might not tuck my chin, but I might look maybe a down-ish the way you do during deadlifts.
Yeah, not down,
You're not
but
down,
kind of
but
out.
forward and low.
Yeah.
Low.
Yeah, just enough so that you can kind of tuck and keep everything tight.
Just a smidge. Christopher's still able to go. He's got 10 seconds left.
Oh man, he's gonna make that. Yep.
Nice.
Yes, and he's still got that like an inch or two there.
That was a really good run.
Oh. And that happened.
Well, if they're measuring where his feet are, if only the tip crosses the red line, that means his feet don't have to cross the red line because he's in the middle of the frame. So that when he turned around and took a few steps, he might have gotten more than a few inches.
Yeah.
Might have gotten a foot or so. If you're looking next to the gentleman in the green leggings to your left, that is Dave Harrison. He built our wonderful hoist yesterday. He competed all yesterday and today this morning, and then shifted over, changed shirts, and said, I want to get back to the sport. We could not be more grateful for people like that, especially towards the end of a show.
Yeah.
People are hurting. Loading weights gets harder and harder. Your body just, it's a rough weekend. Robert Figueroa in lane 1, Kyle Klosik in lane 2, Weston Warren in lane 3, and Michael Spage in lane 4. My lanes 1 and 2 are carrying 550 pounds. My guys in lanes 3 and 4 are carrying 100 pounds more, 650 pounds, and these guys are about neck and neck with these weights. That's so impressive. All right, Robert's taking a second, gaining a breath. Oh, look at Robert's belt.
Oh, fancy.
That's scary, spooky. All right, Spage, Spage is slowing down, but this is where...
Still moving.
Yeah, every step counts. Yeah, you want to be faster, but sometimes you need to just keep moving.
It's better to move slow than to not move at all.
Absolutely. Weston War is just booking it. You know, I've noticed bigger guys like War, Brian Shaw, or like any of the big open boys, they're the ones that compete in basketball shoes.
Yeah.
I could never. I feel like I would just be too stompy and floppy.
Yeah, too kind of spongy.
And they're big shoes, so I think you really got to have big feet to make that work for you competitively. All right, Tim Lum coming out in lane 1. Nate White coming out in lane 2. Bob Moyer, lane 3. And Jacob Griffin in lane 4. As a reminder, the athletes that win here, the first place athletes that earn their pro card this weekend, they are then allowed to compete at the America's Strongest Man and Woman that corresponds with the weight class they earn their pro card in. So next month at the Olympia, we will see the 73 kilogram strongest woman, the 105 strongest man, and the open strongest man and woman at the Olympia, as well as America's Strongest Veterans being crowned. All right,
oh, no.
Tim unfortunately dropped it too soon. Nate White, Nate looked like he was about to drop it for a second, but again, it's only 30 feet. Bob Moyer and Jacob, both kind of in unison right now.
Yeah. Setting it down exactly at the same time. Jacob right behind him.
Both getting chalk out of their pockets. I bet they wish they had that rock climbing.
The fancy rock climbing
bag. So these guys are taking short, choppy steps, trying to stay steady. I haven't seen any clothesline. Ooh, that might be some clothesline walking in lane 4.
Yeah, a little tightrope.
Brian called it earlier. Oh, tightrope, that's what he called it. He was calling tightrope walks, and as soon as he would say tightrope about somebody, that's usually when they would drop it. Because you're crossing over your feet once you are off balance like that.
You can see it coming. Yeah.
You got to find a way to glide through an event like this. I feel
like you almost kind of like have to think that your feet are in tracks that they can't come out of.
Yeah.
So you try to keep them.
They're on their own lanes. They have to stay there.
I'm a huge fan of the short, choppy steps on any carrying event.
Yeah.
Also in men's heavyweight lane 4, Dan Neitzel, Lambert, Alon, Snyder, Stocks, you are on deck.
When I was in the military, we called them ditties. They're like little chants that help you remember certain things about whatever you're doing. And one of them was for drilling and formation. So when you're doing presentative things, but it was a short, choppy steps, align to the right. So anytime I'm doing strongest stuff, I'm just like short, choppy steps, but I cut out the align to the right. I'm just like short, choppy steps. Rob Floater in lane 1, Nico Griggs in lane 2, Kenny Nichols in lane 3, and Dan Neisel already down the court in lane 4. Again, lane 1 and 2 have 550 pounds in their hand.
Oh man, I'm loving the
lane 3 and 4, 650.
Very fast, efficient turns from Dan.
Right? Dan's pretty scary. Yeah. Nico's still got his sunnies on. I love that. There's a lot of artificial light in here, though, so it works. Nico's almost waddling towards the end, but he's finishing each time. Dan Neisel getting all the way down. Good job.
Give it all you've got. Nico, the leading machine in lane 2. Completing another lane. Completing time. 10 seconds.
Rob's still moving really well. I think Kenny's out. Kenny is out. He's going to get a measurement there. And it sounded like James told us that these frames were recently built just for the show.
Yep.
Well, they were used last weekend by Masters. Obviously, they've held up.
Yeah, they're holding up really well. I only see one of them I feel like is maybe bowing in just a little bit on the far lane over here. But
I did notice that, but I also wonder if the plates might be loose.
Yeah, and it also, like, I've seen a few guys, especially on the heavyweights, I've seen a few guys kind of propel it down into the floor a little bit.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, you know, whatever. I'm not trying to dig on them for it. But
I think that becomes something you practice if you train frame on a concrete floor and you're used to it dropping and sliding into you.
Yeah.
So you try to slam it so it doesn't, because it'll clip your Achilles really well. Austin Lambert in lane 1, Wade Alam in lane 2, Patrick Snyder in lane 3, and Tyler Stocks in lane 4.
That being said, I don't think it's affecting anybody's ability to carry it. So
No, these frames look really great. All of our equipment has held up really well. Harrison Hoist was really great. Those Circus Dumbbells by Scrap Masters. You guys can reach out to Scrap Masters on social media and talk to them about fabricating whatever your heart desires, and they'll tell you if they can do it or not. And if they can't do it, another fabricator can. Like, there's got to be, right? Whatever you're looking for.
Here comes Wade Alam. Don't drop. Got it. Another link completed. And right behind him, we're at the halfway point.
Fromili, sorry about that.
Thank you for that. Patrick Snyder.
I think that comment was from his daughter.
Oh, I love that.
That's adorable.
Pick and go. Wade Alam showing you what he is all about with 15 seconds left to go on this max distance frame carry.
Fromili.
North Carolina has so much representation here, guys, if that's what you're asking in the chat. There's a lot of East Coast representation in Strongman Core in general.
Outstanding effort.
Actually, a lot of our staff is from the East Coast. Most of us are from the East Coast.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you can slide it. Look at lane 2. They slid it back into place. It actually moves kind of well across the mats. All right, Dylan Thompson is coming out in lane 1. Dylan competed here last year and did really well. I do remember some of his events. Corey Fromili in lane 2. Cameron Williams in lane 3. These are our top 2 90-kilogram guys right here, Dylan and Corey. Cameron Williams and Scott Deese in lane 3 and 4. How many heavyweight guys do we have left?
I'll check in 1 second. It looks like the distance to beat for the men's 90 right now is 190 feet. So.
Okay, so both guys have 2 laps in so far.
Yeah, because we're only about halfway through our heavyweights right now, so they're gonna go to 4 lanes of heavyweights after this.
Awesome. And I just lost count of lanes 1 and 2. I know 3 and 4 are shortly behind. I think Deese is about a lap or so behind Corey.
Oh, I lied. Kyle Klossick right now is in the lead with 206.
206, okay. Oh! Our judges are doing the most important thing they can do and getting those belts off as quickly as possible, helping the athletes breathe. If you guys thought you saw some people pass out here, which actually we had more people passing out in the morning session on frame.
Yeah, it did seem like people were a little...
They were like full front rolling out like...
Yeah, we haven't seen any tumbles.
A lot of forward shoulder rolls. They were all executed pretty well.
I'm going to go, no offense to the heavyweight guys, but I don't see a whole lot of them doing somersaults.
That's true. That is true.
So.
Gotta be athletic. A whole athlete. All right, that concludes our 90-kilogram men.
Yep.
Who won that
Oh, it
heat?
looks like in that last heat, we had our best distance. And it was Dylan Thompson who got 2:17.11.
Dylan is one to watch out for. He is such a strong athlete. He's also kind of a... I guess we could call him, I don't want to call him a sleeper cell because I already knew who he was.
Yeah.
But he's a quiet guy. He's not like boastful or braggy. He just comes in and dominates really well. All right, Marcus Watt and Connor McGraw in lanes 3 and 4 with 650 pounds in hand. We are doing a quick weight change, and it looks like they're getting some blood off of the first frame, and then we'll have all heavyweight guys take the floor. Bless Kelly's heart as she's running. She's looking behind her like, am I safe?
I can tell that Kelly is, I wouldn't say loving this, running back and forth, but she's doing her job.
I am surprised she's running on that side instead of the other side, but maybe she doesn't want to fall off the mats every time she's running.
She's probably trying to be conscious of people that are, spectators that are trying to watch.
Absolutely, right.
I could see that being something that Kelly would worry about.
All right,
for
Connor
sure.
is done. I think Marcus has 15 seconds left to go. He could finish this.
10 seconds left. Let's get behind Marcus.
Here he goes.
Go all the way down. Go all the way down.
He's drifting, but he's going to get it. He's going to make the turn.
3, 2, time.
I love it. He made the turn.
All right. So he did, what did he just do?
He did a little twerk thing that the kids are doing these days
Tina
on
twerk. The Tina Belcher twerk.
Yeah.
Okay, it's on the replay.
Here we go. Here it comes. Watch it.
That is the Tina twerk. Yes, sir. He did take one extra step after John was trying to tell him done. So John put his foot down and got that measurement right there.
He's been watching the TikToks.
Yeah. Or Bob's Burgers. That's where it came from.
Oh, is that where it came from?
Yeah. It's like an adult cartoon. It's one of the best adult cartoons.
Totally out of the loop.
It's hysterical. It's raunchy, and it's also family friendly at the same time. All right. Hold on. We're waiting on my screen to update. Thank you. I take back my thank you unless you give me names. I have Justin Zuniga in lane 3 and Juan Barbosa in lane 4. All 4 guys are down. All of these guys have 650 pounds in their hands. It's Mitzler in lane 2 and Pafal in lane 1.
We have a tie right now for, no, I'm sorry, I lied again. Don't listen to me.
Wow.
208.9 is the distance to beat right now.
This is so cutthroat. I think 2 is our lead right now. I believe lane 4 is a lap behind 2. Oh, 3's inching ahead. All right. Lane 4, lane 1, Pafal. Wow, I don't know if Pafal finished. In lane 1, I think he's going to have to get a measure. He will. He'll have to get a measurement. Jet Steel coming out lane number 1. Makoa Chapa in lane number 3 and Chase Woods in lane number 4. I did not catch that name in lane 2. Are you able to tell? Would that be Matthew Fairbank? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Matthew Fairbrother.
I renamed him Fairbanks. Oops. All right, we have Steele in lane 1, Fairbrother in lane 2, Chapa in lane 3, and Chase Woods in lane 4. 650 pounds on these frames. How many Bryans is that?
Oh, man. Not as many as I would like, but...
Let me see how many of me it is.
At least,
I can't do that math.
At least 3.5, I think.
It's about 3.5 Nancy's and Hams right there.
Yeah, so...
It's pretty beefy.
A little bit over 3 Bryans.
Oh my gosh, Jet Steel, the way he's coming down the lane is terrifying in a good way. Same thing with Chase, actually. Turning absolutely red, putting his all out there. Chapa, I can't even keep track of Chapa. I don't know if he's ahead or behind. I want to say ahead.
Yeah, I want to say ahead too, but it's hard to tell.
McCullough was one. Oh, we got some, I was going to say clotheslining, but he was crossing his feet in those last few steps, Jet Steel was, and he still got it over the line without falling. But
guys are fighting for those last few inches.
I think Chase takes that heat.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to tell when these guys are going back and forth so quickly. I hope you guys noticed that Sam put on green pants today because somebody said something about the white pants yesterday.
Yeah.
But last year he wore tan pants, so we're slowly fixing him.
Yes, we're working on it.
We're working on his
He's got a Peter
live
Pan
stream
thing going on
modesty.
today, yeah.
He's trying to show everybody his butt cheeks.
Thank God he wasn't on video the first day he was here. He was wearing a small pair of shorts that first day.
All right. You know how to say it.
So we in lane 1, we are going to have Luca Mamishvili.
No, this one.
Oh, sorry. We went to the wrong ones. I was looking at what's up next. So we got Christian Mirzuski in lane 1, Amari Beal in lane 2, Drew Lutz in lane 3, and Ahmed Muhammad in lane 4.
How
Sorry,
close?
I got ahead of myself.
How close are we to the end of the heavyweight guys?
It looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 heats left.
Wow.
2 or
okay. Unfortunately, some of these guys were not ready to take off and go. Ahmed was. Oh my goodness. Sometimes you just can't tell watching a heavyweight guy carry heavy weight if he's going to finish it or not. You're like, he's for sure going to trip, and then he does great.
I got to tell you, Amari right now is going off.
I mean, there are some lifters that every time they do a static lift, you're like, they're going to miss it, but they're always executing it. Nadia Stowers, John Hack when he deadlifts, like people like that, you're like, oh, it looks like a struggle no matter what the weight is, and that's just the way they grind. That's how they look. Oh,
Drew went a little crooked
Drew was
there.
Close.
Yeah.
We don't have a penalty for leaving the lane, as far as we know, because we were hoping we wouldn't run into that.
Yeah, and I think as long as it's not something that's done recklessly, I don't think that the judges are going to get too jammed up about it.
Right. We have not had anyone throw anything at a judge or, do something harmful towards a judge.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, probably the worst thing that I've seen all day is some people on the Circus Dumbbell kind of doing that, like, throw and turn and walk away while the dumbbell's rolling towards the judge, which I'm not a huge fan of.
That one or the one that almost looks like a slam dunk. Like, you're not close enough to the pad, but you're, like, straightening your arm out and dropping it forward to that pad because you know you're going to run to a different thing, or you want to back yourself up, but we all know that they bounce off the pad.
Yeah.
It's a little concerning.
It's the kind of thing like where you've left like a really heavy object rolling towards someone and you just walk away. It's kind of.
But we also know what it feels like to be that athlete in the moment. Sometimes you just forget.
So we have.
All right, we are on our last heat. Luca in lane 1, Brian Hennis in lane 2, Sturgeon Anderson and Joshua Ficklin. Did you figure out how to say Luca's last name?
Yes, it's Mami Shesvili.
Shesvili. Oh, you did tell me. Is that Italian?
No, I think it's. I don't want to insult Luca, but if I had to guess, I would say maybe Armenian.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we still have Brian still going, Sturgeon still going, Josh is getting some chalk. Luca, unfortunately, dropped it shortly before the finish line. Brian's got to move. Sturgeon's got to keep going. Joshua is done. So when you are in this heat, you're the last group. Oh, wow. When you're the last group like this and you're seeing your left and right people dropping, you have to keep going. You can't even be thinking about how many laps you need. You just need to go, go, go. Because these guys are trying to stay on top of the podium. Do we have
let's see where we ended up. So we're still waiting for some scores.
Like right now, we have Joshua Ficklin in first. Before this score, he was in first with about 135 points, and then Sturgeon had 123. Now Josh has 154 points, and Sturgeon has 153. Wow.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, because Sturgeon did a lot more reps or laps
than
Josh.
This class is going to come down to this last event.
That is. So what is our winning score for our heavyweight guys?
Our winning score for our heavyweight men, and let me make sure that I have this right. It looks like 202 feet,
wow.
Which was Amari Beal, who was not surprising based on how he was moving.
Yeah, no, he was moving really well.
Yeah.
But coming into this event, we had Joshua Ficklin with...
Oh, I'm sorry, I lied again. Never listened to me the first time. It was actually Brian Hennis with 205 feet 9 inches.
Wow.
Yeah.
But coming into this, we had Josh in first place with 139, and Sturgeon had about 123. But because Sturgeon beat Josh by so many laps back and forth, Josh now has 153, and Joshua has 154. Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3 is 1 point.
Brian's got 155.5, so Brian's actually in the lead now.
Yeah. So right now, first place in heavyweight men is 155.5. Second place is 154.5, and third place is 153.5.
So even though Sturgeon beat Josh, who was in first place on the frame carry, because of Brian, it still actually keeps Joshua in second place and pushes Sturgeon down to third place. Going into the final event.
Yeah, so that's the final event is the decider of the podium in this class.
Let's talk about the final event.
Yeah. All right, so we got our last event for the day coming up for all of our athletes, and it is going to be the Build Fast Formula Keg Over Bar. So when the judges say go, the athletes need to pick the keg, put it over the bar, and then repeat.
That's the most simple way to describe it.
Yeah.
You just pick it up, and put it over the bar.
So we have our keg ab mats out here. You can see they're kind of wedge shaped. So that's going to allow the athlete, if they let it kind of roll straight over the bar, drop straight down, it'll roll back to them in a fairly decent fashion.
Because it is an athlete return situation.
Yeah, because returning kegs is hands down one of the worst jobs in strongman if you're a volunteer.
Especially when they're loaded with sand.
Yes, yeah.
When it's water, it's fine to return it, but you don't want to be the athlete loading it with water.
But yeah, so you have a tendency to get kegs thrown at you. Sometimes they go sideways, and you never really know how they're going to bounce. These pads are, these are amazing. I have built some of the crappiest contraptions over the years to kind of mimic this before these pads came around. So you do the thing where you take a regular pad and you put some plates over the back of it so that it leans towards you.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of garbage that you can do that doesn't work very well.
You're like, whatever, I can't say it right.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I train Atlas stones alone in my garage enough where I'm building like barriers in case the stone rolls away, especially if I'm doing an over bar for reps and it gets away from me. I've had it roll into things that are important. So you have to build the right barriers.
Some of the setups and crap that you have to do when you're training in this sport is the absolute worst when you're doing it, especially when you're doing it alone.
At my when we were renting, we had a screen glass door to our little fenced-in backyard at a townhouse, and I would go out there and train Atlas stones and not communicate with my boyfriend what he was about to do. So sometimes I would be outside covered in tacky trying to get his attention, like, let me back in the house. So the ladies are going to have a different height to load over than the men for because we have the 73s coming out.
Yeah.
The 73s and the 82s are going to load to 46 inches. The open women are going to load to 48 inches. And then once we get to the 90 kilogram men, they're going to load to 50. 102s are going to load to 50 inches. And then the open are going to load to 54. So for a comparison, when ladies go for world record stone loads, it's always to 48 inches. That's what we've all accepted as the world records. And for men, they load to 52 inches usually, but they're taking into account that we're doing a rep fest here.
Sure.
So they've lowered it just a smidge in comparison to those because we're not doing a 1 rep load.
Yeah.
And the weights we saw this morning were moving so well.
I think that it was really good weight choices on this event, I think, because nobody's running away with it, but people are still getting reps.
And so what Brian and I are calling hot dog, this is hot dog if you pick up the keg this way. This is hamburger if you pick up the keg this way. This is how you carry your keg. So we thought we would see everyone doing it hamburger style, and it seemed like we saw
we did see a handful of people,
almost 5 maybe, loading hot dog. They would just confidently stand up with it, especially the tall people. A small extension loaded over that bar, and they were doing it. really well.
Yeah, it's nice. It kind of, like it seemed to me like the load when you have it vertical like that is a little harder, but getting it over the bar is a little easier because you can actually get your hands up underneath the lip of the keg.
If your arms are
long
enough to get around there.
Mine are not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a lot. I can't even reach like the other side of the keg sometimes. It's really
it depends on the type of keg. So all of these kegs, James and his team made sure that they went and found matching kegs for this event, but sometimes
even playing field. Yeah, I mean, I've been at competitions where you have like kegs that are almost kind of like hourglass shaped, and then you have ones that are straight, and then you have power keg. Like I've seen every mixture of kegs imaginable.
Not cool. No, yeah, you want everybody to have the same advantage, just like if you're doing any kind of Atlas stone or when you see natural stones and people are going head to head, it seems like they're being built now, or they're natural stone replicas, things like that. But
I think that most of our kegs today, and I should have asked, but I think they're pretty much loaded with sand.
Yeah, they're all sand loaded, and they're heavy. I was part of the labeling team.
I would imagine that the 300 plus ones probably have a little something else in them.
They might have a little bit of rock or shot in them,
but
they all do move like sand. I've been to comps where they've been loaded with water and they're lighter.
Or wet sand, which
can be dangerous.
When you're doing the press with the wet sand, and you have to kind of take the keg and slam it down so that the sand kind of evens out.
Yeah, it's
Okay. So we are getting the word right now that we're going to get started in about 5 or 10 minutes. So I think Nancy and I are just going to take a quick break. We're going to run some commercials for you guys, and we'll see you guys back.
Some ammonia.
Yeah, Nancy's going to hit some
skull smashes. This is what I was talking about. It's a cap that you can open and close now. So if you're training like Atlas Stone and you're covered in tacky.
Oh man, I just got some. I got some of your.
I got to keep you awake. We're almost done. All right, we're going to head to a quick break.
We'll see you in a few minutes.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually.
Right now, starting our Keg Over Bar for max reps, and she is moving a 225-pound keg over a 46-inch crossbar. This looks to be her third rep right here. We should be in the 82-kilogram class there, Brian. Build Fast Formula did sponsor this event, but they did not make the kegs. Some brewery did. And we were talking earlier, when you are preparing for a show that has kegs, if you don't have kegs, sandbags are a very wonderful alternative to that.
Yeah.
And then if you don't even have sandbags, there are 1,000,001 ways to prepare for things like this when you don't have equipment. It's all about...
I would say, more now than ever.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
yes.
Yes, she got that last rep in.
Now more than ever.
Now more than ever, people probably have a brewery near them. So if you do go to breweries, a lot of times they'll give you like a damaged keg or something that they were going to send back to the distributor.
Yeah.
You can find them on eBay pretty easily. I think usually on eBay you probably overpay for them a little bit, but
I got mine for free by a dumpster.
Yeah.
But mine are. I have 2 metal ones and 1 rubber one. You can find different types of kegs.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're covered in so many stickers that they have their own kind of grip to them.
Yep.
Then there's the Bartos preloaded keg, which starts at, I think it's 145 empty.
Yeah, they're a little spendy, but they're great.
They are a little spendy.
You definitely have to be careful with them too, because we've definitely had ones that we had to replace because the pin in the middle got bent.
Yeah. I mean, I think if you're going to buy a Bartos keg, it's probably going to be like for a gym or for a show, and then you're going to set clear guidelines of you're always dropping it on the crash pad, or you're asking for help if you need it.
And they have the spacers in them so that you can load them properly. You really have to pay attention to that.
All right, Precious Dominguez in lane 1, Amelie Flowers in lane 2 with a 225-pound keg loaded to 46 inches.
Amelie going with the, looks like the receiver gloves?
We did do the 73s this morning. I don't know why I didn't cross that out. Yeah, we have the receiver gloves here, which you and I both said that we would probably go for receiver if someone was forcing us to wear them, we'd wear them for keg.
Yeah,
and
that's
not
about
the arm over arm. Because the arm over arm, you have that rope moving in your hands, whereas here you're getting a sturdy grip and hugging tight to it.
I've also seen gloves literally come off of someone's hand, like onto a rope or a different implement.
I haven't seen that. Precious is trying to get her breath to go again. Amelie is working really hard. Haley set 4 reps. 4 reps is the rep count to beat in this event. 3, 2. Well, she is. Okay.
Okay, she got it.
For a second.
Yeah.
Because in the morning session, if the athlete touched the bar by the time was called and they had constant control over it, they were allowed to push it over.
Yeah, and that was good. The athlete clarified, judge agreed, and she got a rep. So.
Jess is just trying to do her best.
Yeah,
we're all trying to make sure the athletes get the right score.
Jess is in charge.
I think in a different...
She's got to check.
Sometime earlier, Jess said an athlete came out.
Yeah, so we're going to get our names back up on the screen pretty soon.
We're looking at Nicole Schutz and Laura Gordon in lanes 1 and 2 right now for the 82-kilogram ladies.
Yeah, we'll get the men's names here for you in a second.
We should be looking at our 90-kilogram guys. In lane 3, that is a 300-pound keg loaded over a 50-inch crossbar. All right, Nicole Schutz in lane 1, Laura Gordon in lane 2, and Christopher Bradley in lane 3. More receiver gloves. We're seeing some knee sleeves. We're seeing elbow sleeves. The elbow sleeves are actually pretty helpful for preventing pinching.
Quick correction. That's our men's 120.
That's our men's 120. Okay. With Christopher Bradley, meaning that's a 350-pound keg.
It's not a light keg.
It is not light. It's still being loaded to 50 inches.
Time for another red bar. Let's go.
You constantly hear in these kinds of events, you got time, you got time. And it's all your supportive people reminding you to not give up. You've got you've got one event. This is your last event.
This is it.
Lay it all out on the floor.
You gotta empty the tank on this event.
And this is where we're going to see some people passing out.
Yes.
Because your body, after 6 grueling events, it knows it's spent 8 to 12 weeks preparing for this moment. So when you let go of that last load, it's like, I'm done.
Your nervous system is fried at this point.
Doesn't mean you shouldn't take care of yourself tonight. You should do the recovery things now to make it easier on yourself in the coming days.
I have a feeling maybe at the banquet later, we may see some people having some ill-advised drinks.
I think you can drink tonight if you're on top of your hydration responsibly.
An ill-advised amount of drinks.
Yes. Teresa Grantham in lane 1, Aaron Nichols in lane 2, Devin Melroy in lane 3, and Tyler Bradley in lane 4. My women's 82 are loading 225 pounds over a 46-inch crossbar. Wow. Look at Teresa. There's Aaron. My 120 guys are loading a 350-pound keg over a 50-inch crossbar. So our new reps to beat was 5 from Nicole Schutz.
Yeah. After 9 years of putting on beer muscles, you wouldn't believe how quickly an athlete gets finished and goes right for the bar, having an event at a brewery.
I do see that a lot. All right, Tyler Bradley making easy work of that 350. Oh, and he's calling it there. Devin Melroy's using a similar method to Blake Ditas. He is just trying to get it to his lap and then fight that extension. It's the last event. You might as well give it your all. Same thing. Erin just did it. She did a straight leg pull into lap, sat down, and they're fighting it. Oh, they're fighting it.
3, 2, 1.
Wonderful job. We have not seen a hot dog yet, but we've seen quite a few hamburgers. And for the ladies, we're not seeing as many short ladies as we did in the morning session, but for the ladies especially, or just shorter fellas, you really have to get that keg in your lap, in front of your chest, and then depending on the height of that crossbar, you're putting it on top of your triple extending and putting it on top of your chest and getting yourself underneath it to secure that load over the bar.
Yeah, and our new leader in this event after that last heat is Teresa Grantham with 6 reps.
Wow, good for her.
Impressive.
We have Alyssa Kolzinski coming out in lane 1, Brittany Chadwell in lane 2, Zach Bunk in lane 3, and Steven Gibson in lane 4. 225 pounds for Brittany and Allison, and Brittany's already off. Zach's already off with his 350. You hate to see it. What does he do? How does he get it back faster?
Zach put a little bit too much English on that one.
Oh no, he's taking too long. It's hard because you don't want to carry it back and then waste your energy carrying it. We're starting to see more straight leg pulls into the lap. These guys are leaning back as hard as possible.
And I think as a result of bringing that back, Zach was a little too far away and had to take a little bit of a step to get forward again.
Oh, here we go.
There's
First hot dog.
dog.
That was a great one from Allison, and she's tall, so she has the space to do it. A shorter athlete probably wouldn't opt for that kind of load.
Oh yeah, it's just the pick on that. It's so rolling.
Well, you know, if you get it to lap, there's probably a good chance you can extend it if you commit to it. In Strongman, well, in general, a triple extension refers to your hips, your knees, and your ankles, but in Strongman there's an implied thoracic extension, and that's where getting that keg on top of your chest actually works well for you.
Anything you want to get over a bar, if you get it pinned to your chest to the point where you're almost resting your chin on the implement, that's a good spot to be.
Yeah, you roll yourself underneath it as you push that implement high and over. It's always up then over. You should not be looking at that crossbar. You should be looking up when you go to extend. It's a shoot for the moon, land among the stars situation.
And usually in keg loads, I think that they usually discourage grabbing the bar, but I think I heard in the rules meeting yesterday that grabbing the bar is allowed.
That's allowed at this show, not at every show. That
almost
is where
never.
Paying attention. Yes. So if you're watching it for the first time and you want to start competing in Strongman, make sure you pay attention to the unique rules of the shows you're signing up for. Donna McConey in lane 1, Chandra Sadler in lane 2. These two are going to be spicy. Floyd Shackelford in lane 3, and Robert Marzoni in lane 4.
Good reps from everybody so far.
These are our last two 82 kilogram ladies. Right now, coming into this event, Donna had 48 points and Chandra had 50.
Yeah, so this may decide
This
first
could
and second
shift
place.
things up. Allison is right behind them in third. But, oh wait, Brittany got 7 reps on the keg, and that pushed her into third. I'm sorry, not Allison. It looks like we're neck and neck over here in lanes 1 and 2. Lanes 3 and 4 are still fighting. Floyd's taking a breath. Robert's about to take his next one. You got Chris Matos out there and Zero Dark 30 trying to get, and Owens. They're all trying to get great shots right now.
Yeah.
Of these grueling final moments.
You have some brave photographers out there with those expensive cameras underneath of that keg.
I'm not sure Donna's, I don't want to say Donna's not okay. She is breathing and moving, but okay, she was laughing. I thought she was crying.
Yeah, Dr. Ray's got her. She looks good. I think she smiled as she was getting up.
Right, she was looking down, and I couldn't tell she was crying. I thought she was like starting a hysterical cry that might be out of pain.
There's also a lot of, you see a lot of laugh crying too when people finish their last event.
They're like, oh God, that was awful, but
They're
I'm
so
done.
exhausted that you can't figure out whether to cry or laugh.
You know what? What I feel after a show is over, the first thing I feel is relief.
Yeah.
Like, I did the job.
Absolute and complete relief.
Even if you made mistakes, it's a relief of job done.
And then for me, it's a desire to just eat a hamburger immediately.
For me, I don't eat.
Really?
Sometimes after I compete, I have to force myself to eat dinner that night because all my adrenaline, everything is just like so over the moon. Sean Fuller in lane 3 and Bubba Simpson in lane 4. Both with 350 pounds in that keg. We're seeing some gloves. We're seeing some really good technique here.
6 reps is the number to beat right now.
Got grip shirts and Cerberus neoprene shorts and the Odd Object show shorts. Those Odd Object shorts really took off when they came out. They're very popular. I don't know why the orange pair is so popular.
They are.
All right, both of these guys are doing that stand, lean back, and pull tight to the lap. It's similar to a log. You want to get that log position right in your lap, pin it to your chest, and with a keg, you're pinning that keg to your chest and sitting down before you extend high. But you're exploding. It's like a front squat out of the hole. You're front squatting forward and up. I'm sorry, up and then forward.
Bubba's feeling really good about that, as he should.
Yeah. So where did we land with our 82 ladies? How many reps did Donna and Chandra get?
Our 82 ladies. So the event winner was Brittany Chadro with 7 reps. And then right now, it looks like Chandra tied with 6 reps with someone else.
Oh, I see.
And then there was 5 reps for Donna McCauley.
Okay. All right. We have Shay Morris in lane 1 for our heavyweight ladies. Cameron Vablugnas in lane 3 for our 120 kilogram men, and Kyle Ruiz. Kyle's so tall, he barely has to triple extend, you know?
Wonder what that's like.
He just has to stand up and load it. I don't think his ankles are coming off the ground at all.
Yeah.
Cameron, I haven't seen Kyle's ankles come off the ground, or his heels, I should say. Whereas the comparison over here, Shay Morris loading to a 48-inch crossbar. She is extending as high as she can with everything. Full triple extension there. Kyle loading over 50 inches, just standing up. Cameron doing a hot dog load right there.
So in that last heat, Bubba managed to tie with 6 reps for this event.
Okay. I think we are actually moving along in a timely manner. It's it's 3:49 right now in the afternoon in Las Vegas, Nevada. We're on the strip. We're partying.
Yeah.
No strippers were invited to this party though. We were told not to bring them, not for the live stream.
Yeah, they're close by.
Yeah, there are kids here, so we're just gambling and stuff instead. All right, Priscilla Hinojos. I think that's the closest.
Mary Carrillo.
Mary Carrillo and Michael Smith, Yoni Bustos. All right, Priscilla just lost her grip on that first one. She's fighting to get it in the lap. Mary is moving along. They both have a 225-pound keg, loading over to 48 inches. So they're sharing the same keg that the 82-kilogram ladies had, but the height of that crossbar did go up by 2 inches.
So we have another men's 120 that also got 6 reps. So we have 3 fellows that have 6 reps right now.
Wow. We got Michael Smith and Yoni just really working on these kegs. 15 seconds left. Everybody's trying to get that last rep in. Priscilla's going. Michael's going. Mary's going. Yoni's got time. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it.
5, 4,
No, he's not gonna
3,
get there.
2, 1. Yes,
I think Michael got that rep.
And every time that happens, the whole lane clarifies, was that was it? That was good? Maybe we're missing something. Maybe there's like a, if you load it in like
There
5
has to be,
seconds.
yeah, there has to be something
they're
with the
looking
timing.
for.
Yeah. Our judges get together before these events and make sure that everybody's on the same
Yeah,
page. But
they were at our rules meeting and they all conferred on a lot of things, but if Brian and I missed a small detail, that's not for us anyway. We're not doing the scores.
that is true.
Smith.
Oh, we had a Michael Smith jump ahead with 7 reps in that last heat.
So that's the new. That is the new time or reps to beat.
Yeah, Yoni came in with 5 reps.
Samantha Robinson in lane 1, Mona Lisa Durkin in lane 2, Josh Reed in lane 3, and Brandon Moore in lane 4. Brandon and Josh already so quick with those loads. Same as Sam and Mona Lisa. Josh might be the fastest of this whole heat.
Number to beat right now in our women's heavyweight is 5 reps.
Josh Reed is just like Nick Best. Age is just a number. Don't mean no thing. It really doesn't in this sport. Like, we have so many opportunities for everyone of different ages. We're seeing a lot of teen opportunities open up. There was just a team nationals in California earlier this year. They've opened up team classes at Worlds. All right, Josh is just repping away. He has such a good rhythm going. Samantha and Mona Lisa are really fighting. They're not giving up. But Josh definitely has the best rhythm. Brandon's looking to get one more. 4, 3, 2, time.
Wow.
Was that a good yell?
I think so, yeah.
Let's see. I wonder what he thought.
Dr. Ray just waiting for Josh to get done.
I love Ray at this point in the show because he's usually not, like, you don't have as many athletes like begging for attention because we're at the last, or not attention, but like help.
Yeah.
We're at the last event. They don't really think they need an adjustment. So Ray just hangs out on the sidelines and watches everything, ready to take action.
Yeah, and he's also been dealing with these athletes for 2 days now, so he knows when, certain problems that athletes are having or not.
Jess Trumbull, lane 1. Kaylin McComas Frank in lane 2. Tyson Thompson in lane 3 and Caden White in lane 4. Both of these gentlemen are loading a 350-pound keg over a 50-inch crossbar. Both of these ladies, 225 pounds over a 48-inch crossbar. The standard height for women's max loads. Holding these ladies to a high standard. Jess is actually a lot taller than I thought she was.
Yeah.
She doesn't seem to hop to a triple extend super hard. Same thing with Tyson. Tyson just did a hot dog load. He didn't really extend. We see some lifters out here. We knew people were gonna wear lifters.
Yeah, see Jess there with a pretty classic.
But what is on Kaylin's bicep?
Oh yeah,
Is that just a compression cuff?
Oh yeah, you know what? Probably like when she's pulling the keg up, I bet you it's digging into her arm, so she just put some kind of a sleeve around there.
She just only has it on one, so I didn't know maybe.
It's probably the way that she leans the keg. She probably goes into that arm.
She could have like some kind of niggle she's just trying to protect too.
Yeah, she could have done some kind of damage earlier yesterday.
It's hard when you're at the last event and you're like, am I hurt or am I not?
I don't know.
Is it gas or is my abdomen like falling apart? All right, Amanda Walkett in lane 1, Brianne Broussard in lane 2. These are our third and fourth coming into this event. They both have 225 pounds in hand. Look at those Build Fast Formula logos across all the kegs. They look really good.
Yeah, really nice job on those.
I don't know who did those, but they look great, whoever that was. It wasn't us staff.
Yeah, they were trying to get me to do them the other day.
Holy
And I was like,
crap,
I don't want to be
Brianne.
responsible for that.
Yeah, they were hard to line up evenly.
Yeah.
I thought the athletes were going to destroy them with their belts, but they actually look like
they're
they're
holding up.
withstanding really well. These girls are insane. I can't tell if Amanda or Brianne is in front.
I can't tell either. They're cruising.
It might be Amanda. It might be Brianne. It doesn't matter. Neither of them know at this moment.
I feel like Brianne has maybe been a little bit more steady on speed, but I could
I
be
think
off.
Amanda got, oh no, Brianne got her first load. Loaded first. They are both fatiguing, but they're not done. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time. Oh, yeah, good on,
All
good
right.
on Brianne.
Let's see it. See, all of this is happening, I think, too quickly for us to make bets today.
Yeah.
But hopefully you guys are making some bets at home.
Ladies and gentlemen, my laptop series are in.
So, oh, they tied.
We're gonna finish things off here in the women's heavyweight division.
Just waiting to make sure that that's actually what happened, but it looks like they both got 7 reps, which is really surprising because it seemed like they were
Holy
moving at
moly.
different paces.
Well, and you know, when you're watching each other out of your peripheral, at that point, well, lane 1 might be able to gauge lane 2 a little bit better, but still, you're not really trying to focus on their count. You're just trying to get as many as you can. It's the last event.
Yeah.
You're not leaving any questions out there.
Yeah, I think Amanda came out a little hotter than Brianne, but I think Brianne was a little bit more steady, so it just evened out for both of them.
I think Brianne was already ahead of Amanda coming out here.
Yeah.
Yes, based off the way we're set up right now, that does confirm where Brianne was placed. So now we have Rebecca Guerin coming out and Destiny Bass in lanes 1 and 2. And Jared Clark is our first men's heavyweight to come out. They are still using a 350-pound keg for the men's heavyweight, but they've changed the crossbar to 54 inches.
Ooh.
Which, as you can see, that's
It's diabolical.
That's up by his chest right there. That's probably his yokai.
Yeah.
I usually load
Probably
to
is,
my
yeah.
yokai, which is about 48, 49. All right, Rebecca came into this event in 2nd place. Destiny came in 1st place overall. I don't know if they could shift up the points, but if Destiny does nothing, she will definitely lose points. But Destiny's not doing nothing. Both of these ladies, that might be 3 for both of them. Jared is getting great reps in already. He's either on 2 or 3. He looks really tired, but he's not giving up.
Nope.
He's fighting it to lap. He's getting a good breath. This is a 2-breath system. You breathe as you pull it to your lap and push the ground away from you. You get it in your lap, reposition your hands, and then take a really good breath before you explode up and then over with that keg.
Brace it down and do not let it out until
Right.
you get the keg over the bar.
You commit to that load as bilaterally, symmetrically as possible. 1 for the safety, but to ensure the load. Wow, that was so high for Destiny. 2, 1. Come on, Rebecca. I think that's good. That's good.
I think that's going to be a good rep.
I think I just saw Jess and Tomas say 5 reps for both
Yeah,
those lanes.
both reps, both 5 reps, so they're
Very
not going to change place.
Actually.
Oh.
Brianne.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
I think Destiny still held on to her win.
I think Amanda may have moved up into 2nd.
I don't know if I've seen Destiny before.
Yeah, this is the first time I can remember seeing her,
She
too.
has like a familiar feel to her.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the way she presents herself, but if this is her first nationals, then very
Yeah,
well
very
done,
impressive.
really.
Yeah, strong. Yeah, there's definitely some coaches in particular here that'll probably try and poach her.
I think it's amazing to see people win their first nationals, but at the same time, I also love the athletes that take 3 to 5 to 10 nationals to podium because they grow so much and they learn so much. Reagan Spencer in lane 3, Andrew Cannon in lane 4, both with 350 pounds in hand, loading to 54 inches. Really good form here for Regan. Both of these guys. I don't think I've seen any really dangerous techniques on this load, which makes me happy. What makes me frustrated is when you see a really dangerous technique on the comp floor and the coach is off to the side just encouraging it, and you can tell that that's something that they teach that athlete, because you see it from that athlete time and time again.
It is extraordinarily frustrating.
Especially a new athlete.
Yes.
You're like, hey, you need a different coach.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was allowed. We didn't talk about it, but...
I don't understand.
Oh, I think he was told no, and he knew we had 5 seconds.
Yeah,
because
so
we told the athletes you have to retrieve your own keg.
Yeah.
So for him to switch sides, I can see that being an unfair advantage when other athletes took the keg back to that side.
Yeah, that was pretty clear that you couldn't do that. So.
But was it directly asked if you could face away? I mean, we don't want your butt to the audience or the live stream, but it's okay. He had less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, he had less than 10.
We don't know if he had another one in him.
Yeah. Very hard for the judge that's sitting on one side of the bar to judge you if you have your back to them. So.
True. But this is an easy event to judge. It either goes over or it doesn't. All right, we got Bryson Spillman in lane 1, Adam Jordan in lane 2, Chase Provost in lane 3, and Nick Dennis in lane 4. In lanes 1 and 2, we have a 300-pound keg being loaded to 50 inches. In lanes 3 and 4, we have a 350-pound keg loaded to 54 inches. If I presented the last class as all heavyweights, I feel like our last class was all heavyweights.
Yes. Yeah, they didn't. I think.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys.
Now we have our men's 90s up in the first 2 lanes, and then the second 2 lanes are our men's heavyweights.
But we did have 4 heavy.
Yeah,
okay,
there
our
were
last
4
group was 4 heavyweights. All right, we're back to a 300-pound keg.
It was just 2, and they didn't run the first 2 lanes.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Okay. I'm tired. It's been a long day.
Yeah, we've been trying to. This is the longest that I've had to pay attention.
I'd rather confirm things than lie to you. Chase is just knocking it out of the park. He's so tall too. Dennis getting that last one in. Oh my gosh, Sam just sprinted across the field like that keg was gonna like roll onto a kid or something. It wasn't going anywhere. He's like, I'll save everyone.
Good for him. Oh yeah, so we had 6 reps from Nick. I'm sorry, Chase, in that last heat. 3 reps from Nick.
Do you know where these local guys that are volunteering for us today? Because a lot of our staff is East Coasters.
Yeah,
but
I think
red shirt's on the floor right now.
I think Ronnie brought. So Ronnie, who you're actually looking at on the screen right now, he's the fellow with the black hat and the beard.
Do you know if he's like Dragon Lair? What gym? Maybe?
I wish I could remember. I just know that Katie had reached out to him and said that they were a little short on volunteers, and he was able to rally.
They came out last year to the Olympia and they helped out. All right, Christian Candemire in lane 1, Bryce Cross in lane 2. Both 90-kilogram men with a 300-pound keg. Jaime Maciel and Tristan Nunez in lanes 3 and 4 with a 350-pound keg over a 54-inch. But wow, Christian, my goodness. And then you have Tristan. Tristan is really tall too. Christian Candemire has such a good triple extension here. Bryce has some crazy fight in him. Oh my gosh. Get closer and get it. Thank you.
Yeah, and Christian's got the kind of like, it's almost a stiff leg deadlift that he's using to get it up into his lap.
But it's not the fatigued one we're seeing yet. It's more of a strategy.
Yeah, it's just the way he does it. You'll see that happen to athletes when they start to get fatigued. But
and he's extending super high and falling into the platform, which is something you have to train to do. That's not something that comes naturally. He did it so well.
Really beautiful technique.
Yeah. Can we consider the wet chalk, the liquid chalk on his face, war paint?
I heard that it was paint.
Oh.
I asked somebody yesterday because I was like,
oh, they look like handprints. Okay.
Yeah, it is handprints, but it's paint.
It's just
I thought it was liquid chalk.
We both thought it was liquid chalk because white liquid chalk is just everywhere. All right, Sean Schumann coming out to lane 1, Tim Lum in lane 2 for 90-kilogram guys with a 300-pound keg over a 50-inch crossbar. Ethan Reardon and David Nelson coming out into lane 3 and 4 for our heavyweight guys with a 350 keg.
Yeah, and Christian ended up with the event lead, 6 reps out of that last heat.
Oh wow, Sean Schumann, Ethan already over, I mean all of them over, pretty much in unison. The athletes can turn the keg the way they would like, it just has to start standing up before the event starts. And then all the athletes, as you guys are seeing, are starting hands on the implement. We have our staff over here to the left talking about how we're about to tear down.
Yeah, so
because we got to turn the room
competition
around so
floor that you're looking at right now is going to be the banquet in about an hour. So
it will. It'll look nice too. I think we're keeping that back screen up for podiums and prizes and things. All right, great job. Tim is really following it over the bar to make sure that it drops directly below him and not too far away.
Very smart.
Actually, a few of the guys are. When they're taller and they can reach over the bar, they're following it with their arms, and that's really smart. Because we've seen what happens when it leaves that mat.
Oh, Tim just ran out of gas there. I think possibly David did get that last rep in.
Wow.
In lane 1 in the 90 kilo class, Nate White.
So Chase Provost still has 6 reps for the lead in the men's heavyweight right now.
Lane number 4, Jacob Griffin.
And it looks like Tim Lum in that last heat was able to match Christian Candemir's 6 reps.
Okay. All right, Nate White in lane 1. Robert Figueroa in lane 2. Kenny Nichols in lane 3. Jacob Griffin in lane 4. Nate's over. Robert's over. There goes Jacob. There goes Kenny. Oh my goodness, Rob had such a wide Atlas stone pick off the ground. Oh, jeez. This is exactly why you have to look up then over. If you look at the platform, you might slam your hands into it, you might slam the object into it. And Robert's right at that height where he needs to fight to get it up on top of his chest and extend high. Extending through your ankles or your heels can add 3 to who knows how many inches to your load depending on the way you extend. If you extend and lean forward the way Candemir did, it adds so much. Nick White's right there. He just needs to extend through his heels. Jacob Griffin's easy.
Another good cue.
Kenny's good.
Another good cue for you guys doing keg loads, or if you're doing stone over bar, is to aim over the bar.
Yes.
Because if you I've been in competitions where you're loading over a crossbar on a yoke and it's a slick, like slippery bar, and if you put the stone on that bar, you'll end up doing like a juggle thing and it'll just roll right off.
That's why I always harp on the up then over. Just look up.
Yeah. It's never very much fun to be doing a weird juggle thing with a 250, 275 pound stone.
I mean, when you have an Atlas stone in your lap and you readjust your hands and you go to extend, when you triple extend through your whole body, you should naturally be looking up and on your tippy toes, so it's going to essentially make you fall forward with that weight onto that platform or over that bar for you if you're not at an insanely height disadvantage.
If you're training on an apparatus that doesn't move or does have some kind of texture to it, you get into the habit of aiming for the bar because you know it's going to stick, but then you can get into a situation where it will move on you.
Michael Spage making light work in lane 4 with that 350. Bob Moyer also making easy work with that 350 in lane 3. Kyle Klosik has really slammed quite a few reps already in lane 2 for the men's 90 class, and Christopher Boucher in lane 1. These guys just aren't giving up.
Yep.
This isn't the place to give up. There's too much on the line.
Yep. You come this far.
You didn't come this far to only come this far, or whatever they say. Oh, come on, come on. There we go.
Oh, Michael's just doing an amazing job of keeping that keg real high.
Michael's gassed, though.
He is gassed.
Christopher gave...
He was getting more and more tired, but he was not giving up that position. Like
Christopher was giving Lance a little kiss in the camera. Yeah. We're trying to not sound like broken records right now, but I don't think we have a choice at this point. It's
just going with it.
It's one of those events, and Whether you guys are just now tuning in or you've been with us all weekend, thank you so much for your support. Reach out to these athletes. Comment on their posts after they share their podiums, their whatever wins, or they're just proud of how they did. Reach out to them. Connect with them. Grow the community. Ask them where they started.
So lane 1, we have Rob Floater. Lane 2, Nico Griggs. Lane 3, Tyler Stocks. And lane 4, Weston War.
All of these athletes started at a local show to get here. If you are looking for a local show, you can follow, or you can look at Strongman Corporation's website. You can also look at Iron Podium. Iron Podium has a few different sanctioned entities on it. Nico Griggs is just making really good. Him and Rob have a great flow here with that 300-pound.
Yeah, so in your first 2 lanes, you're looking at a 300-pound keg. In your second 2 lanes, you're looking at a 350 keg. 50 and 54 inches respectively.
But yeah, check out Iron Podium. That's where a few different sanctioning entities will post their strongman shows all over the country. I posted my strongman show there, River City Strongman Games, which will be in November. Nico is really fighting for that last one. Rob, come on, Rob, come on, Nico.
And Tyler,
good
too.
job, Tyler. I think Weston just knew he couldn't get it to the lap that fast. But I'm promoting a show that is completely sold out in November in Richmond, Virginia. It's called River City Strongman Games. But the very next day, we're doing a very wonderful and powerful seminar with Nick Best and John Hack, also in Richmond, Virginia. So you can check that out on Iron Podium if you'd like. But in general, Iron Podium or Strongman Corporation's website have so many ways for you to find a local comp. You can search by date, you can search by location. You might even be able to search by name if you're looking for, you can search by name if you're looking for something specific.
Yeah, Nick Best, obviously a strongman legend.
Yeah.
John Hack,
a powerlifting.
Unbelievably strong powerlifter.
Arguably one of the greatest powerlifters of our modern time.
Yeah.
Austin Lambert in lane 1, Wade Allen in lane 2, Patrick Snyder in lane 3, and Dan Nizel in lane 4. All of these guys are actually really great flow across from the side. We're just watching 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody's just popping these kegs over. Brian, do you guys have any upcoming? I know you guys just did Beer Muscles 9.
Yeah, we just did it, and I think we're still trying to decide what's going to go on this year. Because a lot of you guys, no reason you should know this, but Katie and I moved from the Philadelphia area down to Miami back in October. So.
Oh my gosh, all these guys still tit for tat across this whole heat.
Yeah.
I think they're all going to end with the same scores. I mean, I know we've got 2 guys in the 90 and 2 guys in the men's heavyweight, but the fact that the heavyweight guys are moving as fast as the 90s, very impressive. We've already talked about America's Strongest Man and Woman happening at the Olympia next month. The athletes that win here, if your corresponding class is at the Olympia next month, you'll be able to compete if you'd like.
Yep.
America's Strongest Veteran is already closed out for signups, I do believe.
But, I mean, even if you're not looking to compete, there's plenty of room for volunteers.
Yep.
There's plenty of room for spectators.
And the Olympia is a different element altogether. It's a different sporting event. It started as bodybuilding, so it's got a lot of different people to talk to, different vendors, different equipment to try out, mini challenges. It's a great time. It's a wild time, honestly. So many famous faces.
Oh, yeah.
Too.
Yeah, and then after that, obviously the Arnold.
Yep.
Coming up, which is
so we've got the Arnold.
A whole experience.
Corey Formile and Dylan Thompson are top 2 U90 kilogram men, and Dylan is just out for the races. Matthew Fairbrother and Scott Deese in lanes 3 and 4, still with 350 pounds in hand, loading to a 54-inch crossbar. Corey and Dylan loading to a 50-inch crossbar, and I'm pretty sure we said Dylan and Corey have no room to mess around. They do not. They are 2 points apart right now. Our media team knows it because they are right in these guys' faces, but they are perfectly off the live stream for you. That's how good they are. We can see our guys. We have 3 videographers happening right now in these athletes' faces, and you guys can't see it. That's how good they are. And it's worth it. I mean, look at this. Dylan and Corey neck and neck. Dylan might be in the lead. Matt and Scott also neck and neck over there. Just.
Oh, my goodness.
And I love all of Scott's look almost the same in the way he laps it.
Yep.
Repositions his hand and throws it.
Really solid
Sam
work.
just sneaking in to open up belts.
So let's see what
He's like our little
here.
belt ninja.
Oh, they tied with 8 reps.
8 reps, but was that the event win? They tied for the event win?
Yeah, they tied for the event
So
win.
then it did not hurt Dylan.
It did not change their placings.
I wonder what would have happened if Corey had gotten 9.
Yeah, that would have...
Because they wouldn't have split points.
They wouldn't have split points.
He might have been able to sneak ahead, but...
That's a tall order.
Tall order.
Our last heat, both tied for the event win with 8 reps.
That's crazy. Those guys are beasts. It's looking like we might not have any tiebreakers across the classes, which is bumming me out. But
I'm sure it's not bumming out the athletes.
Connor McGraw, wow, with a really impressive load. Dylan Hertzler in lane 4. Connor McGraw's first load was the way I would start to put a keg to my shoulder.
Yeah.
He just started to swing it up. You have to be careful. If you turn the keg sideways and you're trying to push it over that bar, if you're only pushing it with one arm, that is putting your bicep in a risky position.
Yes.
So when you see what might be a risky technique from an athlete, if they're a seasoned athlete, that means they're training and their body might be able to handle that better than somebody who's never done it before.
Yeah.
But there's still a chance that they could get hurt too.
You can always tell when somebody's training for a keg press because they have that bruise, that line that goes right over your shoulder.
The keg kisses, just like stone kisses. Connor's trying to get his breath, tell himself he's good. He is good. He didn't even touch the bar.
Didn't even touch the bar.
Dylan, come on. Finish it, Dylan. That a boy.
Got it in.
Sam came in cautiously. He's like, I don't know where the strap is. I don't know how to help you. Have you seen when Sam runs up to the guys with prong belts and he just rips it open?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh.
They're like, oh, God.
The lever belt, you just open it, but a prong belt, you really got to fight it off some of these guys. We had a few guys that went down on the Max Conan's wheel last year because it's pressing against your diaphragm and your belly so much. We had some guys go down and we could not get their belts off. It took like 3 or 4 of us to get their belts off and they were having trouble breathing. All right, we got our young Brian Shaw coming out. I want to say this is Cameron.
Yeah, we're going to roll out a few more 350-pound kegs so that we can run 4 lanes.
We might only, I think we can only do 3.
Oh, can you only do 3? Okay.
We have 3 of every keg. So Cameron Williams in lane 3 and Christian Mierzewski in lane 4. Both with 350 pounds in hand. Both of them just slapping it around. Cameron's doing the pick and catch, where you're seeing his arms just slap around the keg. He laps it and just jumps to that position. He might be 1 rep ahead of Christian right now.
It's funny, you guys don't get to see it from the side, but the way that you can, when you have that weight out in front of you, the way that you can sit back is crazy.
A good way to prepare for weight out in front of you, like a keg or an Atlas stone, is a lot of Zercher work because it puts the weight out in front of you opposed to a deadlift where the weight is almost directly underneath you.
Yeah, heavy Zercher carries, heavy Zercher holds.
Oh my gosh, Cameron's also doing this in jorts, which I tried once. I tried Atlas stones in jorts once, and that button right at the top just really digs into you. So more points for Cameron for that. We'll give him an extra few points for that.
Yeah, so it looks like Christian came away with 7 reps on that. I'm sorry, was that Cameron? Let me check. Sorry, Cameron came away with 7 reps on that, and Christian came away with 5. We did have one athlete earlier in another heat, Patrick, who got 8 reps.
All right, Justin Zuniga in lane 3 and Marcus Waugh in lane 4. Already both getting a rep. Mark's on 2, Justin's on 2. What kind of belt would you wear for this, Brian?
I like to do a.
You got 3.
Like 3. The wide neoprene with a softer belt over top of it.
Okay, so kind of what Justin has, but maybe 2. I like to go with a soft belt or no belt.
Yeah, basically the setup that Justin has going on, but I have the Cerberus version of the same thing.
15 seconds
But not everybody likes a belt there.
Yeah.
I can triple extend without a belt.
Yeah.
I've had people tell me I would load heavier stones if I had a belt on, but
Yeah.
I don't think that's the truth at
The
the
other
moment.
the other thing that I do too, or I would say I used to do, was I actually put the belts on under my shirt.
Okay.
Just to oh.
So it doesn't move. All right, Marcus.
Marcus has got a different dance move for the end of every event. So.
Chris got that on camera.
Yes, he did. And we're going to get a replay.
These replays are so sick. Thank you
It's
guys so
very
much
cool.
at Iron Vision for these
There he
replays.
goes.
That's the replay everybody's looking for.
That is amazing.
But we haven't had any crazy like people falling. Oh, you know when people
No.
are running with sandbags and they
Yeah,
fall
yeah.
for like. I do like those replays. The Cerberus Friday fails. Those crack me up.
Oh yeah, the face plants and the
All
craziest
right.
one is that girl that got the strap around her neck. It came
When she threw the
and
sandbag
it just
up.
yoked her back. That was
Yeah,
crazy.
that could have like really hurt her.
Yeah.
David Pafal in lane 2, Jet Steel in lane 3, and Makoa Chapa in lane 4. Jet Steel's already off. I think Jet's actually going to have a really easy time with this because of his height and the way he is just yoinking them to lap and then
oh, wow.
throwing
Jet's
them.
just tossing them over.
Jet's not trying to waste any time.
No.
And I don't blame him. Jet is in the top half, close-ish. It looks like he's in the top 10. I don't think he's close enough for the podium. But these guys are hungry. And if you know you're not going to make podium, you want to see how close to the podium you can get
Yeah,
so that the
sure.
next year you're like, can I get on podium this year? I
Yeah.
did that last year. Can I do better this year? You're always trying to be better than the person you were before.
I almost used to too. Almost get more excited about winning an event than I did getting on the podium.
Yeah.
I just loved winning an event.
Oh, Makoa's fighting. He's not the tallest one in the group right here, but he's not done. We did not see any photo finish loads on this one.
Everybody was pretty drained.
Yeah,
Into that
yeah.
one.
I mean, once you hear 5, if it's not already moving into your lap, you're like,
Yeah.
your brain goes, I don't think so.
Yeah, had another 7-rep performance by Makoa.
Drew, Amari, Ahmed, you are on deck. Sturgeon, Joshua, Ryan.
So maybe when we get down to our last few athletes, maybe we'll see another 8-9 rep.
Ooh, baby. Pardon moi.
Yeah. It's amazing how destroyed your body can get just sitting here all day.
Well, it's also 35, 36, 30. It's 7:30 for us at home.
Yeah, that's true.
We are on, our bodies are on East Coast. Chase Woods in lane 4, Juan Barbosa in lane 3, and Luke Mommy's, wait, you had it down.
Mommy Chesvili.
Shizvili. Does sound Armenian or Mediterranean or...
Yeah.
Either way, it's a gorgeous last name.
It
I
is.
just don't want to butcher it. These guys are both, all 3 of them look like they're on their 3rd rep right now. There goes Chase right behind. Chase does need to speed up a little bit. But even if Chase doesn't make podium, he is walking away with a national record. And he doesn't have to share his national record.
Absolutely.
Because he's the only one that did it.
Yeah, our national record got broken
Oh,
3 times yesterday.
Luca.
Oh no, Luca.
Luca was waiting for them to start pushing it back.
Sam wanted to help, but
I know,
then
I don't-
remembered that he couldn't.
Right. All right, I think Juan had that photo finish right there. Yeah, he did. Oh, Juan and Chase both had one in that last second. Juan's face as he let go. He's like, whoa!
He's like, yeah, I did it.
Here it goes. I love that we're in, like when I started in the sport, event photos were not a thing.
No.
You hoped that your family got a good photo. If
Yeah.
you got a good action shot every now and again, you were happy. But now these athletes have the chance to see their PR faces, their national record faces, their hardest event faces, and you know, it's funny to see what you look like
It
throughout
is.
a comp, like the grit, the passion, and everything you've put into it, the celebrations.
Yeah, yeah.
When the athletes are like 8 feet in the air, just screaming at the top of their lungs. Drew Lutz in lane 2, Amari Beal in lane 3, and Ahmed Mohammed in lane 4. All of these guys with a 350-pound keg to 54 inches. That's a rep for everybody. Ahmed's A little bit faster to 2. Amari's got 2.
I think Amari moved his pad back a little too far, so now it's kind of hitting the floor.
Oh, Drew's
But
got
it's still
2.
coming
Yeah,
back to
I mean,
him,
it's
yeah.
working.
He's following it down.
Amari might actually be getting into the fastest groove.
Amari is in a really good.
Oh my God, it almost took him with him.
Getting a little crazy, but
Getting a little crazy. Sometimes you get a little too fast.
gotta rein it in.
Amari's like still really bent over when he starts his extension instead of dropping his hips and looking up like Muhammad is.
Amari could probably get another rep in. He's got to go though.
Heck yeah, come on. Yes.
Oh, it's just not going to be there.
Amari.
Yeah,
All right, let's see how those points shake out.
So Drew ended up with 5 reps. Ahmed with 7, and Amari with 6.
What is our current lead? Is it just all the 7s?
There was one 8 rep from Pat Snyder earlier.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. This is our last group.
All right, this is our last group.
Top 3. So coming into this event, give me their points and their placings, Brian.
So we have first place Brian Hennis with 155.5, Josh with 154.5, and Sturgeon with 153.5. So this event is going to decide the podium.
I'm on eggshells. I'm nervous. No, I'm excited. That's 1 for Josh, 1 for Brian, 1 for Sturge. Josh and Brian both yeeting that to their laps and just going again. That's 2 for all of them. That's 3 for Josh, 3 for Brian, 3 for Sturge. 3 for Sturge right there. That was 4 for Josh. Josh is ahead. 4 for Brian. 4 for Sturge, but 5 for Josh, 5 for Brian. If they keep this rhythm, Josh is going to win. That's 6 for Josh. 6 for Brian. 7 for Josh. 7 for Brian. That should be 7 for Sturge. That should be 8. Brian with 8. Oh, that was really confusing. It sounded like time was called like 10 seconds ago. I think the whole room got a little too loud on what was being yelled.
Yeah.
I don't know if that confused the guys, but Josh got 8. Brian got 8. I think Sturge got 8. The big Sturge.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Yay, we have a tiebreaker.
There's a tiebreaker going to happen. So.
Sucks to suck.
Wow. So
wait,
Josh, Josh and Brian in that last heat both tied with 9 reps.
Oh, they got 9. I can't count, guys. I apologize.
And then Sturgeon ended up with 7.
Get a coach; they'll count for you.
So yeah, that decided the order of the podium for sure.
Wow, 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 wow.
All right, so I guess we're gonna have a tiebreaker here for the 120s because what we heard is that we had a tie for 3rd place in the 120s.
Show me. Who is it?
Josh Reed and Tyson Thompson.
Okay, so in the 120 class, Brandon has 84 points in first, Caden has 81.5, and then Tyson and Josh are both sharing 79.
Yeah, so as soon as we figure out... Oh, caught my cord here. As soon as we figure out exactly what the tiebreaker is going to be, I haven't seen myself in a while, so I can't... Oh, my God, all right. Ooh,
you thought you looked different from 20 minutes ago?
I feel a little bit more haggard than I did 20 minutes ago.
The gray is setting in on both of us.
Really. Yeah, right. So nothing on the sheets is final yet. They have to make sure that all the scores are represented properly, make sure that there's no disputes. So I am, I'm seeing James do a pantomime of a bag throw. So I think that it's going to be a bag throw for distance for our tiebreaker. But we will verify that and make sure that that is what's going to happen.
Watch your children. No kidding, we did this at a local show once where we were supposed to do it outside, and I think the weather pushed us inside. And as we were trying to explain to the athletes the way they could throw, it was just a throwing bag, and we were going to allow them to throw it however they wanted. One of the guys started a Highland game, spin it, and threw it into the audience and almost hit a group of kids. And we were like, okay, everybody grab your kids. Grab your kids and run. Like, be prepared.
Yeah, they did that at, what's the show out in Washington State?
The Rainier Classic.
Rainier Classic.
They did it outside
Yeah, they
in
did
a parking
that one
lot.
year.
That's
and it was dicey.
Yeah, that's a Lucas Hatton's show.
Yeah, they did a bag throw for distance, and it was the trajectory of some of the bags was a
but
little...
outside, at least you can...
yeah, they had plenty of space.
You can spread out more, and as long as those directions are clear first for the audience, which we didn't have a chance to clear that up for the audience at the show I'm talking about.
Yeah, you always want to set some parameters where the bag needs to land just to keep the spectators safe.
So we are starting to change up the floor, get ready for this supposed bag toss.
Yeah, so I think probably what we'll do is we'll take a break for just a second. The volunteers and everybody are trying to get the floor cleared off from the keg event, get all the bars and everything put away, and they've actually already started to pull up some of the flooring too to clear it out, because we are going to have the banquet right exactly in the same
right at this
area.
table.
Yeah, right where
we're just going to narrate the banquet for you guys from the table.
Banquet commentary.
Oh, he's walking up to the podium.
James is taking another bite of chicken.
James is going to eat a lot tonight. He better. A lot of the staff today, I don't think we've used all our food vouchers because a lot of the staff, they just get so caught up in doing a job, and when you've got, you're hyper-fixated on getting one thing done, you end up not eating.
Yeah, nobody wants to leave anybody else hanging, so everybody's always afraid that they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Update, I don't know if we gave an update on, Michaela said it was okay if I shared her name. Michaela was our staff member that went to the hospital last night. We thought she might have broken her foot, but it's looking like there might be no fracture.
Oh, there was no break.
Or maybe it's a small fracture.
Oh, okay.
They said it was too inflamed last night to tell. But I think that's a good sign that they couldn't find anything last night.
Yeah, if she didn't have to heal a fracture, that would be much better.
We were able to get her back to the hotel, I think, by 10. So thankfully she wasn't out, stuck in a hospital in a random state all night long.
Yeah, when you get a lot of bruising in your foot, it's hard to tell sometimes.
Right.
Her
foot just like swelled up like a balloon. But they put her in a boot just in case, and she's going to go see her doctor when she gets home. But aside from that, I think we've only had soft tissue injuries.
Yeah.
We didn't have any major fainting, no possible heart attacks or anything.
I'm sorry, was it this weekend or was it last weekend that we had somebody tear a rotator?
That was not this weekend.
I think it was last
But
weekend.
that leads me to my point.
Yeah.
Nobody joined the Broken Bicep Club this weekend that we are aware of.
Yeah, and especially with that heavy keg, that's a prime candidate for tearing a bicep. So
one of the guys I coach, unfortunately, he was loading up he was selling barrels, and he picked it up, and it was an empty barrel. He went to push, and that's what did it for his bicep. It was so sad.
It's the weirdest things that make them go.
You
know what the destroyer of all biceps is the heavy tire flip. That is, oh my God. I don't think that I've seen anybody tear a bicep more doing anything else except for a heavy tire flip.
Crazy enough, I've seen people against proper advice mix grip, strap into deadlifts, and blow their bicep that way.
Yeah.
Because you should not mix grip, strap in, because you are putting.
Richie, remember Richie at OSG? Richie Pangamanian.
Oh
my God, he tore his before the end of the deadlift series, and he still finished it.
We're all just so used to seeing it now.
I know.
I don't flinch when I see a bicep blow, but I'm so glad we didn't see one this weekend.
Same.
Before we move on to our tiebreakers, we'll give a last shout out to all of our wonderful sponsors. I mean, Strongman Corporation put on this wonderful show.
Yep.
We're very grateful for Katie Feely and James Deffenbaugh. I'm trying to look for him. I don't even know where he is.
We did have they had a nationals committee put together. I think Derek was on it. There was a few other people that were helping out. They had regular meetings trying to make this thing
I'm sure you do a lot of stuff behind the scenes. We've got wonderful staff like the people on the floor. Kay Murphy, Jessica Mitchell, Mitch Stanley, Shannon Bird, just everybody that's been so helpful. I mean, we had Stacy Burr come out here last week doing commentary. The staff that was out here last week might be different than this week, but super grateful for Iron Vision for our live stream, Owens Media, Zero Dark 30 for the videos and photos that we know we're going to keep seeing for weeks, if not the rest of the year. Skull Smash, if you're looking for these new fun tops. Check those out.
I think we are going to cut to our tiebreaker.
Are we ready?
That happened a little bit quicker than we thought it was going to. So this is going to be a bag toss for distance.
Do we know how they're allowed to throw it?
I think, I mean, basically what I saw, James, was exactly what just happened.
A traditional Highlands. Well, it's not a traditional stone put, but they
Yeah.
are incorporating some Highland Games pieces to it. Like they put up that block as a trig, so
Yeah.
that means the athlete can't go past it or step onto it.
Yep, there's a large man in the way.
That is a 60-pound sandbag.
Yeah, I couldn't see the number
That
on the
was
side.
Josh Reed throwing. So how many tiebreakers do we have?
Just
okay.
one, but I think they get
It is
they get a
Josh
few. It looks like they get a few attempts because Tyson already went once.
All right, so James is the one marking that throw.
And this again is to decide third place in our men's 120 category.
Yeah. I like that this is the tiebreaker.
I like it, yeah.
I don't like just countbacks or
Yeah, I get tired of the plate pinch too. Like the plate pinch is always the default because it's so easy.
Repeat the last
Yeah.
event for more reps.
Oh no.
And he's doing where it lands. So he's actually being nice by doing where it finally lands and not where it first hits. Because sometimes you can get a good roll from
Get
it.
a little bit of a roll, yeah.
If we were on concrete, it would roll more.
For sure.
You got people trying to coach them right now, and they're like, I'm just trying to throw.
That one shut a little bit short on that one.
If it was going to be judged on where it lands first, that would have been his worst throw.
Yeah,
but
but
turned out to be
it
his
did
best
roll.
throw.
He got some good distance out of the roll too.
I think the way the handle hit is what flipped it.
Yeah.
Travis Ortmeyer was actually helping me with some stone throwing technique last week.
I think we did we have a tie in a different category?
And the first to congratulate him is the closest competitor, Mr. Josh Reed. Gentlemen, my hats off to you.
So it was what we thought was going to be the worst throw. That was his best throw.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Good job.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I got confused. I thought that there was a different category. That was just Josh going for his last attempt.
Oh, yeah. They each got 3 attempts, and it looks like Tyson took that win.
Yeah.
Because that bag flipped over just enough, so they had 3 attempts, and Tyson won. We love it. I mean, that's the testament of an athlete. You have to be able to pick up whatever event and run with whatever instructions they're giving you.
No, sorry. We're listening to a discussion. I'll have to decide to see what's going on next.
We are. I'm not sure if James wants to get on here and do these scoring results.
Yeah, so James is working on the final results right now, so we'll just kind of chit chat for a while.
What have we not told everybody about?
I don't know.
Pro-ams. We haven't talked about pro-ams, I don't think.
No.
So you can earn your pro card at Nationals or the Arnold. You can also earn your pro card by going to a pro-am.
Yeah.
Pro-am is a combination of pro athletes and amateur athletes. So usually your first athlete on the podium who doesn't already have a pro card or a pro status will earn that pro status. So if 1 and 2 are already pros, 3 is now going to earn their pro card at that pro-am. And you can see more information about that on Strongman Corporation's website. Like Brian was saying, Katie's really been organizing that.
Yeah, she's really working hard to try and smooth out processes and just make sure that everybody knows what's going on all the time.
Yeah.
It's an uphill climb, but she works on it very hard. Pro-ams are a really good opportunity, especially for amateur athletes, to be able to compete alongside pro athletes.
Yes.
That's a pretty cool thing.
It's like a stepping stone past nationals, right before America's Strongest Man and Woman. If you don't feel like you're ready to take on that pro stage yet, like the full pro experience, you can get that half pro, half am experience.
All right,
Let's
so
do it. Let's
sounds
do it.
to me like we're ready for scores. Nancy has just been alerted that
Tell me to move.
That these scores may chop her head off. Oh, look at that. So overall, women's 57. In first place, we had Gina Crevetti. In second place, we had Jenna Coughlin. In third place, we had Erin Anderson. Fourth, Laura Hashem. 5, Tessa Bennett. In sixth, Lauren Baudour. And seventh, Esther Mangino. Sorry if I'm saying that Wrong, Esther.
5-point separation from first and second.
So Nancy, women's 64.
In our women's 64 class, we have Melanie Taylor in first with 110 points. Jen Saley with 95.5. Jen Martinez, 87.5. Amanda Toback, 81.5. And Sarah Wickoff, 79.5. So that is our top 5, but do we know how many we had in the... I can't tell you the percentage. And then it goes Tiffany Martino, Jenna Keene, Maddie Hunter, Melissa Valdez, and Vivian. In the women's 64 kilogram... Oh.
This is 10.
Okay, 10.
19,
Samantha
yeah.
Fox, Darby Sandor, Melissa Linden, Yvonne Mitchell, Nicole Kupfer, Amanda Pena, Brittany Brazil, Alexandra Carrillo, and Rachel Killian. So if we had 19 athletes, 10% of that is probably going to be the top 9.
So it's 10% below the first top 3. So it's top 3 and then 10% below that.
Oh,
yeah.
That's math. I don't know how to
So
do.
women's 73, Jenna Roberts in first place with 93.5 points. Oh my God. In second place, Ashley Christian with 93 points. So
wow.
there was a half a point difference
So
between
close.
first and second. Third place, we had Ashley Morris with 85 points. In fourth place, we had Bailey Packer with 83.5. Liana Benuelos with 79.5. Isabella Kuchtra with 65.5. Sarah O'Brien with 65. Alex Stevens with 64.5.
Well, that's best friends separated by half a point.
Sorry, I missed the last 2. So 11th was Myra Amparo. 12th was Amber Spindelman. 13th was Maggie Van Gulik. 14th was Kat Bechtold. 15th was Isabella Correa. Kelia Muller in 16th. And 17th, Morgan Ford. And then in 18th, Ashley Yamashita. You could tell that an athlete, when they dropped out and they still didn't come in last place, they
had a really
work.
strong start. In our women's 82 kilogram class, in first place, Chandra Sadler with 59.5. In second place, Donna McCauley with 55.5. In third place, Brittany Chadrow with 52. In fourth place, Allison Kolzinski with 38.5. In fifth place, Teresa Grantham with 35.5. Then it goes Erin Nichols in sixth. Nicole Schutz in 7th, Amelie Flowers in 8th, Haley Duckworth in 9th. Oh, a tied 9th between Haley Duckworth and Laura. And then Precious Dominguez in 11th.
Overall, women's heavyweight, first place Destiny Bass with 55.5 points. Second place Brianne Broussard with 50 points. Amanda Wackett in third with 48.5. Fourth was Rebecca Guerin with 47.5. Fifth was Kaylin McComas Frank with 43.5. Jess Trumbull in 6th with 40 points. Mona Lisa Durkin in 7th with 39. Mary Correa in 8th with 17. Samantha Robinson in 9th with 13. And I'm sorry I missed the last one. In 11th was Che Morris, and I didn't get the score on that one either.
I know, I thought we were going to do top 5, and then we have time for a little more than top 5, and then
not time.
Give us the men. Bum, bum, bum.
There they are.
All right, in our men's 105 class, in first place, Jeff Laney with 221.5 points. Second place, Kyle Rojas with 214.5. Third place, DJ Dodgett with 213. And fourth, Benjamin Cohn with 206.5. Fifth, John Doyle, 202.5.
Yep, one of
in
our
sixth,
podiums for Masters last weekend.
Frank Bonilio in 6th. Stephen Gregory in 7th. Blake Hoffman in 8th. Jake Hari. I'm not dang.
Yeah,
See,
too late.
I'm not fast enough.
Nope.
Blake Ditas in 11th. Miles Manga in 12th. Dixon Bros in 13th. Paulo Tanaka in 14th. 15, Ryan Wilkes. 16, William Littlefield. 17, Joshua Lehman. 18, Corey Carroll. 19, Cameron Niswander. 20, Lucas Loera. This is on a timer. We can't stop the time that it's coming up. That's why we're just trying to get it to you. But you guys can keep checking the score sheet because we did actually update the score sheet as we went. Sometimes we keep it a surprise.
21st. Oh, you can go.
Sorry,
Keep going,
I got 21st, Dan Eager. 22, Mike Legikis. 23, Anthony Pickering. 24, Greg Pierce. 25, Dave Avzali. 26, Joe Zigmont. 27, Michael Rose. 28, Michael Ramirez. 29, Luis Lopez. 30, Anthony Canedo. And we still might have one more
page, maybe?
One more page for this group. Yep. Joel Cohen in 31st, 32nd, Richard Canfield, 33, Jeff Duncan, 33, Phil Minot, so we have a tie in 33. 35th, Luke Takima. 36, Rob Siegel. 37, Preston Williams. 38, Nathaniel Rodriguez. 39, Anthony Cesaro. And 40, Brandon Becker. Wow, we had so many athletes here this weekend. Yet it still felt like we could have filled out the classes a little bit more.
Absolutely, yeah.
At least some of the classes.
Some
I felt
of
like
them,
some of
yeah.
them just had like 4, well, not really 4.
Oh, my
We
God.
have Gary Minzer, who, he did pull out after frame. And then in 42nd, Ryan.
Men's 120 in first place, we had Brandon Moore with 84 points. Caden White in second with 81.5. Third, Tyson Thompson with 79. Fourth, Josh Reed with 79. Fifth, Michael Smith with 77. Sixth, Yoni Bustos with 72. Oh, there was a tie for third, fourth. There was
Tyson
79
and
points.
Josh. Oh, right. We did the tiebreaker. Sorry.
Yeah, tiebreaker,
That's my.
Kyle Ruiz in seventh. Bubba Simpson in eighth with 57. Ninth, Cameron. Oh boy, I'm not going to butcher that. But Cameron got 55.5, and then I missed
Floyd
the last
Shackelford.
one. 11th, Sean Fuller with 44.5. 12th, Stephen Gibson with 41. 13th, Robert Marzoni with 39. 14th, Zach Bunke with 32.5. 15th, Devin Melroy with 25.5. 16th, Tyler Bradley with 25, and 17th, Christopher Bradley with 6.5.
All right, our men's 80 kilogram. In first place, Aaron Talavera with 122.5. Second place, Josh Stepp with 119.5. Third, Adrian Tapia with 118.5. Fourth, Nick Coffin with 112.5. Fifth, Ryan Jernigan with 111. Sixth, Justin Bulware. 7, Mike Allen. 8, Mondo Villarreal. 9, Jonathan Corky. 10, Seth Naranjo. Yeah. And 11th, Daniel Valderrama. 12th, Jack Alnarini. 13, Austin Holloman. 14, Alex Teros. Tied for 14th, Jeremiah Paltridge. 16th, Joshua Hedinger. 17, Brian Fox. 18, Harold Poyen. 19, Nick Murphy. 20, Alec Moschito. I feel like I'm messing up names because I feel we're on a time.
We're under pressure.
We don't know what the time hack is here. Now we still have more time. Greg Noble, Alfred Gomez, David Harrison, and Preston Allen in 24th. You say that like it means something to me, Sky, and Voice in the Sky.
Yeah, in our men's 90 kilogram, in first place with 95 points, we had Dylan Thompson. In second place with 92.5 points with Corey Fromile. Third place, Wade Alam with 83.5 points. Fourth place, Austin Lambert with 68.5. Fifth place, Nico Griggs with 64. Sixth place, Rob Floater with 61.5. Kyle Klosik in seventh with 61. Eighth, Christopher Boucher with 52.5. It could be Boucher. 9 with Nate White with 51.5. And then 10th with Tim Lum with 46 points. And 10th, we had Robert Figueroa with 46 points. 12th, Sean Schumann with 40. Christian Candemir in 39.5 and 13th. 14th, Bryce Cross. 15th, Bryson Spillman. 16th, Adam Jordan. 17th, Terrence Porter. And Matthew Sincata.
That was our 90 kilograms. So our 105s. Oh, okay.
Men's
Men
heavyweight.
Brian Hennis in first place with 192 points. Second place, Joshua Ficklin with 191, so that's a 1-point difference. Third place, Sturgeon Anderson with 183. Fourth, Ahmed Muhammad with 177. Fifth, Amari Beal. 6, Chase Woods. 7, Juan Barbosa. 8, Makoa Chapa. 9, Marcus Watt. And Luke. In 10, Luca. It's knowing we're on a time hack.
Mami Seashvili.
Drew Lutz, Justin Zaniga. 13, Cameron Williams. 14, Dylan Hertzler. 15, Jet Steele. 16, Scott Deese. 17, David Pafal. 18, Connor McGraw. 19, Christian. And 20, Matthew Fairbrother.
Have at least one more page of heavyweights, I think.
I think we do.
Oh, there's 40, so it's probably at least.
Why did I pick the heavyweights?
Yeah. I can do it.
Go.
Patrick Snyder in 21st. 22, Dan Nizilan. Dan N. 23, Bob Moyer. 24, Tyler Stocks. 25, Michael Spage. 26, Weston Ward. 27th, Jacob Griffin. 28, Kenny Nichols. 29, David Nelson. Jesus, we're just doing this bad. 30, Ethan Reardon. Oh, we're not. He's telling the
He's
man
telling
in the
us we
sky
have
is telling
3
we're doing a
seconds
good
per
job.
name. Like I can count 3
But I
seconds
know
as I say
that
his name.
31st, Tristan Nunez. 32nd, Chase Provost. 33, Jaime Maciel. 34, Nick Dennis. 35th, Bryce McMullen. 35. That was 35. 36, Reagan Spencer. 37, Andrew Cannon. 38, Jared Clark, and 39, William Cochran.
Bryce pulled out. He's still in 35th out
Yeah.
of 39. Good for him.
Good for him.
I don't know when he pulled out though. That might have been today.
I think that was it. Yeah. All right. So let's close this out. You want to do our sponsors one more time, Nance?
Yeah. So wonderful, wonderful. Thank you to Dr. Ray for being here all weekend. Kate with Strong IV. Build Fast Formula for our keg event. Skull Smash Ammonia. Iron Vision for our wonderful live stream. Zero Dark 30. Owens Media. Harrison Made. Dragon's Lair Gym. Waited Out and Scrap Masters. Of course, Strongman
Corporation. Yes. Thanks very much for James and Katie and all the other folks that have been helping them out to put on this event. It is a thankless job that nets you almost no money.
Yep.
So
if you wore a red shirt or a black shirt this weekend,
Yeah.
we love you. If you're an athlete that brought your butt out here to compete, we love you for everything you're doing to grow the sport.
Yeah.
Everyone in here grew the sport a little bit this weekend.
These events, most of the time, cost the promoters money. You're lucky if you break even, maybe walk away with a little bit of money, but for the most part, it is not a money-making venture. So we appreciate everybody for watching this entire time, everybody who's out there competing, everybody who's out there promoting shows. Just keep doing it.
Yeah.
And I have been Brian Feely.
I'm Nancy Johnson. Thanks for being a great co-host,
Oh,
Brian.
God, thank you so much. This was so much fun, Nancy.
I hope you guys had fun listening to us.
Nancy, me and Nancy have seen each other in passing many times, but this is the first time.
This is
that
our
we've
first
really
time doing commentary together,
to hang out, so
yeah, it's great that the chemistry can hit it very easily.
Katie has told me that Nancy's good people, so.
Oh, good. I love that.
Yeah,
well, thanks for watching, guys.
All right, you guys. We're
going
to take off these headphones, and we will see you next time.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually.
First America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on the day, or we gotta manage the days individually. Absolutely perfect.
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? It says it's probably in the hundreds.
There we have it.
Happy with it, so.
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them make competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time champion.